second they both show up. Chicken Bible,
Imagine.
welcome. How are you guys
Imagine being so
doing?
surprised. Yeah. So accurate.
JBH
Well,
is
I'm
a
doing fine,
magician.
thanks.
He's an evil mapper and a magician. How is that possible?
Have you had a chance to inspect the map pool and form your opinions?
Well, it's I think we both formed our opinion quite early on. Didn't we? Chicken?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, see.
Right,
So,
we'll leave that to you, and everyone else, thank you for joining Nakashi and I. Continue to enjoy Chicken Bible and Sarknyan as we see what the players are going to be tackling next week. And yeah, goodbye from Sir Nakashi and I. I hope you enjoy the rest
Thanks
of the
for
show.
watching. Enjoy the rest of the show. Thanks everyone.
Thanks, JBH. Thanks, Takashi.
Love you,
guys,
to
thank you.
chat. Bye.
A big
Oh,
love you
let's get
to
started.
you, indeed.
Yeah. All right. So, after wrapping up the round of 16, we're gonna get into the quarterfinals now. Round of 8. It's
Yep.
gonna be really big matches, as those guys just went over. To kick it off, we're gonna be starting off with Euclid, met by Ascendance. It's gonna be the Axiom difficulty, the top difficulty of the set. It's actually a featured artist too, right?
Yep, it is.
So this
Function
map,
Phantom has
it's got,
been featured for quite a while.
yeah, it's got some nice wubs, got the big streams that as you can see there. So overall, a nice, really solid map by Ascendance. It's a little bit different from some of his other styles that he's done in the past, but it works very well on this map.
Yeah, this map definitely lives on its, I would say, pacing changes as well as its anti-flow. As you can see right here, you're immediately greeted with like a lot of anti-flow very early on in the map. I mean, you can get adapted to it quite quick, I would say, after practicing. But it definitely can prove to be very nerve-wracking when you're playing this mid-match, especially if this is going to be like your first pick.
Yeah, definitely. Some of these snaps with these hypers can be really rough. If you miss one of them, you're gonna miss like 2 nodes at once, possibly. Another thing to note is that the circle size is slightly lower than what some people would expect. CS 3.8 on a 5.5 star map around, so I believe this is.
Yeah, this is only not too lower than your average circle size. As for its star difficulty, this map is gonna clock in at 6.07. So we finally reached the 6-star map rating, and it's gonna be your first one on that caliber, Euclid. Here again, you're gonna get some of those anti-flow patterns with a little extra spacing in between them, as the song itself is also increasing into a little bit of a crescendo, I would almost say.
Another thing to note is I'm pretty sure this map is also going for rank soon, really soon too. It's probably going to be ranked, if I dare say, sometime very close after this week. Because he's been working hard on this, I know that.
That's
It's gonna
a
be nice
very good
maps.
map set, yep.
Yeah, it's going to be a good map for people to play.
Nice hit sounding as well, but yeah, the map doesn't really have too much variability compared to what we already discussed. You know, there's slower sections, then contrasted by the more anti-flowy sections. Right here, you have a few triplets as well, followed up by some little streams, I would almost say, some jumping, but that is to be expected. That is pretty much what has been building up in the entire map already, so it's nothing out of the ordinary, really.
Yeah, if you miss one of these hypers right here, you could miss so many notes going into the end. It could cause probably a lot of score missing.
Yeah, dropping one of the streams could prove very drastic as well, I would say. Like, it could prove to maybe make you lose like 50,000 points or close to it, depending on how many of those streams you're gonna miss very quickly, which is definitely something you want to avoid in this map. So the ending especially is going to be very chokeable, I do believe. There's a big bug on my wall. Oh my god. Moving on to the next map here. It's going to be Yo-Yo Kokon Overdose. Difficulty, map by Yumeno Himiko. So this is a pretty long map. It's not the short version, which you might have seen from JVH map sets. Primarily, this is going to be a map with large spacing, a higher CS than what you're used to. As you can see, it's CS 5 instead of the typical 4, 4.2, anything along those lines. So precision is going to be key on this one. You want to be very precise with some of these non-hypers as well. Spacing, again, being very big can make you miss on these very easily if you're bad with timing. And I think this is going to be more of a map where people are just going to miss a lot in general. Just throughout the map, not really where there's one part of the map that is going to see the most misses. I even think that the key eyes might have lesser misses than like your regular part, the slower part, just because the flow is there. It's a little more flowy, as opposed to some of the timing stuff you need to do at the very start of the beat map, as well as the, softer, less paced and less dense parts of the song, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Another note for this map is, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is tick rate 1. So these sliders actually have some really interesting droplets for some people. Might be a little hard to catch some of these, but it should be a little different because not many people see this tick rate on a map that's like this kind of. You know what I mean? Like these sliders are really long. Yeah.
And then again, it's a consistency pick due to its length as well. 4 minutes 14 seconds. It's quite unbearable when you're in tournament stress, right? So I'm saying this might prove pretty difficult for a lot of people. I think that combat players might actually like this for a specific too. I think this definitely does suit a few combat players as well.
I see that definitely happening.
And as a lot of people are thinking, it's a lovely song too, I would say. Definitely not bad, real. Good reputation in Osa as always.
Gotta love real.
Only
Always
bad
perfect
reputation has is like copywriting with us, right? That always happens. That's gonna get muted in the stream probably, right? Just not up, that is. So yeah. Happens with almost every single real song. But that doesn't stop us from picking them, right? Good songs.
Sliders are really fun, to be honest.
Yeah, you're gonna see lots of electricity.
Urgency defense at 99.6 in FC. Very low for an FC, to be honest.
Especially for Dave, because Dave is definitely not somebody that always has low accuracy on maps. He's definitely somebody to be able to pull pretty high accuracy. So seeing him drop down to 99.60, this I guess that goes to show that the drop with I need, as Chicken Bible already said multiple times, pretty difficult indeed. That's the first time this year I'm accidentally calling somebody out on their real name. Sorry there.
Hey, it's okay. I don't mind personally. Everybody knows it. So.
I guess so, yeah.
We're just such best friends, you know? We just love to watch
Yeah, exactly. It's just the chemistry between us, right?
Yeah, and actually, technically, that's not the first time. I'm afraid that you've said Zach before.
Oh,
that's his real
John.
name.
Yeah,
I'm
there
sorry
you
to
go.
inform you. What's considered bad accuracy and catch? To be honest, anything that's really like, it depends on the map for the most part. I'd say usually, but below 99.5 would be where it gets a little iffy. Wouldn't you agree, Sarden?
Yeah, I do agree.
All right.
When you get
going
into
next
that
map.
range, it's gonna, yeah. You might
got the next
consider
map here.
somebody with low accuracy. Yeah, indeed.
It's 357 Magnum by Z, mapped by Crowley. So Crowley is one of the newer mappers on the scene. This map is pretty interesting. Got some nice vertical patterns. It's got some really interesting, like, speed up patterns too. You can expect some miss on the speed up parts.
Again, with the higher circle size, as you can see, with the circles getting a little smaller there, coming in with probably a map that is not going to be favorable to people that are not good with accuracy, right? As we already discussed with like the previous map, also being CS5 in that regard. This is CS 4.5. It's not quite as bad as CS5 indeed, but combined with all these streams and these jumpy patterns, it might prove pretty difficult to quite a handful of people, I would say. It's a faster pace as well at that. So.
there's a lot of very small microphones between these notes, so you can see. Here's one of those speed up sections I just saw.
There's some interesting dashing patterns as well, as you can see here. Some triplets, some big note stacks that are followed up by a pretty big jump up until like another triplet. Quite an interesting map from some map that a lot of people actually don't know, Crowley.
Yeah, pretty new to this. That's some nice maps.
And this one's definitely really cool, I would say. Very fitting to the song as well. A song you wouldn't hear too much. I mean, it's from Psy, Xi, however you want to pronounce that. So it's obviously a pretty well-known artist, but this is not really the type of song you think of whenever somebody blurts out the name Xi. Like Freedom Dad, Blue Zenith, yeah. It's more tempo, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that last note is a little dirty too.
Yeah,
All
that
the way
is
on the other side of the
correct.
screen, coming
After
from
that
my
jump.
grooves. Yep. I can just imagine some higher end matches just coming down to the end and then somebody misses that last note.
That happens sometimes. Not too often, but nerfs can provide for some interesting stuff in that regard. Next one is going to be Nidalee. This one is mapped by Luminate. And, well, it's another drum and bass song as well. We already had Euclid, which is drum and bass slash, I would say, neurofunk a little bit. This one has a lot of doubles, which are pretty filthy, I would say. Altogether, it's a bit more of a conventional specific, I would say, compared to, for example, Magnum or Yo-Yo Kong Kong. And this definitely feels more like a catch map you would see in your any day playing when coming along to Ocean.
Definitely one of the more standard maps that we have.
And
More used to playing this.
yeah, it doesn't make for an easy map though, because its doubles can be really nasty at times. As you already saw, perhaps on the score screen that popped up at the very start, Dave here with the 2 minutes where he was able to see the other map. Some streams. And then you move into those double jumping sections, and it's quite a nightmare if you're nervous, I would say.
That was actually a pretty huge spinner too. I believe you could get maybe upwards of, I don't know, maybe 7, 8k points on that. And being a long map, that spinner might decide some matches, to be honest. I'm not sure if there's more in this map. I think there might be. This could be a map where spinners actually mean quite a bit.
Correct, yeah. Also, it's a long map once again, 4 minutes here. Well, just under 4 minutes, I should say. 3 minutes 56. So it kind of balances out these specifics very nicely, I would say. You have some shorter maps. Well, actually only like one really short map, I would say. Which isn't really even too short. It's not even like a TV size type of map. And then you have a 3 minute, a 4 minute, and another 4 minute map.
Similar to the last one, actually. Well, this left wing section is pretty brutal for some people. If you're not fast enough in some of those where you miss place one of them. It's similar to QR mapping in a sense.
Yeah, it looks a lot like QI mapping with those left rights and those triple notes.
Like that Luminate makes really good use of these doubles and stuff in map too. I wish more people did that. It's a nice kind of mapping technique that it's kind of been not many people do it anymore. Last time that I really think of it being used a lot was in Ascendus and Spectator Cycle Pit, I believe.
Yeah, to my recent memory, I can't really come up with anything other than that either. And there's definitely more maps with that, but yeah. Part is really nice as well. Some filthy sliders. Yeah, but it's nicely mapped to the rhythm, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Even though Dave is going to find a miss on this one. That's in chat. That is unfortunate, but yeah. It's a exhausting map, I would say. For a 4 minute map, you have some really dense sections with a lot of jumps. And towards the end, it might actually kind of exhaust you already. So,
Kind of like a tiebreaker in a sense, but not really. It's like a tiebreaker type of map.
This could be a tiebreak if it were like a minute longer, not even joking.
Yeah.
Now here's a cool one. Reversible campaign. So getting into our first combat pick of the entire map pool, as a matter of fact. This map is really tricky. It's very consistent in the way it's mapped, but as you see, there's a lot of 1-2 jumps. And they are just everywhere on the map, to say the very least. And some of them are hyper dashes, some of them aren't. So that means that the pacing also changes a little bit, and you might overshoot or undershoot. You know, those kind of things happen.
Yeah, you gotta be ready to adapt on the fly with this one. Really, lots of changes in this. As you can see, some of these patterns right here, you can see the jumps. One of them's a hyper, one's not a hyper. As you see there, it just switched from being all hypers to all non-hypers. So you gotta be really flexible on this one.
And there's also some memory jumps. One should be upcoming very soon, 292.
That wasn't a memory jump, I don't think.
No, I don't think so. Okay, never mind me. That was incorrect from.
I needed to
from
really
me.
focus my brain to stand still in that one pattern.
Really hard, yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able
Oh,
to
I
do
don't
that
know if I'm
match.
gonna. Yeah, the tournament nerves are definitely gonna ruin you in that one. But I mean, just sections like this, right? I mean, maybe they aren't quite memory jumps as of yet, but they are jumps you're gonna have to read very carefully for. And if you don't, you're just gonna undershoot really easily. Might want to look like on the upper half of your screen for the most part.
Yeah, definitely. You always got to be prepared for these maps. Like, just, some of these patterns come out of nowhere. This slow section right here too. It's like you don't know where to go half the time too.
It's quite confusing indeed.
See more of these really rough jumps towards the end too.
And they're gonna pop up. Oh, that was more of a memory jump, I would say.
Yeah. It's actually just getting farther and farther. Especially going into these sliders where you need to kind of stop yourself before you overshoot them and then miss some drops. I can maybe see a fail on that too. It's possible.
If you're bad on your timing, yeah,
Yeah.
that could happen. But
Miss one of those vipers.
we haven't seen that happen a lot, though, so I guess that's a good thing. Here we go with the final Nomad map. You're gonna convert Whisper of Rose. And this one is gonna be CS5.
Yeah, so this map, a lot of people know it. It's been around for quite a while. One of those CS5 climbers that you just start playing and you're just like, ooh, this is so hard. This feels like a hard rock map, but it's AR 9.3. What's going on? You know?
Getting scammed.
Yeah, right?
But a pseudo
Some
hard
really
rock.
far jumps. Yeah, really far jumps, some really awkward stream patterns that are kind of unorthodox for catch players who usually play specifics.
In a way, it's kind of similar to Reversible Campaign, I would say.
A little bit, yeah.
Spacing wise, yeah.
Well, that jump right there, I think that was the jump you were talking about. A really big one coming from the hyper section into
Yeah, that was close to 292. That was probably the one.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Spoilers, Kappa. But
Oh my.
spoiling a map before, oh no, spoiled one single part of it. But anyways, if you miss that one jump, that's gonna be like at least 10 notes that you're gonna miss too.
Yeah, and the
It's a huge
fact of the
stack.
matter is, yeah, it's like right after 200 combo as well, 290-ish, 300-ish, so you've just gotten into your max combo pretty much, because after 200 points, the combo, score per note really doesn't increase with catch, it just caps at 200. So missing right after 200 combo is the most painful thing you can pretty much do. This map has some very big potential for that to happen.
Ooh, that jump section was really. I can see a lot of people missing.
In general, the spacings on this one really aren't friendly at all. It's not a very long map, only 1 minute 52, so I guess a lot of people are going to try to remember as much of this map as possible if they're going to pick it. Don't see this being like a really popular pick though. Altogether, really difficult convert, to be honest, for the No More pool. Definitely a step up from this week.
Yeah, definitely.
For round of
Converts are
16.
much harder, I'd say.
Yeah, whereas the specifics really aren't too much harder, I would say. Like, I mean, some of them have some more quicks to them, but all in all, I do think it's not that huge of a step up, especially for people that are currently playing, because there's only really good people playing in the tournament, right? So, a step from what we had last week to this week for the normal pool isn't quite too hard, right? It's not
Yeah, it's a
quite
little bit
hard.
of a buff.
It's a bit of a buff, and the CS5 stuff is quite interesting. It's different, but I think people will manage just fine on this too. Converts, though, those are going to be really interesting. Those are going to be the ones to watch out for. Alrighty, going to Hidden. As
Steve says in the chat that all Hidden will be banned, apparently, so...
Oh, my.
Let's get into these. Oh no, a 10 miss already, I see. It's
Yeah.
not a good sign.
It's a 3 minute 36 map with air 8.3
Oh lord.
and low BPM, so prepare your timing. This is gonna be that one map of the map pool, probably, right?
Yeah. Usually it goes to JBH maps, but...
Maybe Fluoride is trying to pick up the title here.
Yeah, it's got a few more maps to go. A few more years to catch up on.
That is correct. Oh, you're gonna have to do some work in group stage if you want to beat JBH. It's played by a ghost, by the way, as Enwolf says.
Yeah, this map has got some really interesting snappy patterns. It's got some pretty dense streams. Not as dense as other maps, but for this BPM, they're pretty dense, honestly. So if you miss one of these because you misplaced yourself, or just somehow happen to miss it, you're gonna miss a lot of points.
Yeah, because it gives from like very little micro movement to a lot of micro movement in every X amount of patterns, right? You saw that at the beginning of the map especially, this is starting to get a little more jumpy. So in that regard, it's a tad bit easier, I would say, because you don't have those anti-flow patterns, which you just discussed with the dense streams. But they especially pop up at the start, and I think they're going to pop up right now as well. There they are again.
These little kind of jumps, but they aren't hypers. Those are actually pretty hard for most people with Hidden, I'd say. You have to time them pretty close to perfect to be able to catch them.
Yeah, otherwise you're just going to overshoot real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Quite funky. But yeah, that is definitely a part of the map where a lot of people are probably going to break onto. That stream just goes into these jumps. That is not friendly at all. Very evil. Other than that, it's pretty similar from this point onward to what we've already seen in the map. You have those left-rights at 127 BPM. And you have the snapping pattern still as well into streams.
I can see a lot of teams ban this just because they don't want to have to deal with these kind of patterns.
To be honest, this might just be the #1 banned map for this map pool already. Just declaring it right now.
We haven't even seen like half the map pool, but like...
Yeah, this is looking very evil. I'm not sure if anybody's going to be able to consistently see this either in tournament stage.
Might be a few teams that think... I really think that we can win on this map. Some teams might be thinking that.
You can definitely capitalize on a map like this if it doesn't get banned and your team is feeling comfortable. I mean, even if they aren't too good on Hidden, the other team might just be way worse off and still try and pick it at least. We didn't see that happen too much in this round, but I mean, there's different matchups this time around. Probably closer matches as well. So in that regard,
Yeah. Lots more stronger teams
yeah.
against each other, more equal teams too. I'd say even though the losers bracket seems more equal.
Yeah, correct. Got leveled out a little bit right now. But yeah, that's gonna do for the first map of Hidden. What an absolute banger. So this one is gonna be a little bit more familiar to most of you guys, I do think. Pretty recent map from Spectator being Stellar. So this one is AR9, a little bit more comfortable than the AR 8.3 we just saw. Close to TV size as well. And there's pretty much no hypers in this map.
There actually are. Absolutely none, I'm pretty sure. Or there actually might be. Wasn't there one or two at the end? I'm pretty sure. I don't remember correctly.
Yeah, we'll see in a minute anyway, but just consider this as the no hyper map pretty much, right?
No hypers, so it's gonna be pretty awkward for some people who only play specifics. Even though it is a specific, it plays like a specific in some ways, but there's no hypers, so you gotta be ready to prepare for this.
It's kind of like what we saw with last year's JVH map as well.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what that name is again, though. You might be able to help me on that.
I know what it is, I just can't think of it. It's on the top of my head.
Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, we're just gonna look that up real quick. So quick look here.
There's gotta be somebody who knows it. Yeah, Destruct Descendants.
Destruct. There you go. Yep.
Oh wait, I love you. Sorry, you said it too. But yeah, Destruct. That's the map.
You guys are champions. Thanks for that. But yeah, this map actually reminds me a lot of that map as well. No hypers. This one's gonna be in the hidden brackets.
Yeah,
here's some.
Descending too is also very.
Yeah.
You gotta hold dash kind of for these patterns and just time yourself very carefully.
Yeah, exactly. The timing is going to be key on that too. With a lot of easy undershooting. There's an unfortunate miss as well. Other than that, I do think it's going to be something a lot of teams will be more keen on playing compared to Saramandoro no Odoriko, the previous map we saw. Probably, because it doesn't really have as many tricks up its sleeve that might surprise you.
It's not low AR. That's the big thing.
That is a big thing. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing. It's AR 9 as opposed to 8.3. So yeah, in that regard, this map is definitely going to be picked more by teams that might not be too big of a fan of Hidden. Maybe even more by teams that actually do like to play Hidden, because even for those teams, Saramandora can be pretty tricky and people could fail potentially at the end of the map. Who knows? Alrighty, so our next song is going to be...
Oh boy.
Quite the song. Oh, like I dread this music. What are you talking about?
Pitanko. I'm sure everybody knows the song after hearing it probably countless times at this point. This isn't a set that actually went pretty much viral, but it's still the same song that you've come to love and enjoy.
Exactly. It's 4 minutes as well instead of like TV size. Just to, you know, make you a little more happy.
As for the map itself, it's pretty much relatively similar to the actual one that most people will know themselves as. The TV size one. It's gonna be obviously jumping on those big Hime sections that you're gonna see probably in about 30 seconds, I say.
Wish I was gonna jump on those as well, probably.
Yeah. Oh boy. Ready for this fail.
Here it
It's
comes.
gonna happen. Let's go.
There you go. Blast the sneakers. Do it for me.
Oh yes. Jumps though. You can see half of them are hypers, half of them not hypers. It seems to be a recurring trend.
Yeah, I mean, you can faintly see the notes beyond the 50% stream mark when in the KI, so that is probably going to help a lot on patterns such as these. I hope you guys didn't go deaf there.
It has to happen 2 more times too. Oh no.
Oh, please. Okay, let's quickly recap on the map before that happens again though. So again, if you're gonna miss a single note in the streams, what am I talking about? The jumps in the middle sections, right, in the KI sections, you might be faced with a lot of misses coming afterwards as well, due to you not really being in the tempo and pace of the song, which again can make you miss like multiple notes right after as well. You're just not really quite in its rhythm. What rhythm are we talking about this one? Should I?
I don't think that one's gonna get DMC'd either, so you should be safe with this.
Not like just the feature.
Yeah, just that one.
Okay, I'll consider.
Oh yeah. Gotta make sure it's the long version too.
No, please.
Hey, for each chorus, you can have a different team member.
Also, it's Japanese. I can't even Japanese, my man.
Gambate. You can do it.
Oh, please don't say it like that. But yeah, the map really doesn't change a lot towards the end. Really, all we said so far applies to the end as well. Non-hyper sections, followed up by hyper sections, and then a mix of those two in the PI. And some speaker blasting. Actually, he's not gonna do it this time around, I think. Okay, he's safe.
Another thing is that I noticed that these jumps turn from hypers to non-hypers. There's some, I don't know how to explain that. Some of them turn into non-hypers, so it's like, what? It's a little
Yeah. It's. I can see what you're talking about, right? With like some pretty much the same pattern, but then some of them are hypers and some aren't. Like it's really close. Yeah, it's really close to becoming like edge dashes almost, in a sense.
And I can see all three of these hidden maps getting banned, to be honest.
All
All for different reasons, too.
Yeah, I mean the previous hidden map pool was like a little bit of a relief, I would almost say, compared to like group stage, because you had Reanimate and you had the other AR9-ish song, which I frankly kind of forgot the name of. Let's have a really quick look. That is Kaoru Yuyoka.
Oh yeah.
Those two songs both being a little more friendly to most people. Kaga no Tsuki obviously was the main caveat to most themes. AR8's 4.5 minutes, so that is absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, this map for hidden, the only one map that, to be fair, is a little bit friendly to all players is going to be Stelle, whereas Koi no Hime Pitanko is going to see a lot of misses on those key eyes. And oh my god, that name is so long. Saramandoro no Odoriko, the first hidden map you guys were able to see, is only going to see more and more misses as it's so unbelievably tricky. Not sure how people are going to cope with that. But yeah, that's going to wrap it up for hidden.
Now, we got everyone's favorite mod, Hard Rock. This is Churi Pantaray, mapped by Kira. It's actually one of Kira's newer maps. It actually might be his latest ranked map, I believe.
One of his latest anyway, yeah.
CS 5.2, AR10, all the normal stuff that we're talking about. But it's actually quite hard for the star rating. The star rating on this map is relatively low compared to the actual difficulty, even with no mod. Some of these patterns, they have some very interesting Kira patterns. You got the back and forth that Kira loves to do with maps. So you gotta be prepared for this with Hard Rock.
But yeah, jumps at the start and it's gonna turn into wiggling, the typical Kira wiggling as you are seeing right here.
Yeah.
Fast pace as well.
It's actually quite hard for this too, I'd say. Pretty big step up from last round, maybe.
Compared to the Hard Rocks, it's definitely a very different mechanic, I would say. And that makes it a little harder for most people too.
The big thing is that you can't really play walk these left-right Z's, and you can't stand still on them for the most part and catch all of them. So you have to go back and forth. It just makes them more clean.
We're kind of able to take those patterns on redo with some of the streams towards the end, but this is just going to take it to a whole different level. As you can see right here, almost dying as well, or test player that is, but you can recover quite quickly on those jumps.
Yeah, it's actually HP 9.8 too.
Yeah, it's quite high.
And this slow section, you can see almost getting drained to half already. Having a missing note.
So if you're bad at this ending, you might be in for a bad treat as well.
You know, there might be some team fails on this map too, on some of the left right sections. You miss 2 or 3 of them. Whole team misses there for some reason. It's possible. Still don't think you'll be able to fail the ending though. The ending is relatively nice and smooth.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine just missing one of those notes at the ending. That's gonna decrease
it's gonna
your
bring it down.
HP to like 25% almost, I would say, as you saw at the ending. Even when catching all those notes, you're gonna land at like 70-ish%. So, very failable, definitely.
Anyways, getting into the next Hard Rock map, we have Azure Party. Kenshi-chan's winning on this map. It's quite a bit of a longer map, coming in at 352. It's got some nice, you know, whoa parts. Good song. It's gonna be pretty gimmicky, like with some of these slow sections far into the sliders. Kind of have to a little bit of memory with these parts.
Yep, and then you have those things. Oh lord. So yeah, the intro on this one is definitely quite a face smasher, I would almost say. You have those distantly spaced sliders to start off with, which can be missed quite easily, to be honest, and then you move into the plate walking section, unless you're crazy and not gonna plate walk out, but actually wiggle, right into different streams, which hopefully get your HP back up again if you're gonna miss on that wiggle slash plate walk stream. But due to its length, I'm probably suspecting more of those to pop up eventually as well.
There's a lot of movement in this map as well. There's not many standstill patterns. Even the sliders that seem vertical, you can see that they kind of curve out to the edge. Force you to kind of move out to the edge to catch those big problems.
Yeah, so one of those just about there.
Gotta memorize this part too.
Yeah, you want to know where the notes actually land, otherwise you're gonna mess up pretty bad. Okay, so here's your anti-rhythm section over there with those strings. If you're gonna miss one of those strings, you're pretty doomed. I would say if you're gonna not land on one of the types, you're pretty doomed. Probably gonna miss multiple notes.
Yeah.
And die even.
It's only 7, so you should be able to come back pretty easily. It's quite low for this. For a
Yeah, it's
range.
definitely not too
Starting
high.
at 2.5 pretty low.
Luckily it is, otherwise this would be an absolute nightmare to most people, I do think. Pretty hard to get a max spin on that as well. You're going to have to pretty rapidly catch those moves on the left, probably, and those bananas on the left.
Short spin is gonna have a hard time trying to maximize those. Short ones are actually maximized. It's kind of getting lost. It's like, oh, it's a spinner, you know? And then by the time you already realize it's already over. Oh, that happened. Okay.
You definitely might not see them coming. Another one of those.
Longer, though.
Yeah, you're going to be able to catch up right at the end, as you already saw there. Dave being able to catch those last bananas quite nicely. But at the start, you might want to be prepared. Even though I don't suspect a lot of ties to come out of this at all. You might want to memorize, yep.
At least it seems to follow a pretty consistent rhythm, which is really nice.
Yeah, the
I'm sure
map
you can
doesn't
kinda
really
get
have a lot of surprises if you know what's coming, at least. But But
Definitely get the feel of it.
yeah, exactly. You might want to get practicing on that one before being too confident on it. Here's a combat for the hard rock. Danunuta. HP 10.
Yeah, Renard's on. HP 10 is really brutal. Oh boy. But I'm sure most older players, I'm saying the 2014 generation, they're gonna know this map. It's actually one of the more popular multiplayer maps that we used to play.
Correct, yeah. Probably also one of the reasons why it was picked in this map pool. And it's also team playing OWC and that kind of stuff, right?
Plus you just gotta love the nub. Oh yeah.
Where's my boombox for this one? That'd be sick.
Use some bass boost with Dagunata.
Oh, that would be beautiful, yeah.
It's the next one up is after Koino Hime Patanko.
Just make a cover of the entire map pool. Oh, there you have it. Give me those kicks. But yeah, as for this map though, distances are very much variable in this one. Some are pretty fast, some are way easier. As you can see, you have to go very much to the right on that pattern over there, whereas the other patterns you're seeing right here don't really require too much of movement and reading. So again, very variable also of the map. Even though the patterns are pretty much the same everywhere, it's all just in the distancing.
Yeah, I believe this is actually going to be one of the... This is probably going to be the comfort pick for hard rock, I'd say. Even though it's a convert, most people know not as good as convert hard rock as they are with Pacific hard rock. This map seems to be quite a bit more friendly. Even though it's HP 10, can't forget about that, it seems to be a bit easier to FC compared to the other ones. You know what I mean? Even though it's obviously a little bit shorter, it's gonna have that part, but still, it seems pretty friendly compared to the other ones.
Yeah, the other
I
ones,
see a lot of teams pick this.
yeah, are gonna require a bit more practice as well. Also, seemingly the HP was displayed wrong on the screen. This one being HP 6, and that would make for about HP 8
Yeah, so that
ish
just even
after
makes
conversion.
it even friendlier, to be honest. Then
Yeah, it's just gonna make it a little bit more comfortable for most people, as you believe.
I see a
5
lot of
misses
it.
here from Dave, and that is definitely due to the ending as well, which you might get a little confused on, especially if you've already missed prior on the map. You might not be as alert. But yeah, that's gonna be for the hard rock brackets. Here's double time. And there's your fan service once again. We have some love life over here. Snow Halation. Wise Platter.
yep. So it's 8.2. It's a pretty old map, if I remember correctly. It's like, how old is this? Like 2013? I don't know. It's really old though. So
It's definitely not one of the freshest.
yeah, it's gonna be a little different from what people are gonna be used to. Ladders, I'd say nowadays. But it's still relatively simple for the most part. Keeping it nice and simple. Some streams like that, as you just saw, it's pretty fast paced. Pretty fast left wings too. You can see some misses coming into some of these streams that could cause people to miss it.
Once again, though, it's quite similar to what we saw in round of 16, I would say, with Force of Ra. And yeah, it's dense, but not quite as dense.
It gives off the same vibe, kind of. I'd say Force of Ra was, yeah, like I said, a little bit more fast on maybe a little bit more of a challenging patterns, possibly.
Yeah, spacing is a little bigger on this one, I would say.
Yeah.
And the length, the sheer length of the map might make it a tad bit harder as well. But yeah, compared to And Then You Became the Moon and Force of Ra, I think this would also slot very well into round of 16, for example. Not really the hardest double time, definitely a safe pick here. A little under the star, I mean, this difficulty level you would expect from maps in round of 16, so definitely a safer pick for the double time bracket, I do believe.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you 100%. slow sections. These slow sections are like off these jumps. I feel like if you're able to read, air 8.6 plus with DT, you're gonna be able to play this pretty well, I think. As long as you're able to read DT, pretty decent level.
Yeah, even after a little practice, it should be doable, yeah. For most people, that is, I repeat. A lot of people will be struggling with this kind of map.
Most people in the tournament too, you gotta mention that.
Yep.
Lots of players are just not ordinary people in some sorts when you compare their skill. Really good, so. Moving on to the next DD pick, we have Soleil, Wild's Reign. This map is very, very high BPM, 300 BPM. Clock's at 2.5 minutes. It's going to be AR 8.5, so it's going to be, I think, slightly above AR 10. Rounded down.
Just AR 10, I think, yeah. A little bit over, like 10.03 maybe. Yeah.
It's going to be one of the faster picks that we have in this round. It's going to come in at the same AR as the hard rock map, so it's going to be the flatter with moving twice as fast, or not twice as fast, but a little bit faster. DT. Cross-screen jumps, and although this is a rain, it's quite a bit of an easier rain. Some could even say it's like a harder flatterness of some sorts.
I can agree with you on that, yeah. The AR is definitely the main point, the main topic here on this map, I would say. Just a little jump up from what we're used to. It feels a tad faster, as this is going to go over the AO10, over the AO10 cap, I would almost say. Other than that, again, pretty conventional map, I would say. Not really too many surprises left and right. Definitely doable by players that are comfortable with double time. Not a lot of remembrance to be needed to be done here at all. Again, not too big of a jump up from round of 16. For most people, I would say.
Yeah. If you're able to play around 16 maps, I think you'll probably, for the most part, be able to play these maps too. Unlike the hard rock, which I'd say that's a big step up. The hard rock pool from last round.
Yeah.
This one. So DT might be a little bit more friendly in this round.
I mean, DT from group stage for like a big step up, whereas hard rock really wasn't too big. So I guess they're compensating it a little here. And hard rock now being maybe even a little over round of 16 level, whereas double time is perhaps a little below it, close to round of 16. It's quite fitting, I would say, for most people. I mean, this map still definitely isn't a easy full combo for all people every single time. Still some plateau control to be done here, but it's definitely at least accessible. Yep.
Imagining all these matches that are going to happen with this map pool, some of the biggest matches, I'd say, of the tournament are going to be happening on this map pool too. So it's going to be pretty intense. Yeah, the Germany-Korea matchup, and then you got China-USA.
Yeah, it's quite interesting because Hidden and Harrock, I suspect, won't get too much play this round at all.
Yeah.
So you're going to be left with these double times together with the no mod. Not sure how people are going to scrape their points together from just those two mod brackets. So people have to do a little experimenting and a little more practice, thanks to the Hard Rock and Hidden bracket especially. But yeah, this is going to be the last double time map. Called Egao no Tonari. Again, a no hyperdash map, right? Like none of them.
I checked in with, I think FTF it was, FT Florida. I think there was 5 or 6 hyperstarts. Whole map. This is a long map too. This is 4 minutes before DT 251 with DT. So like having only 5 or 6 hypers is gonna be really different. Especially with DT. With DT you're really used to that hyper movement, you know? Without the hypers, it's going to be a little bit different.
This is definitely going to focus on micro movement, especially not any kind of big jumps to be seen here. You're just going to have to be precise. That was a hyper. Hello there, sir.
That's one of them.
Welcome to the screen. Yeah, that's one of the 5 chosen ones.
Nice 5 with my little red hyper note.
Yeah, but again, especially going to be heavy on the micro movement. There's a few spacings that are a tad bit larger, as you saw there. Those can be missed as well. But also get nothing too like crazy, you know, anything like the Hard Rock maps, for example, like Mazzaro Party had some of those really distantly spaced sliders. With this map, not going to be in that same territory, I would say.
Yeah, it seems to be Chick Break 1 as well, which means our drop is going to be a little bit weirder. Some of them are very long sliders, which you said going to be a little bit hard to catch all these droplets. You're going to be going too fast, too slow. You never know.
Yeah, the overshooting might be a big problem here.
One thing is that this map is actually kind of unorthodox from what we've been seeing from recent pools and double time. Usually in double time pools for the last Carver map, you would see something like we had before. We had Scream, which is sort of like a jumpier double time map. That's what we would usually see this year and even years past. This map is kind of feeling a different pool. It's interesting change.
This entire GT pool a little different, I would say, compared to what we used to anyway.
Still keeps the good old airy.
Yep,
Oh, that ending.
those are not fun.
This ending is actually pretty cool. You're gonna see a lot of misses on that, I bet, in the last 200 combo.
With the nerves and all, yeah.
Definitely.
Not funny. Okay then. Well, the big boy is gonna come in
The big
in
one.
just a second. The big one, the tiebreaker. So make your guesses here right now. What's it gonna be? You only have a few seconds here.
It's actually very fitting that we have this tiebreaker, considering
Yeah. Considering that the man himself literally, yeah, he literally just returned. I'm
guess
not sure
as
how
to
long
who it
he's
is.
gonna stay. You guys might know who it is.
It's everyone's favorite, whether you like him or you don't like him, but it's Minato Yukina, otherwise known as CLSW. This is his D for the Delta map. The over... What does that say? Over election, I think?
Dereliction.
Dereliction, yes.
That's a day, my bro.
Anyways.
That's a big D. XD.
This map, most people are gonna know the D for the Delta map by Alien Flybot. It's the one that's currently ranked. This map is a little bit similar to that one. It's got CLSW's own special twist on it. You know what I mean? You know how CLSW likes to do those. He has his own patterns that he likes to do for things, and it makes it feel a little bit different, but also in some ways pretty good.
Yeah, he's been doing that since like 2016.
Yeah. It's got more of the wiggle patterns where he likes to kind of make it just enough space. We have to sort of move instead of staying still.
You're gonna see those right here. And CLSW's, I mean, Minato Yukina's jumps tend to be a little more brutal, well, especially compared to the other D for the Delta that we have in the community, the Flybot ranked one. You see pretty nasty jumping right here.
Yeah, this jump shot is pretty nasty. There's a lot of verticals in this as well. I see a lot of
yeah, a lot of snapping over here.
I think this is quite a big jump up.
Oh yeah, definitely. This map is actually quite tough to save.
Some of these basic types are very far effective.
Triples there as well. A very fitting song as well. This song is definitely great for a tiebreaker. Tap dashing over there. Not too crazy, but it can catch you off guard.
Some people who haven't been playing Minato Yukina's maps, it might be a little bit more like rock as he has some of those wiggle patterns that you're kind of used to seeing in his maps.
He's been experimenting with those as well. This is definitely the newest style from Minato Yukina, the one after 2016-ish. He's been trying to develop it, and this is definitely one of the best examples, I would say. One of the best executed maps. There's a little bit of a part where you can take a breather, some sliders, so you at least get occupied and can't really stand still. Just to keep you a little nervous, right? Nothing wrong with that. I mean, people can even perhaps miss these snaps. Just because... Yeah. We saw that happen with next to you in the group stage, especially towards the end. We saw a lot of misses on those. And it's going to move into a key eye soon again.
To the tap dash screen. It's kind of a special.
Yeah, you might see a lot of that part quickly. People under overshooting the screen and then completely messing up on those jumps. And some are inverted and a lot of people tend to dislike that.
These slide with the ear kick sliders are going to be
These hit sounds as well. They're so subtle, but they're cool. Yeah, I like it.
So that's another layer of love. But I hope the tap was on that.
It was, yeah.
It's a shame that you couldn't catch it in time.
Oh, you just had to do it to him, did you?
I just had to do it.
Yeah, the difficulty is slowly gonna decrease from this point on. The ending being definitely the easiest section of this map. Yet again though, like we saw on next to you, potential for misses still. You have a few hypers here and there.
You might get a little nervous on these very small movements. Even though the first small is still there. You gotta move.
Yeah. If you're shaking, it's definitely gonna help you in this situation. And it's going to get rounded off by some even slower sliders.
Pretty sure you'll be able to revive if you miss those at least. Pretty sure there's quite a bit of combo left. I think around 50 combo. It's going to be...
With HP 6.6, probably?
Yeah, probably. Long
and the spinner to round it off, yeah. Imagine having
should be able to
six-way
gain
FC.
health on that spinner too.
Even though very unlikely for it to be six-way. But yeah, that's gonna be the tiebreaker and everything we have in store for the map pool for the quarterfinals. Here's a quick overview. Again, going over every single one of them. We have Euclid, Yo-Yo Kokon, Magnum, Nilali, Reversible Campaign, and Whisper of Rose for the normal pool. Then for hidden, Saramandora no Odoriko. That was actually not too bad. Stella and Koi Hime Hime Petanko. Great. Then Turi, Mazara Party, and Danunuta for Hard Rock. The probable hardest bracket in this map pool, I would say. Hard Rock, that is.
Yeah, I agree.
Then Double Time, Snow Elation, Soleil, Egout, no Tonari. A little bit more conventional and definitely a better choice for people that aren't too confident on mods, I would say. And then to round it off, D for the Delta, a big step up from the previous tiebreaker in my opinion too.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more challenging than the last one. Even though we didn't get to see it, sadly. It's a bit of a shame.
Yeah. Big sweeps at the end of the day, and then we had a 5-3 score as like the best and closest to a tiebreaker. And that is going to round off round of 16. Here's your winners bracket. Swapping over to the losers bracket. There's still 16 teams left in the tournament, but right now they are in different fortunate or more less fortunate positions, as you can see. And we will be seeing them play next week again.
Yep, the schedule should be out anytime now, probably tomorrow, tonight, who knows, sometime soon.
Yeah, so expect it soon, as well as the map pool on the wiki page, together with a download link. Just stay patient, take a little bit of a break from your weekend, enjoy yourself outside of Osu, I would say, and then you can come back guns blazing and do your very, very best on providing as much support to your team and practicing the map pool in a very nice manner. And stepping into quarterfinals with your head and hopes up. Especially to the teams that have lost and have dropped down to the losers bracket. It's not over yet. There's always still an opportunity for the underdog story. So I wish all the teams good luck. If you want to see more of this kind of content, definitely go and follow the Yosu Live channel on Twitch. And if you're feeling generous, you can also subscribe. It's all going to go into investment for the game itself, which we love. We love you for. And yeah, I'm not sure if you want to say anything else, but I think that's going to wrap it up for round of 16.
Yeah, that's about it. Anyways, I think we'll be going off for now. Hope you guys all have a good weekend. And don't forget to come back next weekend for some more matches.
Exactly. So take care, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye. Have a good day, good night, wherever you live, and take care.
Hello, and welcome everybody to a new weekend of a lot of CVC and Catch the Beats matches. I am your commentator, Divine Cake. I am
And-
joined here by Nokashi.
Yes, hello everyone. It's nice to see you again after a full week. And I'm honestly hyped. I've been hyped since the recap. So this is a big moment for me.
Yeah, we have a lot of hype matches kicking off this weekend. With a lot of teams now with the possibility to get knocked out. No teams will want that possibility. They all want to win this. So we will move right into the first match, maybe the most hype match of this weekend. It's Germany versus Korea. Germany showing a really strong performance this year, and South Korea not showing their strongest lineup this year. This can be a really exciting match to come up right around the corner. We just have to set the last things up. So I'm really excited about this. What about you, Nokashi?
I've been waiting for this match since it was announced, like since the matches were formed in this way, so we can see South Korea clashing with Germany this early in the tournament. I am expecting a tiebreaker. If I really have, I like calling it out. This first match, anything goes.
Let's see. That would be really cool. And also the chat. If you want to show your support, type in the chat or even go to the Osu homepage store now, and you can buy your own banner. Show your own support for your team. All the proceedings from the banners will go back to the teams. Will go to the winner. So
you actually support the team you love and root for.
Exactly. So moving into the warm-ups there soon. We got the match ready and everything.
Is first warm-up gonna be Friedman?
Might be. It's a good song.
I would prefer if it was sang by another Vocaloid, but I feel people in the chat are gonna smite me for it. So yeah, don't kill me. And here we go. Ryoko looking that easy flashlight. Truly a sight.
Flashlight. The easy flashlight.
The easy flashlight.
It's
I mean,
really
if I'm
fun.
about to blame right now, I'm only looking at Ryoko, like, who can blame me?
Yeah, no, that's really exciting. Namarin also coming out with Hard Rock as well as Susaki, practicing that fast AR. I think that actually makes sense. South Korea has shown really strong performance on the hidden and the no mod picks, while Germany has been really strong on Hard Rock and Double Time. So this might just hit within the plan of these two teams to outperform each other on these two map picks.
Yeah, it's truly a battle of attrition to see who picks what is banned. Maybe this will be a match where the bans really matter.
Might really be.
Although I think South Korea might have a difficulty handling the DT picks, especially Agano Tomori. Agano Tomori is a really hard DT pick in my opinion. It's going to be really challenging for the players.
Yeah. There are a lot of harder picks coming out this weekend now, with maps really getting challenging now.
You can really see the scaling difficulty.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of teams to 1 or 2 miss this weekend, or even more. Some might even fail a few of the maps. So we'll have to see what happens when we get into the first match here.
I'd say we will see a lot of hard rock from Germany. Susaki's hard rock is a force to be reckoned with. As well
Definitely.
as Namarin, but Susaki's on a whole another level.
Really strong performance from Germany, as stated. Sweeping out Netherlands last week.
MJJ with 9191, as well as Berea. Both have had 2 unlucky misses.
Still pretty good accuracy here. but Suzuki hitting the same accuracy as both Korea and MJJ though.
With
That
hard
is
roll.
really impressive. Also Ryoko doing his own thing. Playing
In the
with
corner.
that, yeah. It is really fun, like Flashlight on City B is actually fun as compared to Standard.
Do you know who picked Friedman? Was it? Might have been Germany. Or who knows?
It's probably Germany.
Oh, just cut there.
That's an interesting ending. Well, don't have to map the entire map to be happy, you know?
Yeah, much like Finland's war map last this weekend.
Yeah, that's the opposite. Map half a map and then just have one more note.
And now we have a map. Cosmo versus DJ Kyokuya. You know, I know both composers, but I've never heard this song before, and the fact that it's on Sound Vortex makes me quite
Yeah.
interested in it.
This is probably gonna be pretty speedy. It's probably also
Yeah.
South Korea pick.
Yeah, this is a really nice beat.
Sounds intense. I wonder if this is a... Oh, it's actually an Aspire, maybe?
Who knows?
That's diff name. X-Aspire T.
Aspire T.
I don't know. I have never seen this in the Inspire contest, so I'm not sure.
And
But,
I've never seen this map as a map, so...
It's gonna be interesting. I'm just wondering if it's a convert. If it's a convert or not.
Also, we were looking at lineup switches for the war map, it seems. Maybe they want all South Korean players to have a try at getting warmed up.
Yeah, making sure everybody can like get their fingers warm inside the lobby, not just outside.
Rest are coming in to fill that third spot for South Korea.
True story, yeah, having some problems, but seems to be getting in now.
Also, didn't quite ask you. Out of all the teams that are currently on the quarterfinals, which one are you rooting for? Which one do you think is gonna pull through?
Of all the teams or this match?
All the teams and this match after that. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Well, I'm expecting, like in this match, I'm expecting Korea to win, though I'm cheering a bit for Germany.
We're clashing again, aren't we?
Yeah,
Every time.
yeah. This is actually an Astral map, 9.2 star. Thanks,
Ooh.
thanks our fellow commentators for bringing the info. This is gonna be great.
Ajo has a tendency of making really difficult and technical maps, so
Yeah,
I would expect
make some
Everyone
great
has
practice
to-
maps. These sliders, look at Toshinan just giving up. The stairs, this is, oh my god. Nobody has an S, and only QWHJ holding that over 90% accuracy. I spoke too soon, almost dropping down now. Vinci too there. Definitely a masteral practice map. Something to get your fingers moving here. QWH showing a pretty impressive accuracy line, still I must say. Destroying the competition up to 500k score now.
Truly an insane map.
That was a great map. Well, that was it. That was both the warm-ups. We will get into the roles and the band shortly. Anyone want to predict the roles in chat here?
Okay, I'm gonna say South Korea is
Yeah,
gonna
get
go
in
on
there.
a 47,
Oh,
and
that's-
Germany's gonna get 82. There we go.
2 and 3. Well, we have 32 from Germany here.
Not even close. I wasn't
Nah.
even close. And Korea with the 49. I was
Pretty
almost
close.
there.
Pretty close. And that will mean that Germany bans first and South Korea will get the first pick.
Germany's band was Hatsuki Yura, Saramandora no Doriko. There we go.
Good job.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Too many hard names there. Really.
And South Korea's band will be 2D Pandore. Unexpected band, because really hard rock map, along with Germany being really strong in hard rock. I could see
Pretty
that happening.
expected.
Yeah.
I would see like these two are pretty expected bands, like Hidden from Germany, because South Korea is just really strong at that, and vice versa. Germany is showing a strong performance on the hard rock, so South Korea just getting out that theory.
And first song would be, correct me if I'm wrong, Hime Hime itself.
Well, I'm not sure yet. I can not see the.
Yes, it's
Yeah, Hime Hime.
Hime, Koi no Hime Hime Betanko. It's your favorite map, Twitch chat.
It is the best song. You're gonna sing along? I really invite the whole Twitch chat to sing along to this.
Why are you doing? You're meddling with forces you don't understand.
Oh,
Oh
I'll-
man.
I'm just releasing. I'm preparing for Armageddon here.
Preparing for the apocalypse.
You know, but it's great. It's great. Great music. No problems with this music
Yes.
at all.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Petanko-chan.
But do you like think this is an attempt from Korea to like exert psychological terror on Germany? Just like psych them out before the second match, so Germany can't.
I doubt it. Memes aside, I think this was the best pick for Korea, since I have MJJ and Drestar, which is Excel and Hidden. Convert Hidden to be exact, and Spinners.
Yeah, but at the same time, this is, I would say, the easiest of the Hidden picks if you're not that confident on Hidden. No weird approach rate, no weird spacings, like in.
Saki missing right there.
Yeah,
right
they
as we
are
said,
looking here.
this
So-
is big for Korea, able to pull through. Hime.
Pulling ahead here by about a lot of misses there. Only Berea holding there.
Oh, this is big.
Yeah, this is pretty big.
Since
A lead
Berea
of
was
60k
the only one that
already
held,
for Korea here.
Berea is gonna be the one that's gonna pull through for Korea right now, as long as they don't miss.
Well,
we're
but
going
can he
into
do
the
that?
slow part. We're reaching a slow part, so.
Vinci missing the slow part too here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. This is yet another chance for Korea to make the margin even bigger.
Absolutely. Susaki missing too just after hitting that 200 combo, I believe. That is devastating.
Ooh, yeah. The Dutch team is the German
team.
the German team is currently in a bad spot.
Berea also missing there, but I do not think it will help much as Susaki and Vinci just struggling to hold this up too. I think this is just a great pick from South Korea. Just showing a lot more consistency on the hidden picks.
MJJ missing along with Berea, but Verstar holding strong, getting those extra points for his team.
Yeah, G-Star taking over the carry from Berea here.
There's about a 200-point margin right now, which will only grow larger as long as Verstar holds his combo. If both Berea, if Verstar misses or Berea and MJJ miss, and Germany doesn't miss at all, they might have a chance because there's like a quarter of a map left.
They might have a chance, but I'm not sure. It's like a big score difference here now, and Susaki also missing there. This is a really commanding lead here from South Korea. There you go, Nakashi. Come on, sing along.
No. No, I'm trying my best to hold it in.
Oh,
Oh man. Drestar still holding the combo through this hard part and
really
Well,
impressive,
was-
hitting all those tight jumps. But as soon as you say that, almost like you're cursed or something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, it's weird. It's weird.
And in the end, South Korea takes the point.
Taking the point by 331k, that is a really strong lead. Really showing that South Korea has good control on these hidden picks.
And we'll be moving on to Germany's pick right now. I'm eagerly waiting Germany's reply to South Korea, which will probably be a hard rock pick or a free mod pick, so they can pick hard rock on it. We might see Sasaki plopping in, or did he left? Oh, he's not there. As well as Vinci, and we have Mazur at party.
Yeah, pretty accurate. You need to be accurate for a long time in this hard rock pick. But it is not the hardest hard rock pick if you're able to keep up with patterns.
We see Sasaki going in as well as Namirin. Namirin, first time seeing him in this matchup. South Korea also making some substitutions. Ryuga going in, Drestar and MJT are out, and we are waiting for the third player. we're gonna be QWHJ. How am I gonna pronounce that without doing that? I don't know. I'm gonna call him 1027.
It's a good song though. Really like the song.
Really addicting song, I'd say.
Yeah.
The rhythm is it's really playful and funny. It's nice. And the whole Mazare arrangement is literally Kradness, Nanahira, and Yukako, along with Camellia. It's amazing.
It's really good. It's a good mashup of different artists.
And we are going into the map.
Second point here. Will Germany even it up 1-1 now? Show your support for the team you want to win here.
Berea with the hidden, along with North Korea on the hidden. So we'll see evening out in points. Germany picking a German map since this was mapped by Tenshi-chan.
But Tenshi-chan not playing the map though. Disappointment. These players seem pretty confident on these sliders, having practiced them it seems. Really easy to just forget which side one of those sliders are on. Just do a bad miss there. Not Kurai early missing though. Just before that 200 combo mark.
Not Kuroi missing again.
Really struggling on this, actually failing.
Another miss for North Korea. Seems that he has problem handling the map.
It does not seem confident on this. Sosaki also missing here. Meanwhile, only Ryuko has missed on the South Korean side. Another miss from North Korea, really not finding his comfort here. Namarin also missing. Meanwhile, one of South Korea's players still holding.
Divine, no!
I am sorry.
Right now, Germany has the advantage on combo.
Yeah, but South Korea holding a pretty significant advantage on the score here. Susko also struggling here. But we're still under halfway in this map still, so still a lot of possibilities for Germany to recover this.
If Namarin holds a combo, especially now since 1027 missed consecutively.
We cannot exclude a fail either here from either teams. It's not likely, but it is a bigger chance than earlier matches, as we saw North Korea has actually failed once already in this match.
Susaki actually missing again. Well, Berea holding on the big combo, but Namarin, no eyes on Namarin right now with a 500 combo. If this goes on, he's gonna be able to help his team pass through.
Might be, but QWH and Berea getting over that 200 combo mark now.
Berea just missed.
Missing right at that 200 combo, along with Berea. With North Korea matching it.
Namarin's 650 combos are forced to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, if this was score V1, he would actually carry his team, but unfortunately he needs his team to play with him on this. And unfortunately his team is just not being able to get these scores here.
Unfortunate miss. Namarin finally
Ah,
breaks. Most unfortunate.
most unfortunate. Pretty much sealing the deal here in this second pick too, I believe, as we get towards the end here.
Yeah, they don't have much chances of. Yeah, they won't have any chance of pulling through. We only have about 20 seconds left.
Namarin for getting one of those sliders there. And South Korea will take this second point too by almost 200,000. giving them a comfortable lead in this matchup.
A really nice performance from both Susaki and Namarin. Bit unfortunate that Nodkuro had difficulties with the map.
Yeah, not even getting that S there. It's unfortunate, but only 3 miss from Namarin. Really strong performance from him.
Now we'll be moving on to the second South Korean pick. What will it be?
Point 357 Magnum. No mod pick here.
One of
So-
the more interesting no-mode picks.
Yeah, it's
Because of the snapping, the intricate snapping by the
Has-
song itself.
has a lot of different snapping there, a lot of hard to hit notes along the map. Really easy to just miss 1 or 2 fruits here and there. I really like this song though, even though the map is a bit uncomfortable to play. This is also a really good song. A lot of the songs actually are. I'm really liking them.
Generally, the music taste, the music composition, and the whole map pool is really up to my likings. I really like the songs picked.
Yeah, it's really fitting into the Osu music style, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I get what you mean. Will this be a chance for South Korea to establish a 3-point lead, or Germany's time to say no, we've had enough?
Might be. It is a normal. They're usually a bit easier, but getting into this quarterfinal here, it is a lot harder. Even the nomads misses are more likely from all teams.
As you can see, the whole map is quite technical in its execution, with many snappings. It's going to be difficult in terms of control for all the players. But so far, everyone's holding out nicely.
Nah, not anymore. No, shouldn't say anything about it. QWH missing that early note there, just after 200 combo, I believe. So getting a full penalty from that too.
And with that, Germany pulls through.
Getting a slight lead here by about 40k here.
Yeah, it's about 40k. And a big chance for them to establish all the points in this slow part with more dense patterning. And the songs are picking up pace now, so let's see if anyone is unlucky enough to miss. I'm not jinxing
QWH
anyone.
missing again actually. This might
Okay,
get
and
go
Yeah,
the
this
way
is where
of Germany here.
This is where things go into the side of Germany. North Korea missing though.
Yeah, might will make this lead a bit smaller, but it will still be a lead to Germany here.
It's gonna be a lead, yeah.
Yeah, Korea will need Germany to miss once more at least.
Due to North Korea and QWH, if Korea's gonna pass them like any minute now, you're gonna see score flickering, because North Korea is a bit combo less from QWH.
Yeah, but they're all hitting that 200 combo cap now, so score will remain about equal until Vinci missing actually. That is big. This
That
will
is really
probably
big.
pull back a small lead to South Korea, which...
North Korea missing.
Oh, but it's too late! Too late!
It is too late.
Germany taking the first point, breaking back from South Korea.
Germany did say, no, we've had enough.
Yeah, taking that win by 16k. Impressive.
Although putting a heart attack on us commentators, I didn't. I was the moment I saw Vinci missing. I'm like, okay, this can go both ways now.
Yoi Kondo coming in here from Germany.
Germany. Although it wasn't just Vinci, it was also Berea if I saw correctly, but I wasn't sure. So even then, if Berea didn't miss there, it would have been Korea's. That was more close than I would have expected.
Another good song. CS 5.0 though, it's pretty hard. Also a memory jump at around 200 combo.
Another
is,
memory jump? I
interesting to
remember
see.
that memory jump. Okay, that happened. We will be slowly seeing Germany and South Korea starting off.
But I must say, these teams look pretty practiced, both of them, so I'm expecting them all to hit that memory jump. Unless they're like, got the tournament nerves and just forget it because they're not that focused.
It's all nerves here. It's all how
Yeah.
patient you are. Focus.
So it's just that one memory jump, but the whole map is kind of consistency too, so there's still a lot of chances to miss here. MJJ missing it actually. Giving an early lead here to Germany. It's also really badly timed with being just above 200 combo.
So they didn't get any bonus from score B2, so it's Germany's chance to pull away now.
Yeah, and they are pulling fast away here. 20k in the lead already. The rest of the map is just consistency here. Who is the more consistent team now?
Those snappy hyper dashes are a killer.
Yeah, there are a few hard patterns here, but mostly it's just the CS and the length that makes this a hard map.
I trust both teams' ability to be consistent here.
Yeah,
The way things are going, it's gonna be Germany on the advantage right now.
evening out at about 20-30k here. So one miss from Germany will pull this lead right back to even, and spinners will decide this.
If no one misses, I don't think the spinners would decide this. Or they would.
No, spinner won't decide this if Germany keeps their full combo, but there's still a long way left of this song. A
Yeah,
lot
we
of
only
possibilities
have
to
a
miss.
song left. Anything goes.
Yeah,
And when we say that,
Namarin missing.
Now, this is a problem because Korea is gonna pull through anytime soon.
Yeah, it will go right back to even here. And it will go down to a spinner battle basically. See here, Korea pulling ahead here already actually. Namarin still 100 combo away from that 200 combo.
He has to not break.
But now it's up to Korea to hold that combo. Still
Okay.
ways left of this map and still lots of possibilities to just miss.
Korea on the counter attack.
Yeah.
That 5k point difference is scary, come to think of it.
Yeah, given it's basically just spinners here, it's impressive how good Korea is on those spinners. They're just beasts on those spinners.
And I feel like Korea has the advantage on spinners here. Mainly because MJJ and Drace are here and they're one of the more advanced spinner players.
Yeah, they're so strong on those spinners. Germany really needs South Korea to miss really soon now to have a chance to pull this back here. But the score is not that big.
Korea missing.
Oh,
Germany
actually,
pulling.
that will give back the lead here to Germany. Really hovering around that even score here. This is not decided until the last note apparently. MJJ also missing.
Now the margin keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, it's really gonna grow for Germany here now.
And it's gonna be Germany taking the point.
Germany taking that point actually. Evening it up 2-2 here. We got a match, our dear watchers.
Clearly unexpected outcome. The match was more tense than I would have expected. Much like the other one. Much like the previous pick.
Yeah,
And now
but
this is turning into a derby.
yeah, Germany seemed really confident on this though, picking this map actually. So back to South Korea's pick now. If they can take back that third point. Well, if this keeps up, we will have that Germany in just 4 more maps.
Gonna be stellar.
Stellar.
The infamous no hyper dash map.
Yeah, I still really like it. It's a nice map. Interesting patterns, especially the stream part. I'm really interested to see how South Korea will perform on that, and also Germany.
Yeah, it's one of the more interesting maps in the map hole, mainly because of the gimmick, no hyper dashes. Seen only 2 times in the ranked section, one by Destruct by JB Hyperion. But now this is the second that's been ranked and has no hyper dashes, and it's clearly an interesting take on how to map an overdose. As everyone will see. Spectator did a really nice job, as well as all the guest difficulty people. Let's see if South Korea can establish the lead again after a 2-point deficit.
So that was the last hidden pick actually, so no more advantages here for South Korea. I would also expect South Korea to be ahead on the nomad picks, but Germany taking away 2 points from South Korea on the nomad picks here.
Yeah.
Really pushing South Korea into a corner here.
We see some changes in Germany's lineup. Vinci going in, Sasaki out, Tenshi-chan in, Namarin out.
And we are
As well
getting on
as
the way.
Berea, Kachin, Berea out.
Yeah, getting their hidden main players now. So I would say this is pretty safe pick from South Korea. Don't really expect this to them to lose this, but if they do, that would be big.
Devastating for the Korean team for sure.
Like, what would they pick then as South Korea? Would you try the double times? Because you haven't really shown up on the double times either.
I don't think they'd go for double times.
No, probably not.
This map set having a lot of left rights. QWH missing.
Missing the first dash hyper or dash part
There are
here.
no hypers.
No, no
Another-
hypers, but the dash section. Missing another time.
Vinci and Catch missing at the exact same first place.
But Catch missing again, actually.
No, it was Vinci missing 2 times.
Yeah. Catch and Vinci actually matching each other a bit on the missing here, but Catch getting back into it now. QWH missing, North Korea missing, all the misses here. Really struggling on this map. And a
But-
100,000 lead for Germany here. It will be interesting to see when they come into the stream section here on the end.
Tensi-chan nailing their left rights. Tensi-chan is a really nice left right player.
Yeah.
His control
Getting
is
into the
amazing.
stream now.
You can see-
Catch missing again. This might
Well,
be
everyone
really
else
big.
doing a combo.
Tenshinhan just carrying his team to the end here.
Would this be a point for Germany?
That is a break point on a hidden map from Germany. Germany just showing their strength there. Oh, that stings for Tenshinhan missing in the end, but I don't think he cares. Meaning by 750k points, that is wow. That is so huge. Restar with the only SS, but the rest of his team just not playing up to par here.
This is something I honestly didn't expect to happen.
No, I thought this was a save point from South Korea. This is big. This is huge.
And Germany pulling off, making the
Euclid.
comeback from 0-2 to 3-2, and
Yeah.
Euclid getting picked. One of the more technical and control-heavy maps.
Yeah,
know
really
what to-
fast hypers and direction changes there.
We're gonna see some changes in the lineup. I expect MJJ to go in, probably. And MJJ truly ends up being in the draft. Sasaki going in as well, replacing his teammates.
Facing Tenshinhan here.
Tenshi-chan. Tenshi-chan really did his best in the previous map. He did pull through along with the other Germans to get that point. That point that might be a changing point in the whole match right now. It might be the chance for Germany to have a 2-point gap margin with South Korea. And if that happens, oh boy.
It may happen. This is really big with that win on the hidden pick.
Imagine if what do I want to say? Imagine if tiebreaker actually happens as I called before the match even started.
It still might happen. Still really even. But Germany is showing an impressive play on all the Nobod picks up until now. And with the confidence boost from winning last hidden pick, they might really show up here too. Or maybe they just fall down. We'll be watching tightly to see what happens
I
here.
am on the edge of my seat again, like every weekend.
Yeah, this is... Said this was gonna be a great match. It is being a great match here. Germany
Yeah.
and South Korea doing everything in their power to entertain us commentators.
You know, Divine, it's so much different watching TWC from the commentator's point of view than the viewer's point of view. It's a lot more nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it is. But I'm sure some of the viewers there really feel this intensity too. Vinci
one-
with the first miss here.
I was about to say no one missed so far. Vinci with
The
a miss.
commentator curse Scott knew what you were saying. Just stopped you right in your tracks. So-
That miss gave the
Early
ability
lead
to
there
Korea
for,
to have that early lead. It's not a big lead, but it's a lead. And Vinci going strong until that 200 combo. So it goes back to a spinner consistency war at this point.
Yeah. That war is still won by Korea here. But there's still 1.2k combo left here. A lot of chances for Germany to recover.
Of course, as well as the second drop, which is a bit more difficult, I'd say.
Yeah.
Coming in right now. I'm speechless. I'm just eagerly panicking inside. Everyone seems to nail those jumps.
Showing why they're world-class O's catch players. I think it's only fair.
Yeah, didn't expect any less. But there's like one more hard part coming in at the 3/3 of the map. Right about now. Vinci missing.
Sosaki missing, Vinci also missing here. South Korea really pulling ahead now with those two misses here.
And I think that sealed them the point.
Yeah, probably after this last sound section here, it would probably be Korea's point here.
And it is Korea that takes the point.
Winning by almost 100k here. It's a really close
Double.
match.
Korea rocking the 3 FCs and the 2 SSS.
Yeah, really impressive play from Korea.
Now the score being even again. Will this be this is Korea's pick now? Yeah, that's Korea's pick now. Korea's having a pick now.
Yeah, Snow Halation double time here, coming out too.
A Ditty pick. Maybe
Yeah.
the easier Ditty pick? out of all?
Probably the easiest of the double time picks, yeah, I would say so. So, in the double time pool, I think Germany has shown a slight edge over South Korea, but it's really anybody's game here.
Definitely.
Yes, you might hear some audio problems there trying to fix it. But if we can't, we'll just get into it soon. So with 3 normal picks getting up here, 2 of the hard rock picks, and all of the hidden picks getting taken off, a lot of the maps here are out of playing now. Only one non-convert left here. And one hard rock left, so it's basically only the double time picks left here for South Korea and Germany.
And indeed, and we're heading right into the map. Let's see
map
how
now.
this goes.
Yeah, Namarin, North Korea, and Suzuki playing versus Priya, Dristar, and QWHJ 1027.
We're experiencing some.
Getting into the map here soon as every player has buffered in here. Some bad connections. I believe Dristar had some problems with internet.
It seems so.
Hopefully we'll actually connect in the end here. Suzuki getting in here now.
Everyone except Drestar.
Dristar really having problems connecting here. Is he actually gonna come in? What are we gonna do here?
Germany.
I think we're getting an abort here.
He disconnected,
Yeah.
and I suppose it's gonna be a replay.
It's gonna be a replay here. We aborted the match. We're gonna start it again from the start. Unfortunate that Raystar has some problems, but it seems we're getting right back into it now. Hopefully everybody will connect this time.
Yeah, I'll and I see Drestar connecting, so I think this is all good.
It's looking good right now. Dristar getting into this too. Everybody playing right now. So there's not really any really hard sections in this map. It's just about holding that consistency of when your catcher is moving faster.
Yeah, it's really being the first DT map right here. They have to get used to the different movement pattern and the movement speed. And the fact that this is a long DT map, consistency is a big key here.
Really big key, but we can see already South Korea pulling ahead here, and North Korea missing actually. So my point here about South Korea's strength in spinners doesn't really matter anymore. Germany now only hoping for a miss from South Korea, or even two actually.
Yeah, nothing is over yet. Nothing is over. QWH
missing that, but I'm not sure it will matter just looking at the spinners in the first break there. Another miss from QWH, that might be enough to swing this. But
Yeah,
with the
and
spinners, I think Dristar was 5 spinners ahead. Namarin missing 2 though, giving the lead right back to South Korea as Germany took the lead for just 1 second there. But QWH missing again.
and now the lead's on
Really
Germany.
close there in the second half here.
It's a 5k point lead. But now rolling in the spinners. Drestar showing his spinner proficiency. Along with everyone else, the gap is about 10k points right now. With only like 40 seconds left to 50 seconds. This is hype. Note Kuroi missing, and South
Right
Korea.
at the end there, and South Korea just pulling ahead there. Running away with lead just in the end there. Score already increasing by 60, 70, 80 game, I believe.
Namarin with the miss as well. Somewhat seals this for South Korea.
Pretty much seals it, but really close match there. QWH and Susaki missing right at the end, but it's not gonna matter. 3-star with a strong banana catching here.
Strong banana catching. And the
Look
only
at that
FC.
score compared to Berea. It's just insane how good this guy also is on fruit catching.
Along with the only FC and the only one with hidden. Truly an impressive score. And now will be the map that decides if we will go to tiebreaker or Korea is gonna win 5-3.
We will see. It's Nylin. In my opinion, the easiest of the nomad picks, but it has a few weird spacings that you might
Linear.
fail. You just need to tap dash them, or just don't need to dash tap them. So it's really easy to over and undershoot a lot of 1-8 streams here. 1-8 sliders.
Let's see how this goes. Such a nice remix.
It's a really good remix. Can't wait for this to get ranked. Needs a bit more polish though, I feel.
I am to mod this soon. I want to mod this soon. It's been of my.
Bubble
I
it.
haven't told the map. I haven't told the mapper I want to mod it.
Oops.
Because I've
Oops.
been busy. If the mapper is here looking at the stream, yeah, I am planning on modding your map, but I'm busy.
Commentating CUC, well, I guess that's a bit more important.
Yeah. And I have exams and stuff. It's a hell.
Soon.
Point that will either Korea wins or we go to tiebreaker.
Well, this is the deciding match here for that. Given the length of this map too, it's gonna be exciting right up until the end, I believe.
Everyone nailing that whole section. Korea pulling through with the spinner though.
As usual though. We keep praising them for those spinners and they keep showing up. All expected though. But I mean, if everybody FCs, it's gonna be a win to South Korea here. Spinner win.
Yeah. Definitely. And those were those tap dashing hypers we're talking about. Vinci missing. Now this is panic mode for me since I'm rooting for Germany. But nothing is over yet.
Still a long ways away here. But it is South Korea pulling ahead with the lead here, yeah. Vinci coming close to that 200 combo again.
Sasaki
Sasaki
missed.
missing too.
Ah.
Really hurting the chances there for Germany. Another miss from Sasaki here. Maybe the nerves getting to him here. He's really been playing well here, but struggling a bit in this last match here.
There's still a quarter of a map left, but the margin is apparent.
Pretty significant lead here on this short map of around 70k. South Korea really showing that they are tournament players here, just not relenting, not giving up, just the mentality here from them is just really strong. It's no Skroi missing here.
Oh.
That is...
Yeah, this makes things even worse for Germany, but MDG
Yeah.
missing at the same place as Sasaki. If Sasaki didn't miss there,
still be really hard. That's actually... I'm wondering what Sasaki's doing here, but he's really struggling now.
he failed.
Failing outright, failing the match here. Maybe just seeing it wasn't any possibility left, I don't know. But giving up, that's not cool either. But congratulations to South Korea here for pulling ahead the victory. Winning this match and moving on to the semifinals here. They will...
Amazing performance from both teams.
Real amazing performance from both teams. So they will then move up and face either Chile or Taiwan here next week. But we will move right on to the next match, I believe, with Hong Kong, Indonesia being the next match here.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. We're still here for the next match. In case you like us in particular.
Yeah. So the Hong Kong lineup is with Alien Firebot, Dynamax Braver, Latifa Osama, Chun-Bi, Alice Carter, and Neo Zeron. Their core is really strong, having played in 4 CBCs in a row, I believe, of at least AFB and Alice. I don't remember the last one playing in there.
Me neither.
Latifat Sama, that was last one, there you go.
There we go.
On the other side, we have Deceitful, Dika, Shrelia, Lewind, Minaliski, and Galaxy. Really strong team too. Hong Kong, I think they will struggle against Indonesia in the hidden picks. Not really showing up against Norway last week. I think Indonesia will pull ahead on the hidden picks here. But as always, stream, show your support for the team you want to win. Buy a banner if you want to support the teams. Subscribe to the channel if you want to support the development of OC in general. All earnings go back to making this game even better.
Day by day. Buying a banner not only makes your user page super flashy, but also supports the team you love, and you're practically doing that which you want. You supporting the team more than just chanting or eagerly watching every match. It's you that actually helps the players.
Rampage swapping to Fortnite. I wish you luck when you become a Fortnite master. Hope to see you on the world stage.
moving on to, this is the first warm up? I'm not wrong.
Probably a first warm-up. Toho map. Probably picked by Indonesia. Nero Theron calling that out with that relax, I believe. Really impressive play here. It's actually really interesting to play with relax in CTB. It's a completely different game, basically.
Indeed. They're using their mouse instead of... I wouldn't be able to play relax ever.
No. It can be fun though.
Yeah, but it's really hard to get used to.
It's really hard to get used to. Like, streams are pretty much the only thing that's easy because then you don't need to move as much. But then again, you have bullet range and cross-map hyper streams, which is like the hardest thing to time. So,
Yeah.
ups and down. A really calm song here in this warm-up. Really long too here.
Indeed. The song's pretty cute. Am I hearing piano hit sounds or is it just me?
You might be hearing it, but I can't really hear that. Just enjoy the music.
I have a
I am
feeling this
certainly.
the whole match is gonna be a hidden war.
Yeah. Like, I feel this is great after this tense match we just had to have a bit more calm of a warm-up here from Indonesia. It's good thinking. Taking care of the commentators, taking care of the stream, you know?
Of our mental health.
Yeah, considerate. Thank you, Indonesia.
Really soothing for the soul. I'm gonna look this map up after I'm done. I'm gonna look up what this map is.
You enjoying it?
I'm enjoying the song, yeah.
Yeah.
And while looking at Neo Zero One with its relaxes.
Yeah. No, really just relaxing to this song, you know? I don't think I would play something like this often. Usually come on to host to play some speedy or map something speedy. But it's really nice to just enjoy some slow, calming music sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Put up your lighters and wave it in the air, you know?
Ironically, imagine if Hong Kong picked something super speedy.
Plastic Riot, Banging Burst, there you go.
Oh, look at Neo 01.
Dancing now. But it's also missing a bit there.
Look at him go.
Latifado just giving
Latifah
up
just
apparently.
standing still. Latifah fell asleep due to the song being really smooth.
Yeah, you know. Just spamming that dash sometimes.
Neo 01.
Nero Zero having fun. It's all good. Just because it's a world stage match, you don't need to take it too seriously. Illness Lily, that is also a really good contrast there.
I told you there's gonna be something.
Oh, that's a good
Perfect.
prediction there, Nakashi. So what star rating is this? Like 11 or something?
What star rating is this? What difficulty is this? This is the convert. I think this is Croytis convert. Oh yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Okay, this is gonna be...
Is that better or worse though, actually?
worse for the players. This
yeah?
is definitely more difficult, yeah, than the specific.
I've only
I
played
think
the
this is a
old
con-
CLSW map of Illness Lily.
We'll see. The whole roster is switching around, trying to get ready for this fast song. Hong Kong trying to tire the players out from Indonesia's side with this exceptionally difficult and challenging song and map. I mean, you've never seen this before, right?
I've never seen this before, no.
Get ready. But you do know the song. Yeah.
Yeah, I do know the song. I did try to pass CLSWs when that was still submitted. I don't know if we resubmitted it or if it's just gone. I have no idea what you're talking about, Kira. Nothing wrong happened at all. Just you didn't see anything. We're just warming up here.
We're chilling here. Whole Indonesia lineup changing. Galaxy they can win. Hong Kong AF Alien Flyboard is out. Neo 01 still in. Latifah Sama still in. Dynamics B Braver. Switching with AFB.
I'm guessing we have some problems getting everybody in to get warmed up. Maybe some technical issues. So, as we can see here, Korea moving on. Chile, Taiwan coming tomorrow. Indonesia, Hong Kong playing right now. We will see who gets to meet China or the USA, who
What
should
is
also
your-
meet tomorrow. Who I think will win off Indonesia, Hong Kong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give my edge to Indonesia, but I am not sure about this. All these players are really strong.
This might be a close match indeed, yeah.
Getting an update there. We have some slow downloads coming in. That is why we haven't started the second warm-up area. But we're just preparing you. We're just making sure you know about the hype that's about to happen there. Crazy place. So, coming later today also, we have Poland versus Sweden. Poland, of course, losing out to China, and Sweden equally losing out to the USA. Both teams here losing to a strong opponent. And the final match of the day will be Mexico versus Finland.
A lot of match today.
A lot of matches today, and
And even
4 more
tomorrow.
matches tomorrow, I believe, too. Seeing Lucy's bracket there today too. So as you see, Poland versus Sweden and Mexico, Finland. Tomorrow it will be Netherlands versus Japan and France versus Norway. I'm really excited to see the Netherlands versus Japan. I think both those teams are really keen on getting on to the next round. Netherlands, after their underperformance last week, will be looking to have a better round this week.
Indeed. And we're starting off.
Finally.
Get ready to see
Speed map.
something really fast and difficult.
Everybody
Latifah
is
Sama
ready.
with a relax HDHR flashlight.
Oh god. Oh well.
Indonesia going full on head.
I mean the AR-10 flashlight plus hidden is basically just impossible. Is he using a tablet or a touchscreen?
He's,
That catcher movement is really weird.
that has to be a touchscreen. Yeah, that's a touchscreen.
Neroseron going back to his relax roots.
Look at Indonesia, sir. Look at the map.
Yeah, really struggling here. Really tight jumps.
Look at Latifah Sama.
Really not finding the success with his mod choice there, it seems. Sitting at a comfortable 12%, 13% accuracy. Oh, he's getting up to that 14. Will he break the 14?
He's catching stuff. He went up to 16%.
Latifah really showing up here with this mod pick this time. Just stepping up after his beginning here.
Vikal really handling the map as much as someone could.
Yeah, really
With
having a high
96%.
accuracy here. Wonder if DK even failed the map yet. Might
They
have.
have it. I don't think they have.
It's really easy if you just miss one hyper into a stream. You're just
Yeah, you just
instantly
miss the
dead.
whole yeah. There it is. I think they failed.
Yeah, basically. So, really hard. Well, that was a bit different from the last pick. Dika almost not failing, but had a few fails in there. So that will be it for warm-ups. We will get into the rolls now.
Okay, I'm gonna predict again. Hong Kong is gonna roll a 25, and Indonesia is gonna roll a 76.
I'll
There
say
we go.
Indonesia's gonna roll a 62. Hong Kong's gonna roll a 48.
Let's see.
Come in with those rolls here. I want to see who gets the closest there. Five points from Indonesia. Weren't really that close.
Oh,
And 35 to Hong Kong. Somebody gets the 45 at least. It's pretty close.
that was pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah. So Indonesia's gonna get the first ban, and Hong Kong will get the first pick. Indonesia banning out the Masare party. It's not gonna be
Ooh.
any party today from them.
Crashing the party indeed.
Yeah. Really are. And from Hong Kong, thinking a bit about their bans. Oh, I'm sorry here. Just a little visual bug there. It's Masare party, not Stellar getting banned from the Indonesia.
But did say Master Party. You say Stellar? You said Master Party, I think.
Yeah, I said that. There's just a few stream bugs there. But we fix them out, we sort them out, we fix everything.
And we have the same ban on from the previous
Saramandora. No.
Saramandora, Odorico.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That was pretty good. So it's not really that surprising. It's a really hard hidden pick if you're not confident on the hidden. And Hong Kong did not show up on the hidden picks last weekend. Hong Kong thinking about their pick now. Getting, I believe it is
All right.
Soleil in here.
It's Soleil. Wild's Rain, or Wild Rain.
Double time pick from Hong Kong side here. Everybody wishing each other good luck here, showing good sportsmanship.
And we're off in the map.
Starting on the first point.
Who's it gonna be?
So I was actually not sure. Yeah, Hong Kong really showing up in their double time picks here. So this
Hong
is,
Kong with the double hidden, indeed.
yeah, probably their point. But Indonesia might pull it back. They have a pretty solid double time score too.
Galax and Deceitful especially. I've seen Latifah Sama with the miss early on, while Indonesia still holding out.
Giving that
Now going into the left rights right now. Neo01 missing, while everyone else holding out on the left right patterns.
I'd say actually those streams there isn't the hardest. Galaxy and Neros are on both missing there, so keeping it equal. But Kiai parts there is actually not that hard because you can just hold in dash for the second sections and
It's all
hit
about that
everything.
control.
Yeah, so this is actually the hardest. Coming into this section, you just hold dash and you should basically hit everything. But it seems the players here are not following my lead here. They should listen more to their commentators.
Indonesia holding out a 200-point margin right now that only keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, that's a really big lead here actually. Getting into the stream section here, and Nero's own really struggling here. Galaxy actually struggling a bit too. Deceitful and Latva also missing. Only Dika and AFB holding here, and both of them are really good hidden players here. That will be the win to Indonesia here, pulling back a 1-1.
1-1 indeed, and truly the margin was bigger than I expected. Neo01 having difficulties in the certain map. AFB showing his hidden proficiency with the full combo double S.
Yeah, Dika and AFB really showing their strength there, but Neresaron and Latva not really keeping par with the rest of the Indonesian team here.
The score is even again, and it's... Who's picking right now? My brain doesn't seem to work. Get confused. And Ega Notonary getting picked.
The convert double time here.
Oh.
This has some interesting and hard patterns, especially towards the end.
Now this is gonna be an interesting duel between players. Oh man, this will be an interesting matchup that I really didn't expect to see.
It seems so Kong is keeping on going with their double time, as Indonesia will probably pick their second hidden here. Almost wondering if Indonesia should have banned the double time instead of harder care, since it seems Hong Kong are willing to push them on the double time picks.
This still talking double time pick. Still, this is the last double time team pick I would see. I wouldn't expect Snow Halation out of all the others.
Or maybe Hong Kong isn't that confident on beating them on the easier double time pick. Scared of Indonesia's spinner, maybe? I'm not sure.
Who knows? I trust their choice, but I hope they pull through.
Probably.
I hope they actually, because this is a hard PT, hard bet.
Yeah. It's a lot more comfortable after you have some practice on it, when you know how to move throughout it. But in a tournament setting, it's not as easy to remember. Apparently we're swapping out! Interesting! So, AFB just taking out the commentators at the stream. We have Turi maybe the hardest hard rock pick this time around.
Yes.
It is actually not that bad. It isn't changed that much around. It has a few ugly timing jumps right at the start.
One third wiggles.
Yeah, but
One
it's not
third
that
wiggle.
bad. It is really unforgiving with an HP of 9.8 and a high note density. So there's a lot of chances to like fail after the second 1/3 section. But actually holding combo here, it isn't the worst thing to do. But we will get into this and see if this was a smart pick here from Hong Kong, or if Indonesia will be able to keep matching Hong Kong in this match.
The moment the 1/3 part comes in, I'm gonna be really silent and let's see what's gonna happen. Galaxy with the early miss along with Neo Zero. No.
Yeah, struggling on that double timing jump, but it's so early in the match. I doubt this is gonna be the deciding factor in any match besides maybe China versus US. Probably gonna get a lot more misses towards the middle section here. Maybe
onto
even in this
the-
first fast section around 200 combo.
The first wiggle section.
Yeah, we'll see as it's coming right up. Galaxy missing, Latify missing, Seatful missing, there's
AFB
their
not
own
missing.
just Dika and Alien Flybot. And then we have a calm section until like the 400-500 combo here again, where the map really picks up again. Dika missing there actually.
AFB, the only one with a full combo right now. Or am I wrong?
Yeah. I believe so. I do not think FB missed at the start, so I think that is a full combo. Getting into the second wiggle here, Latifa missing. Missing again, giving the lead over to Indonesia for now, but a lot more is yet to come here.
Alien Flybot acing the pad. Oh.
Dika missing, Alien Flybot missing. You should have not said anything. But pretty impressive play from everybody there actually. The Seatful, Galaxy and Neurocerone holding up the combo in that hard section. Now the only thing that we have to see is will everybody stay alive for this last section here. The HP drain is brutal. You might even die in the spinner at the end. Latify and Neurocerone, Dika missing here. Look how close they are to dying. Latify is dead.
And that pretty much seals it for Indonesia.
Yeah. It's really unforgiving here. It would be really close if Latify didn't fail, but I still believe Indonesia would win that. But that is impressive plays from Indonesia, breaking there and holding that score. Deceitful only missing once. Really good plays from Deceitful.
Can't believe I cursed Alien Flybot while he was acing that whole pattern. Can't believe I did that. Like the moment I said, acing the pattern, he misses. Like this is not happening. But overall, this was a really, really nice matchup. And it seems we're having the infamous song again.
Yeah. Can't live a match without it. Can't. No.
The easier hidden pick, right here.
Yeah, the more standard hidden pick. The high AR, the standard mapping, just a few timing jumps, or a lot of timing jumps. But it's still the easiest, I would say.
Starting off faster than any other pick.
Yeah,
Let's see how
being
this
ready
goes.
here. Actually holding with the same teams here too.
fast switching, and will this be the point which Hong Kong looks and strives for? It's hidden. It's the last hidden pick on the line. Will they get this?
I would say this is the closer of the two hidden picks that was available, so it might go to Hong Kong. Was that a really early miss from Deceitful? I don't think so. No, it looks like he has a full combo.
Oh, it's a full combo. It has an assist.
Yeah.
That would have been scary. Missing the first note would be a tilter. Neo Zero on missing right before the slow part, but it's before the 200 combo kicks in, so he might be able to catch up if he doesn't miss again.
Yeah, Indonesia pulling ahead with that early lead there after Nerosaron missing. Latifa also missing there.
Dika and Neo Zero One missing as well.
Yeah, but a lot of matching misses here will not help Hong Kong here.
Indonesia with an exact, almost an exact 100k point lead, 102k points. Right into the slow part. This might be big for Indonesia if they can extend their lead even more, since Dika
Probably.
hasn't been on the 200 mark yet.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
even Alien Flybot missing here. It is
And
going
Neo Zero
really
One-
in the way of Indonesia here.
Dika with the miss, along with Neo Zero One right before the chorus. Galaxy and Latifa holding on strong. Was it Latifa that also missed? I think it was.
Yeah, it looks
It
like
was
it's Latifa missed just
missing
before
again.
Nerosaron.
Along with Neo Zero One and Galaxy.
Galaxy missing there, so it's just Alien Flybot and Deceitful over that 200 combo right now. Latifa missing again though, matching Galaxy actually. But this lead is just massive for Indonesia at the moment. It's gonna take a miracle for Hong Kong to pull back this point right now.
For a moment I thought Deceitful missed and I panicked. But the lead is too much right now. When they also and the another miss from Neo Zero One doesn't help either, Hong Kong. Galaxy and Neo Zero One missing again. Deceitful holding that SS, maybe until the end?
Well, will you jinx it now with that comment?
No, I'm not gonna jinx it. No, you got this Deceitful in the bag, Neo Zero One constantly missing, having difficulties with the patterns in the chorus.
Seems you did not jinx it this time. Deceitful with an impressive SS. Actually, no drops in that map. That's interesting.
Yeah, no drops at all.
1200 fruits and 1200 combo.
Dude, I didn't jinx Deceitful, and with
You're
that,
happy
Indonesia
now?
gets another point. I'm
Yeah.
really happy, yeah, but I feel bad for AFB last match. I really do.
Yeah, that one
Last
miss
map.
though hurts.
A lot.
But Nerosaron really struggling here. 24 misses.
Let's see if Indonesia tries to extend that lead even more, but now Hong Kong with a 2-point deficit is a bit unsure of what to do. Their hidden picks are out. Will they try double time? Will they actually try Ganatonari?
Well, they are picking that convert double time, so it seems like they will. Since it's only one convert double time.
And yeah, it's a Ganatonari. Ganatonari.
Deceitful helping AFB picking the right map here. This is really gonna look grim for Hong Kong if they lose this though.
Yeah, I really think it's gonna be a struggle for both teams, but I feel Hong Kong has the edge.
Yeah, at the same time, like if Hong Kong wins this, they still have one more double time pick to fall back on.
Snow halation, but we talk about that being one of
Really early miss from Dika actually, giving an early advantage here to Hong Kong.
Indeed. Even that small miss, that 4 combo margin still makes a difference, especially before the 200 combo mark.
Yeah, but given that really early miss, it's not really gonna matter if Hong Kong is missing. It's a small margin, it gives that buffer, but Nereson and Latifa missing at the same time, they're giving the lead right back to Indonesia here.
It's still too early to judge.
Still too early to judge, but given that it's double time, the maps are really slow. We're already 130 into the map here. But a lot more harder patterns coming towards the end here, which might give the edge to Hong Kong, but Alien Flybot missing here. Minalinsky missing too though.
This is oh man. Alien Flybot. You know, don't smite me to it, chat, but I was about to say how Alien Flybot is doing really well. But I didn't even get to say it.
Just don't say anything. Just have to say sorry to Hong Kong for cursing them.
I have to apologize, yeah.
Yeah, it's our fault. We are sincerely sorry for ruining the fairness of this match pool. We should probably start commenting about how good Minalski, Deceitful and Dika is playing here. Because look at those two FCs, even an SS from Deceitful here. Also believe Milalinsky only has one miss.
If they only have a quarter, the difference is really small. So it only comes down if someone misses now.
Yeah, Nereseron missing there too though. It's a pretty big lead actually here for
Flybot and Neo01 missing.
Yeah, this seems like Hong Kong can't keep up in this ending here.
Yeah.
Getting into the final patterns, and I believe this is just a victory for Indonesia already.
Yup, it seems so. Yeah, no matter what happens.
Yeah, look at that solid play from both Deceitful and Dika on that combo. Neresein also holding that hard part, both Alien Flybot and Latvo missing there. So that is 4-1 to Indonesia.
Indonesia looking really strong, looking like they're gonna end this next pick. but we'll see. Hong Kong still has a chance to redeem themselves. So everyone that's rooting for Hong Kong, don't give up just yet.
Keep on sharing. They still have a chance to pull this back. They're just building up the incitement there for the reverse sweep, you know?
There can always be a reverse sweep, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything goes.
They already got the first point. But Indonesia sitting comfortably here now. They don't have any more hidden picks to pull out now though. They might just go for the double time, seeing as how the two last double time picks went their way.
Would they try snow halation?
They might do.
I wouldn't expect so. I would expect to see either free mode or no mode. But no mode, they might get beaten by Hong Kong. So they might, actually, now that I think about it, they might go for snow halation and try to close it off. Because if they don't close it off, Hong Kong has the advantage.
Yeah, well, they still have a big point lead, but they can't give up either. They can't just think this is in the bag. Of course not.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
I'm just wondering if they will go for a normal hard rock or double time. I just feel, since they have already won 2 of the double time picks, maybe they'll just go for another one. Nah, they're going for the nomad.
Going for normal pick.
Milalinsky is switching out for Galaxy here. Seedful and Dika staying on. This really did not go the way of Hong Kong until now.
This is Hong Kong's last stand.
Yeah,
Hong Kong's last chance to redeem themselves.
since we're getting into it, so good luck to all players there. Hoping for a good and even match. Nothing really happening yet. All players holding their combo in this early section. Probably to be expected.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything until the whoop whoop part.
Yeah. Probably gonna see the first misses there, if anything.
I shouldn't really talk about AFB much this map.
Talk about Galaxy, Deceitful and Deca, that make it a bit more fair, you know? Galaxy actually missing! There you go! The strong caster curse in this match.
Oh, I don't know which side we're on anyway. Hong Kong
it's only
with the early lead.
Yeah, pulling ahead. Only one miss on both teams though, so this can still go anybody's way. Getting into the fastest section here with some tight jumps, some accurate catcher control needed here.
Everyone being really accurate, especially on the Hong Kong team.
He just wants to curse them, don't you?
No, no.
Galaxy missing again!
Missing on the same pattern he missed the first time. Maybe having difficulty with the same pattern, but that only
That might
gives
be, and it's
Hong Kong more room.
just before the easy section again too, so Hong Kong really gonna pull ahead here now. As we near this halfway point.
Now on the slow part, everyone having chances to rack up their combos. Now this is where the players don't want to miss.
Yeah.
Especially on those
Indonesia now, they need
one-one-shows.
to. stay on top, not miss anymore. Galaxy missing again.
But Neo01 missing as well.
Yeah, so matching it rather there actually.
But
that's not
Neo01 has more combo. than
Yeah.
Galaxy.
But they will both hit that 200, so it's basically gonna be equal there. That's not gonna help Indonesia very much. Seems that Hong Kong's last stand is being successful until now, but we still
Don't
have
jinx it. Don't jinx
about
it.
700 combo left there.
Now we're going into the last and more difficult Ki.
Yeah, a lot of snappy hypers there. Really easy to miss for everybody here.
Sama missing. And now this is bad for in Hong Kong.
I don't think the score is close enough though. With a lot of misses from Galaxy, it's gonna need more misses from Kong here.
No, they have time to switch it.
Latvo already nearing that 200 combo cap again.
Yeah, this is gonna be close. But well, is this point for Hong Kong though? Yeah, this is Hong Kong.
This is a point for Hong Kong.
Yeah, this is Hong Kong.
Pulling it back, start on a long journey.
They still have a long way to go.
Yeah,
this
but
was one small step.
Yeah, definitely a confidence booster for Hong Kong there. Giving them a chance maybe to go back to the last double time pick, or maybe they will go over to Hard Rock now.
Let's see what the pick is gonna be.
Yeah, so it's also Hong Kong's pick here, giving them another small advantage here.
Actually hyped. I believe in the tiebreaker. It might not be a sweep, but I believe in the tiebreaker. I believe in Hong Kong's resilience here.
That's a far way off either, still. Gotta show some love for Indonesia too here. Really showing a strong performance.
Yeah.
But they will need to get one more point.
Everyone's showing a really exceptional performance, especially Indonesia. Indonesia, like, surpassing themselves, winning picks. I wouldn't expect Hong Kong to lose. So big props to them.
Coming with Euclid.
Okay, now this is interesting. Because it's one of the harder normal picks, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So it takes big nerves and big courage to pick it when you're 1 point off losing. But maybe they trust themselves a lot. Maybe they think
I
they can
have a
pull this through.
pretty experienced core roster, so I wouldn't think they would get that mentally played out by a hard map.
Time will tell. We're just waiting now. We're slowly waiting for the map to start. I just want it to start right now. I can't wait. But we're missing a player from the Indonesian side, so we'll see who plops in.
Seems Galaxy was pulled out of the server.
Galaxy going in as well. So she maybe then had second thoughts about having him off the team on this map. And we're starting off. Let's see how this goes.
Getting into it now with Galaxy swapping out for one of the Indonesians here, I believe, Alinsky, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it was Galaxy playing in the last match.
Oh, he just disconnected.
Yeah, he just left. Can't wait.
Crazy build up before the map. Function Phantom has some pretty interesting songs to map in CTB actually. Algebra is a really good one too.
Yeah, shout out to this map set because it's by our Mappers Guild. Catch the beat. And we expect a lot of more maps from featured artists, especially Function Phantom. So if any Mappers Guild member watching the stream, more Function Phantom would be totally appreciated. Neo01
Really
with the miss. The moment he hits the 200 combo,
Yeah,
Indonesia pulling ahead.
it stings, but that is Indonesia pulling ahead, yeah.
Neo01 missing again.
There's a lot more opportunities for Indonesia to miss and Hong Kong to make that comeback. AFB seems to be a bit under max combo too. It's a really early miss.
Really early miss. But he's handling the patterns really well.
David
I doesn't have any problem. Latifasama missing. Now that this makes things difficult for Hong Kong.
Yeah, that Latifa miss is not gonna help.
Going to the second.
Another miss from
guy.
Latifa. But Deacon matching that miss actually.
If we rule out the other misses, doesn't make much of a difference. Everyone else holding, AFB holding on combo, trying to hold on for his team. Hasn't missed yet. I hope he doesn't. But Latify and Neo01 struggling to keep up with Indonesia.
Galaxy and
It's
Nelson
pulling
are
ahead.
missing here. Deacon missing too, really struggling on this end here, but a significant lead from Indonesia will still keep them ahead, I believe.
I believe so too. If Neo01 didn't miss, that would have been another story. But Latifasama missing now, along with Neo01.
And that is the last start section, I believe. This is a point for Indonesia here.
Yeah, this has to be the point for Indonesia.
Yeah, a few more misses, but Nero Zeron and Galaxy just matching each other there. Yeah. Will be this victory to Indonesia, taking it 5-2 with 100k in the lead for the last point.
Very, very well played from Indonesia and Hong Kong. Indonesia handling the pick really well.
Showing why they're a strong team here, showing them as a good contender for the top 3 spot here. So GG Indonesia, well played to Hong Kong.
Well played to Hong Kong and Indonesia. Really great match. Truly, truly happy to be part of this match.
That will mean the seatful Dika Shirela. Lewin, Minalski and Galaxy will move on to meet either China or USA. That will be decided tomorrow. As for more matches, we will move on to the do this bracket shortly. I believe in 2-3 hours time.
So you have time to go grab a drink, grab your favorite food, all that flashy stuff.
Yeah, so we will kick this off again in, I believe, 3 hours time with Poland versus Sweden. Leading on to, after that, Mexico versus Finland, so make sure you're tuned in for that. You can see here the brackets as they are set up. That is Indonesia, not USA. Here we have the schedule. Yeah, but we will see you guys later this evening with Poland versus Sweden. Make sure you follow the stream so you get a notification to know when we are back online. This is me and Nukashi signing off. Thank you everybody for watching us, having fun with these two extremely hype, exciting matches. I thank you, Nukashi, for joining me on this amazing matches.
Thank you too. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you Twitchers for joining in and keeping us company on those two really, really intense matches. Thank you all so much for watching.
Hello and welcome everybody to the Osu Catch World Cup 2018. We're back again with some more quarterfinals coverage. Today we're going to be bringing it with the Poland-Sweden matchup. I'm joined here today with Zach. So how are you doing today, Zach? This is going to be a nice match, don't you think?
Yeah, this is looking to be a pretty good matchup here.
So we got two kind of strong teams who were eliminated because they played versus really strong opponents in the group stage, or after the group stage in round of 16. Poland played versus China and sadly got eliminated into the losers bracket. Sweden played versus the United States. Both really strong teams, probably two of the stronger teams that we have here. And this is probably going to be one of the more stronger matches in the losers bracket that we have, coming that these two teams playing each other right now. After this match, we'll be bringing you with Mexico versus Finland, which is coming right after this. So make sure you stay through the hour. Come watch that one too. Also, a quick reminder to everyone is that the banners are now live in the Osu store. Make sure to go and support your teams. Very cheap. It's always a nice way to support the teams. Get a little money in the prize pool. Also, a nice little bit of swag for your profile too.
One of the more interesting things about this match is that the loser's actually getting eliminated from the tournament.
That too. This is going to be the first elimination match. So whoever loses this match, they're gone. We're not going to see any more of them from the World Cup for this year at least. There you go in the chat. You see Ephemerolus linking the banners. Check out that link. Store. Here we are. We're getting into the lobby. You can see all the players loaded in. Actually, I have 6 Polish players in the lobby for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Planning an inter-team scrim right here. Should be getting started any second. Whenever we get some of these Swedish players in here.
Hopefully this doesn't turn out to be a win by default.
That would be really unfortunate. I'm not sure if the Swedish players are online. Have to check in with the hosts of the multiplayer room.
Especially because we almost never see anything like that after the group stage.
Yeah, it'd be really surprising in quarterfinals, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like right now there's only a single Swedish player online.
That's really not good. Apparently, as Juan Costa pointed out in the multiplayer chat, you have Germany versus Sweden on the Soccer World Cup right now. So maybe those guys are having a little bit of fun watching the soccer go on, forgetting that they got their own World Cup to play on.
Fruit catch over soccer.
I agree with you on that one. I personally am not that big of a fan on soccer, but I can see how some people like it. Or should I be saying football, as the Europeans like to call it. Everyone besides these are us Americans.
Not looking good.
Yeah, they got maybe 2 or 3 more minutes. I think it's after 10 minutes after the room was created that's considered a win by default. So after 3 more minutes, 2:10 Eastern time, aka
2 more minutes now.
18:10.
Yep.
Will be considered a win by default. So hypothetical question: between these 2 teams that you see, one on the left and the one on the right, the 2 Polish squads that we got here, which do you think would win in a match?
I have no idea about that one.
Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. I think it would be pretty close. I'd have to give it to the right side Poland team, personally. Anyways, going back, another overview of the teams while we wait for these players possibly show up.
Less than a minute remaining. This is just not looking good at all. Come on, Sweden. Don't disappoint Twitch chat.
Gotta have some faith. If it's a win by default, yes, we would have to wait another 50 minutes for the next match, which is, I believe, Mexico versus Finland. According to Juan in the multiplayer chat, he's talking with one of the only Sweden players that are online right now, and it's seeming that will be winned up by default, most likely. It's kind of unfortunate, to be honest.
Yeah, win by defaults are always a disappointment, especially now that it's so late into the tournament.
It's the 3rd week of the tournament. Mostly you see win by defaults. It's not happening anymore.
And it looks like it's win by default.
So, anyways, we're gonna get a win by default for Poland. They're gonna be moving on. Sweden is now eliminated from the World Cup. Remember, this was the elimination round, so even if they came and played and tried their best, they wouldn't have gotten out if they still lost the match. So here we are. And this win by default goes to Poland. Would have been a really nice match, to be honest. It's kind of disappointing. But what can you do? Welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys had a nice little 50-minute break from our last match. Our last match that we had, sadly, was a win by default for Poland. The other team didn't show up, but hopefully, keyword hopefully, we'll be bringing you another match today. We got Mexico versus Finland. Should be getting into this right now. I'm joined today by Zach. Want to introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody.
Anyways, like I said, our next match for today is going to be Mexico versus Finland. It's going to be starting any second now. We should be getting into the lobby as soon as that's all set and ready.
Yeah, and with this being another loser's bracket match, the losing team will be eliminated.
Yep, so whoever loses the match, out for the rest of the tournament. See you next year in 2019, hopefully.
Just hearing 2019 threw me for a loop.
Yeah, it's going by so fast, honestly. It's like, wow, it's already 2018, you know?
Well, it's already halfway through it. That's the scary part.
That's even scarier. Wow. Always I think to myself, the year is like, what year is this? Oh, it's still 2016. Yeah. And then you think about it for a second, you're just like, wait, it's actually 2018. Wow. Anyways, here we are looking back at the losers bracket. Only played one of the losers bracket matches today. Getting a second one in a few minutes. Poland with the win by default over Sweden.
Yeah, that was pretty disappointing.
Yeah, but what can you do? It just happens sometimes.
It was looking to be a really good match, too, if they had all shown up.
Yeah, I think this one, the Mexico versus Finland one, is actually going to be pretty close too, if we get this match going too. Because I think they're relatively equal skilled, to be honest. Anyways, here is our map pool. As you can see, got lots of nice maps waiting for the players to play. And also, this will be the last match for the day, but we will have 4 more matches tomorrow. At least 4, I think, right? Maybe a little bit more. I don't remember exactly. But we will have matches tomorrow, so make sure you tune in for those.
Yeah, it'll be 4 matches tomorrow.
I believe matches tomorrow start at 12 UTC. First match for tomorrow will be Netherlands versus Japan, followed by USA versus China, Chile and Taiwan, and then France and Norway, all in one block. So there's going to be a 4-hour span of matches for tomorrow.
It's going to be some pretty high matches, too.
Yeah, we got our match going up with the USA versus China. It's going to be
Yeah, we're just a little biased
good
on
one.
that.
Just a little bit. I like to talk about our own matches, you know, hype them up, see if we can get people to watch. And also, another friendly reminder is that now we have profile banners available in the OSU store. Make sure you go check that out. It's a nice way to support the OSU team, support countries that you love, also get a nice little bit of swag for your profile.
It's always nice to buy those banners and support whichever team you want to win. And USA.
Just a little bit of a tad bias for USA. Just got to be 2 USA commentators on the USA team. And yes, Japan is playing tomorrow at 12 UTC versus the Netherlands. As of right now, we're still waiting on some players to get into the multiplayer lobby, so we'll give you more information when everyone is ready. Hopefully we'll be switching over to screen, the lobby when everything's all set up.
Yeah, really hoping we don't see another win by default. That'll just be so disappointing.
Yeah, that would be really disappointing. My first 2 matches that I get to commentate, if they both win by default, this is like bad mojo right there. It's like, hey, you get to commentate 2 matches this week. It's gonna be your first ones ever commentating. Oh wait, they both win by defaults, by the way. That's just like, sets a nice precedent, you know? Every time I commentate a match, is it gonna be a win by default?
Only 3 minutes left.
Should get a final decision. In
This
about
is
that.
so sad.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but there's nothing we can do from our commentator standpoint. Sadly, you can't just say, "Hey, you, come online and play this match." Sadly, we don't have the power to do that. If we could, that'd be nice, but
Yeah, we've got 3 players from Mexico, but we're missing just a single player from Finland to be able to get this match underway.
yeah, if we don't get another player from the Finnish team, then 3 minutes it will be considered a win by default for Mexico.
And then Finland will be out of the tournament.
Kind of a really unlucky way to go, or pretty just a sad way to go.
Yeah, it sucks, but what can you do? looks like that's about it.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for the final decision from the referees.
It's like
Don't
it's
wanna
about
call
to be
anything too early.
dead right now.
Yeah, it's looking like it, but you never know. Oh, there it is. Yep. Sadly, we have another win by default. It's going to be a win by default for Mexico over Finland because Finland did not have 3 players to play the match.
Oh god, that's a shame.
Yeah, 2 in a row too. That's quarterfinals too. It's like it's just disappointing.
Yeah, but with that, that wraps up all the matches for today. And tomorrow, we will be kicking things off at 12 UTC, starting with Netherlands versus Japan, followed by China versus United States, then Chile versus Taiwan, and ending the weekend with France versus Norway.
Hopefully, we won't have any more win by defaults tomorrow, but I don't think we will. I'm feeling optimistic for tomorrow.
I mean, we almost never see anything, so I don't think we'll see any more. I really, really hope not.
I mean, at least we can guarantee from our standpoint that USA will show up at least because we will be playing there.
Yeah,
But
we'll definitely
the other
see
ones,
you guys tomorrow.
hopefully, we'll see those too.
Yeah. In the meantime, you can always go and buy yourself a nice little profile banner to support your favorite team.
That is true.
Help get you a little bit more hyped up for tomorrow's matches. Well, with that, we will be done for today, and we will see you tomorrow with the final matches for the quarterfinals.
It's a shame that we had to have 2 win by defaults for this little block that we have, but oh well. See you guys tomorrow, and hope you guys all have a great rest of the night.
What is up, guys? Dolan here for the 2018 Boss Catch World Cup, joined by Nakashi.
Hello.
What is up, my man?
I'm good. Bit sleep, but I'm good. How is everyone? Good chat?
Yeah, well, looking good. We see we've got Puffbuck in the chat, so all is right with the world. As long as Puffbuck is in the chat, it is okay.
Puffbuck, I swear, you haven't missed any broadcast.
The
Like
most
any-
loyal fan to the Oz Live Twitch channel. He deserves like an award or something. Something. Gotta give it to him. Anyway, Nakashi, we've got a loser's bracket match in our hands. Netherlands versus Japan.
It's a loser bracket match. I would have expected to be a winner's bracket matchup. That's how intense this is.
Yeah.
This will be really close, in my opinion.
Yeah, both these teams suffering really kind of close losses, you could call them, in the round of 16. Even though Netherlands lost 5-0, they were in every single round, making it almost to the end with Germany. Just couldn't quite, get over the edge. Japan putting up a solid performance against South Korea, lost 5-2 in that one.
Nothing you can do.
Yep, but this
Korea's
is
a powerhouse.
a very important match for these two. Obviously, the loser goes home. The winner will face the loser of the United States and China. That match coming after this one.
Ooh.
So, in any ways, it's like they're playing for the right to be slaughtered potentially. But I know the Netherlands would love to get their hands on the Americans one more time.
They want a rematch.
Yeah, because they did perform well against the States in the group stage, losing only 4-2. It was a good match put on from them. But as you can see, the losers bracket, we've got a lot of matches. We're going to start filling in this bracket slowly but surely, as I believe we had 2 win by defaults earlier.
Really sad. Yesterday evening, it was Poland versus Sweden, and what was the other one?
I think it was-
Finland versus Mexico.
Yeah.
Finland versus Mexico.
Yeah, I don't believe that match.
Both win by default on Mexico,
Yeah, I think Mexico got the win on that one.
and Poland got the win.
Yep.
Sweden must have been busy watching World Cup.
Yeah, the actual World Cup, unfortunately, they lost to Germany again. I was in Frankfurt at a train station at a bar when that goal happened. I can tell you, the Germans were quite happy with that. But
Wanna hear a
speaking
cool
of Germany, yeah, let's hear a cool story.
And my father was on the betting side for football on the World Cup, and about the 88th minute, 89th minute, he's like, "Hey, wanna bet on Germany? You think Germany's gonna get a goal because they did a lot of
Oh yeah,
hits?"
yeah.
And I'm like, "Sure." And he gave €5 on the betting side, and the rate was 5 times what you gave.
Oh, so he got like 25 euros back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay.
Should have
That
bet more.
goal.
Anyway, we're getting into the lobby now. We got a match on right now. It's not in actual FIFA World Cup Netherlands. With their actual versus Japan. Japan's doing great in the actual World Cup. They upset Colombia and they're playing Senegal
They
today.
won Colombia. They won
They
against
beat Colombia in the actual World Cup. That was a huge. So hopefully they can ride off their country's momentum. The nationalist
They're
pride.
playing today.
Yeah. Yep.
It's funny that the World Cup is in conjunction with our World Cup. So
Yeah,
fun
it's
to
really
compare.
exciting. Yeah, they're in group stage. But as you can see, Walter letting everyone know that, hey, they're on stream, and immediately Sartnian Ovo XD and Owusley X33 Ovo
Oh whoa!
making appearances in the chat. I just came back from actually visiting the entire Dutch team minus Kevkev.
Oh, that
And,
was, it was Kev.
So I don't think I can root for any other team for like the rest of the tournament. I don't think it's possible for me to root for any other
He's
team. It was-
biased now. He's biased.
I am biased, and I'm sorry.
We're starting off with this. The first guy. This must be the first warm up. Was it Japan pick?
Yeah, this is definitely Japan's pick. You know why? Because it's not a meme.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Netherlands
Expect to see
always.
Netherlands pick.
Gotta bring the best memes if you're the Netherlands. They usually deliver. Well, the Netherlands unfortunately struggled against Germany in the round of 16 match. They kind of started with an unorthodox pick. They launched with Packet Hero. That backfired for them. Yep, and it almost worked. I'm being told to say things in the Twitch chat that I don't want to. What is it? Kepka's playing with Hard Rock. Okay, so is Eckert. Nice.
Eckert's a strong hard rock player and combo player. Like, I'm scared to see how he reacts to how he plays Nazare, how he plays Pantaray, if it's picked. Like, I feel like Netherlands gonna play against hard rock, or we might see a hard rock ban from the Netherlands.
Yeah, definitely. When you're talking about this matchup, I think the advantage in hidden goes to the Netherlands, just because they have players like Bads, and they have other good players who can fill the hidden role quite nicely. Japan are good in hidden, but I just think that the threat of Bads is obviously there. I do think Japan have the hard rock advantage, though, I would say, in this matchup.
Yeah, but isn't Norakat in Japan lineup, right?
Yes, yeah.
They do have a strong hidden as well, but
they do, but I think they want to try to avoid really playing hidden against a team like the Netherlands, because that's their strong suit and the most likely chance that the Dutch are going to score points against them. So I think we'll see a hard rock band from Netherlands and a hidden band from Japan. But here it is, the meme.
Verschillende artiesten, CWC. I can't read that.
That is Dutch. You want me to give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Alright, good meowing Mina-chan. Verschillende artiesten. CWC Petje. Genesis no weitere. Het huis is niet smerig. Het geeft gewoon een drukje nodig.
Nice.
Oh my
Great.
god.
We see a switch. Wesley going out for Animu Uwu Kowoko.
That's the hardest one to pronounce.
Animu Kowoko.
That's what I said when I saw him. I was like, it's Animu Kowuru.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, this is... If you didn't see this...
I haven't seen it.
If you didn't see this in the group stage...
I have it.
Oh my, it is it's quite a treat.
What does the difficulty mean?
I don't know.
Dutch person in the Twitch chat.
I only know how to pronounce it in Dutch. I don't actually know what it means. It probably means something like really inappropriate, and I just read it out on stream.
Yeah.
Knowing the
Knowing the Netherlands, yeah. Let's
probably,
actually
but it's okay because nobody in this world speaks Dutch except for them.
What is that background?
Oh, this background? You like this background?
What is this?
I think it's crashing the client. This is what it did last time. It just crashed the client.
Wait, the hit sounds are pumping with them subwoofer.
I still haven't loaded in. Yeah, I think it crashed.
Oh, wow.
Because the last time they played this against Germany, Netherlands had the first warm-up, and so they tried to load it, and it was so bad. Like, we're just going to do Germany's warm-up first and then come back to the Netherlands. Oh my god. The Netherlands always delivering the most toxic and meme-tastic warm-ups. So if you're new to the Catch World Cup, this is a staple from the Netherlands. This is always what happens.
I remember last year's Germany pick. Eddie's Mjölk. What was it?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I forgot about it though. Oh my goodness. We're skipping warm-ups long. But by the way, I have a hilarious story to tell in the downtime.
Oh,
so,
man.
I went to go see almost the entire Dutch team this weekend on Friday, and on my way there on one of the trains, I was watching some of the VODs from the round of 16 and stuff, and somebody walked past and goes, "You play that game too?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, this person's like, do you play catch or do you play the other modes?" I was like, "I play catch," and the person's like, "Oh, me too." And I was like, "Oh, really? That's so cool." It's like, well, I was like, so like, what do you think of the World Cup? She's like, it's like, you play in it? And I was like, no, I commentate it. And then she instantly said my username and then knew who Sartnyan Ovo XD was. And I was really scared. I was so scared. And then that person just immediately left the train. Like, got off the train. I was like, did I just get noticed? So yeah, Sartnyan Ovo XD got noticed by someone on a train. That is a true story that actually happened. Dolan predictions. Predictions for this match. Well, oh man, it's hard to not be biased here. I think both these teams are going to put points on the board. I don't see this as a sweep in favor of any team really. But I think if my life was at stake and somebody put a gun to my head and say, "Hey, you have to pick the winner or you're going to die," I would probably lean towards Japan.
I've been on Japan's side the whole match. Like, both are really strong teams, but Japan has the edge.
I think it is safe to say that Japan do have the edge here. Although as badly as I want the Netherlands to win, it's still possible. But
don't just bias. Don't let him get to me.
I can't not be biased, you know. But yeah, no, it's definitely in favor of Japan though. If my life was at stake making this prediction, I would probably say somewhere along the lines of 5-3 Japan. But I do think this has potential to go all the way. If you don't predict right, you're out of the commentary team.
Depends on picks. We'll see.
It does. I think this one does this. It should go 8 or 9 rounds, in my opinion. These two teams are pretty evenly matched for the most part. Sounds of Japan fans loading guns. Oh, I love this World Cup. Too good.
Started mixing.
Man, I think we're still waiting on more. I don't even know what's happening anymore. So, I think they broke the client. So I think they're going to have to try to replay that warm-up maybe again. I don't know if they're going to try to replay it or not. But,
Surely confusion here.
yeah, a lot of confusion going on. But we're going to get to it when we get to it. Yes, Puffbuck is correct. We need this warm-up. We need this warm-up. So in the downtime, guys, grab your CWC food and get ready. Because that's also a meme, too. For this year, apparently. CWC food. Started by Puffbuck. Let's guess rolls. Yeah. You want to guess rolls, Nakashi?
I've been doing that for all the matches. Okay, let's see. Japan is gonna roll a 73. The Netherlands are gonna roll a 22.
Okay, I'm gonna go a little different one here. I'm gonna say the Netherlands are gonna roll a 69, and Japan are gonna roll a 70.
Let's see.
That's what I'm going with. There we go. They have our roll predictions. I don't think anyone's been right ever.
I was close. I was close on Indonesia, Hong Kong. I called a 28 and Hong Kong rolled a 25.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe if we just guess every number possible, then we get it.
Oh my god, the background is so sleep.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh no.
Oh, I love it.
Why does this exist?
So, I don't think we're going to be featuring warm-ups due to technical difficulties. I'm not sure about it, but yeah, it seems we've confused. Oh, there you go. Well, this is kind of confusing. So we can confirm, I believe, that they are playing the warm-ups right now. I don't know what's really happening, but we're gonna get to the rules and bans as soon as that occurs. We'll get you updated on that as soon as we can. So we got some pretty good matches coming up later today, though. Definitely don't want to miss really any of these. These 4 matches that we have scheduled for you today are pretty good. Starting off with this one, Netherlands-Japan will transition into the last 2 winner bracket matches. China and the United States, top 2 teams, potentially going head-to-head. And then Chile and Taiwan, that should be a great one as well.
I do think it's going to be a good match.
Yeah. And the way the brackets turned out is kind of interesting. Again, we have South Korea at the top. They've made it through to the semifinals. They play the winner of Chile-Taiwan, which no matter who wins that match, it's going to provide a great semifinals match for sure. And then the U.S. and China will be playing for the right to face Indonesia in the semifinals. So no matter how you slice it anyway on these matches, we're going to be set up for some nice semifinal matches in the winners bracket.
Yeah, we're in for a great treat.
Going to be interesting to see who's going to have to navigate the losers bracket. But the next match coming up after this one is probably going to be the most important match potentially of the tournament, in my opinion. Considering for USA, they need to take a win on China in this map pool while it's easier. It's going to be more difficult to take a win against China in a map pool like the Grand Finals if they do face them there. So that is going to be a very important match for both of those teams. Dolan meet up when? You missed it. I was in the Netherlands on Friday. Come to Leipzig, Hechichen. Just come to Leipzig. I'll be here.
Leipzig.
Yeah, I'm done traveling Europe. I got lost yesterday and had to travel for 14 and a half hours on trains and buses.
Dolan told me all about it.
Yeah, it is. I'm done with going anywhere outside of the city of Leipzig until I go home. That was not a good experience. Yeah, again, we do apologize. Some technical difficulties. The Netherlands meme warm-up was so toxic that it actually broke the client. So we're going to have to wait until they finish warm-up so we can get into rolls and bans.
Indeed.
No. I think I wasn't lost in the Netherlands. It was when the trains got to Germany. Basically, my train stopped and they said, you have to get off here now. This train's not going where it was going to go. And that's when it went downhill, because then I missed my other 2 trains. It was not a good time. I was crying. I was lost. But we made it. So it's all good now. And now we're here in the Catch World Cup. I was really worried I was going to miss my matches for commentating. Oh, Zephy, I was in Cologne. I was lost in that city. That's where I was. Anyway, we're going to get to these rolls. Oh, did somebody say 73? The Netherlands roll, is that an 81? 81 and 73.
I called 73 on Japan.
Nakashi is a god. Nakashi got it. He got one of the 2.
Oh my god.
And Japan Japan get the first ban, I believe. Netherlands get the first pick. Japan gonna ban Flamenco Dance from the hidden pool as expected, and the Netherlands are gonna ban Yo-Yo Kokon from the Hard Rock, I believe. And they're gonna pick Stellar.
Ooh, starting off.
Yep, I mean, it's expected to go to Hidden with the Netherlands, really, but man, it's still a spicy Hidden map for sure. This
One
map,
of the second hardest hidden pick, because I'd say first hardest because Saramandora always gets banned. Saramandora.
I didn't know you lived in Cologne, Dami. I was upset because I missed trains and I was worried my life was going to end. That's why I didn't poke you.
Flamenco.
Flamenco being the band. So once again, the Netherlands are always starting off with some interesting bands. Here we go. On the screen, the Netherlands actually banning that's a difficult no mod. So they're gonna get that out of the way, and they're confident in their hard rock game, so they're not gonna ban
With
the
a
hard rock.
memory jump.
Yeah, with a memory jump, obviously. It's not really the easiest.
Yeah, Japan, Korea almost lost their no mod pick to to Germany because of that memory jump.
Yep. And we do see Japan banning a hidden map as expected, really. Wanting to take away as much comfort from the Netherlands as possible. Force them to play more mods across the board. And we're gonna get right into it.
You're right into the match.
Round 1 for the Netherlands. It's gonna be Uwusli X3300, Bads 123, and Animuwu Kowur.
And on Japan, it's gonna be Nora Arcat, EKR, and JFB. GD1, I'm gonna call him JFB. To ease off on me.
Yep. Okay, I'm now gonna be going with the non-owified names for the Netherlands for the duration of this match.
If you didn't catch it, there was an early miss from GFB. Shouldn't
Yep.
be too much of a problem if he holds his combo.
Yeah, it's a pre-200 miss, so the Japan really gonna have a chance to get back into it on a Dutch miss past 200. They're gonna be able to take
Core
lead.
missing, along with
Yep.
Bad's missing.
That's missing. Interesting.
Big for Japan.
Yeah, 3 pre-200 misses. Bad's finding another one, and this is not a good start for the Netherlands. As GFB does find another miss. Ooh, Wesley and Bad's finding more. No one can really hold anything except for Ecker and Norcat, and that's good for Japan, not for the Netherlands.
Exceptional performance from both Norakat and NKR. Japan proving what they're really strong in.
And Bad's and GFB continue to struggle. Ecker finds the
AKR.
first miss.
Finds that drop.
Yep.
We
But
still have
Nora
halfway
Arcat.
to go.
Yep. Bad's finding a miss, and it's Anycore. Oh, I am mistaken. He finds a miss. The cursing is real, ladies and gentlemen. But Bad's finding a miss. This is a really difficult map. I should go ahead and
Indeed.
reiterate. This
The
is by no
tip-
means easy.
Especially during the stream, like right here. But
Yep.
Norakat holding on
double miss
nicely.
from Japan. Anycore finds one. Oh, but the only 200 combo for the Netherlands drops. That was Wesley. And this
But
match
it
is
seems-
still close.
It is close,
To an
but
extent.
it seems that. Oh, whoa! What? Netherlands pulling through.
And
the
oh my
last
goodness, a
5
double miss from
seconds.
Japan gives it to the Netherlands. And despite an SS from Noracat, the Netherlands are gonna take it. The
What
double
happened
miss
there? The
hands
double
it
miss.
to the Dutch. Oh my! Oh, you got it. That's so sour for Noracat. You put in a double S performance on one of the hardest maps in the pool, arguably. The Netherlands weren't. It's just Anycore and Wesley playing well with only 3 misses. Bad struggling, but the way the misses were timed, it was just enough for the Netherlands to get on the board. As Japan are going to waste no time getting into the next pick, they're going to pick Whisper of Rose from the No-Mod pool instantly.
One of the more interesting normal picks. It's the first time I've seen it
Yeah.
being played. Again, we're talking converts here. We're talking EKR being really strong in coverts, Norakat being really strong in coverts. JFB, I am not sure. I haven't seen him at all.
Yeah.
I trust his ability being on a.
Yep.
on a
So
team.
Wesley's going to come out. Substitution for the Netherlands. Wesley coming out and Kev coming back in. The one of the 6 I didn't meet because you didn't decide to show up. I'm hurt. But no worries. That's the only sub. And for any team, really. Japan gonna stick with their 3.
Obviously, no time, and we're starting off the map on the go.
Yeah, it's important, especially if you lose a kind of like just a salty first point like that, or any time you really do, to get going into the next match as fast as you can. Not let the salt sink in. To say, you got to shake it off as fast as you
Japan
can.
has already shook it off.
Yeah, you don't want to let the other team get comfortable in that zone. And both these teams are really good about that. The Netherlands and Japan both pick fast, so this is going to be a quick match of the picks.
Dropping along.
Anycore finding one as well, and that's
Animal
going to keep things out.
It was on the same exact note, so it shouldn't make much of a difference.
Yeah, almost the exact same note, so it might be like a few thousand points of difference if they both recover, so it's not going to be really anything at all. One team is going to have a minuscule lead, but minuscule, the key word there.
Everyone.
Oh, a sextuple miss! Everyone's dead. Start over, and the Netherlands find themselves with the minuscule lead that I mentioned earlier. But this map,
it's like nothing happened since everyone missed. But that pattern was a killer, I'd have to say.
Yep, and the scary thing is none of these players know that everyone in the lobby missed. Oh, wait, did they not miss? Or was that just client lag?
No, also to me, Kevkif and Bats haven't missed.
Yeah, that the client doesn't sound. GFB did find a miss though, so did Anycore, and Bad's just finding a miss now as well. Sometimes it happens, the client will do that, and the player actually didn't miss, and it corrects later. Bad's and Anycore struggling, and Japan take the lead.
Now it's a chance for Japan to pull through, which have the advantage in points with only a little seconds remaining. Will this be the point for Japan?
GFB finding a miss at the end. Anycore does miss, so that puts a dagger in the heart for the Netherlands. They almost had a chance to steal that one again, but Anycore did find another miss. I don't know if it would have been enough time otherwise.
I don't think it would have been enough time.
Yeah.
But there would have been max like 20 to 30 objects, and we're talking about a 30k point deficit.
Yeah.
Score B2, I doubt it.
It's still a close one, but this one goes to Japan, and the Netherlands now have the pick. We're tied at 1 apiece. The first point for the Netherlands since the group stage. So Netherlands actually taking a little bit of time here on their pick. Not really what we're used to, but I guess they're just wanting to make sure they get something right that everybody can play. Both these teams really haven't been playing, from what I can tell, just aren't in the zone today. So that's going to make for an interesting match.
Might be the stress from the knockout.
Yeah, again, this is it, guys. This is the losers bracket. So the team that loses this match is eliminated from the tournament. So the Netherlands going to take some time and think this one through. There's a lot of options. And if you're thinking realistically, Netherlands only barely got that win against Japan in round 1.
And we will see the one, the only.
Oh my. All right, all you weebs in the chat, put your
Ohio.
Give me an O/. Weebs, let me see your hands in the air virtually.
Ohio.
Oh my.
Every time Hime goes in
The fact that Hime and Love Live are in this pool, the weeb means. Oh, there's the O/. Oh my goodness. Best community. Us catch.
You missed it while we were casting with Divine K. In one of the 2 matches, don't remember which both were picked.
Oh my.
I started humming Hime in the chorus and didn't even know it.
Oh goodness. I mean, I think it's kind of like you have to at this point. Like,
I mean, the chat is, so we should.
yeah, I mean, we can't let our viewers down here, all right?
Definitely.
It makes sense that the Netherlands would pick this too. It just feels right.
What do you mean? It feels right.
Because it's a meme.
We're gonna see a swap for the Japanese team. JFB going out, Tasuke 9-12 going in.
Tasuke coming in, and on the Netherlands side, Uwusli gonna come back in for Kev. And the Netherlands gonna rock their hidden lineup. Nora Arcat versus Bats. Again, Nora Arcat did double S the last hidden pick, but it wasn't enough.
Impressive score.
So Tasuke gonna come in for his first appearance of the match, and we are underway. All right, the chorus is gonna be lit. Again, nobody finding misses at the... Oh, but Anycore does! The curse is real.
Oh man, Dolan.
And Japan will take the early lead. It's a pre-200 miss, though, so the Netherlands are still going to be very much in this match with a chance to take the lead off of a Japan miss. Oh, but Wesley is going to find a miss, and that's going to really change things for the Netherlands.
Unfortunate, yeah. That's unfortunate for the Dutch team.
Yeah. Tasuke finds a miss for Japan, though, so Netherlands not out of this just yet.
Wesley with a second miss again if he didn't catch it.
Yeah, I did. He found another one early. Oh, but Tasuke is struggling. It seems we found the weak link on Japan's side. Will he be able to recover? Oh, he finds a third one! And Ecker finds a miss! And once again, it's only Nora Arcat for Japan. And the Netherlands are coming back. They take the lead. Tasuke finding another miss.
Oh, this is...
Anycore and Tasuke!
Panic mode for both teams right now, trying to keep their cool.
Yep. Tasuke is the weak link here. Can't seem to hold it together. As now the Netherlands see they're in front by about 40k here. Nora Arcat putting in a great performance.
Along with Bads.
Yeah, it's the two aces. It seems Bads is warmed up now. Oh, Eckert finding a miss there on that little jump. It's going to make it worse for Japan. Netherlands' lead is going to grow as Tasuke finds another. The Dutch have a firm lead just over halfway through here as Tasuke is continuing to struggle. And this is what I was worried about for Japan. We know that they have great players like Nora Arcat and Ecker, but who's the third man? As Ecker is even struggling. Oh, but we see misses for the Netherlands from Bads and Anycore. That was just a tough pattern that I don't think many people got, outside for Nora Arcat.
True, Nora Arcat showing his proficiency.
Oh, but he and Wesley dropped, so there's no 200 combos now, and now the combos advantages with Japan. As Anycore finds another miss. Japan are going to start to take control of this as we see a triple
Japan
miss.
does have the advantage here, yeah. With the
There's a
combos.
triple miss from the Netherlands. Hold on. This could go to Japan.
If this goes on, it will go to Japan.
Yeah, the Netherlands have to find some consistency and find some combos. Japan just getting the combos when they need, and they're going to start to crawl back into this. This is going to get dangerous as they now have 200 combos from Ecker and Tasuke, who were originally dropping the ball, are now the saviors for the team. But Tasuke finds a miss. Ecker still holding on.
Oh, nerve-wracking match.
Bads finds a miss. But the other two players from the Dutch getting up to that 200 combo are going to stop that advance from Japan.
We still have a quarter of a map left.
Yep.
So anything goes right now with a
60K.
point margin.
Yep. 60k, but Japan only have a very slight combo advantage. And that's not going to be enough. They're going to need some more help here. Because there's not much time. Yeah, that's really going to put a damper on things. Japan had a real chance there. But unfortunately, they just couldn't hold on in the end. And it looks like Hime is going to go to the Dutch side as we see a double miss from the Netherlands, but a miss from Tasuke as well. So I don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, does Japan have enough time?
No, they don't. There's just so much score to make up. So little time. It's almost 100k. It's exactly 100k
Oh,
to the
wow.
Netherlands. And again, Nora Arcat putting on a great performance, only a 2 miss.
Truly an amazing hidden player.
But
One with bad,
Tasuke-
3 miss.
Tasuke finding 24 misses, Ecker with 11. But the good news for Japan is that's it. There's no more hidden. That's it. They have banned the other hidden pick, and that was the third hidden map. So the Netherlands are going to have to find another mod pool to get some points in. as we see Japan going to stick with no mod. So again, going to be interesting to see where the Dutch go with their next pick, because no more hiddens. And that was really their kind of advantage in this match.
Now we shall be seeing a reversible campaign from Japan's side. And the switch from Tasuke going out, JFB going in, Wesley going out, Kev going in.
Yep, some substitutions coming in as the team's trying to shake things up, as it wasn't an optimal performance for either team, really. Oops! Blue screen of death. My worst enemy.
Whoops.
All good though. Looking good.
And we're starting off.
Ooh, reversible campaign. I haven't seen this map played a lot.
I haven't seen it played
I
at
think
all.
this is the again the first time we've seen it this weekend.
I would say so, yeah.
Yep.
Excited to see how experienced Japan is on the convert. He's going to trust their ability a lot.
Bad's finding an
with the
early,
early
miss.
miss.
Yep. It's going to give the slight lead to Japan, but it's a very early miss, so it won't be punished that hard. But Anycore finds a miss as well. Yep. So a lead for Japan at the moment, but again,
AFB with the unfortunate early miss here as well. This should
yeah,
work.
GFB did find a miss, so Japan will have a small lead. Badge finds a miss though. Getting some client lag there just a little bit. Everything is fine now though, as Badge finds yet another miss. Japan opening it up here in the early going, Makashi.
We'll sing. Oh, another miss from Anime Core and AKR
And NoroCat and
NoroCat.
Ecker. So it's only GFB who's above 200. And so he's going to be getting max points against every Dutch player. But the combo advantage will soon be with the Netherlands if they can recover here, because Ecker and NoroCat. Oh, but Anycore! Yeah, finding another miss. Bad's now up to 200. It's about a 70k lead for the Netherlands. I mean, not my bad. Excuse me, Japan. Wow, that was terrible. I can't read today.
Look at how biased it is.
Yeah, the bias is just programmed into my brain. Japan have the lead.
With the
Kev and
almost
NoroCat.
100k point lead.
Yep, Kev and NoroCat building back up to 200. They're up there.
NoroCat missing the moment.
That's not good, because now the Netherlands have two combos above 200. They can really capitalize off this. And Anycore's combo is not that low. So the Netherlands going to be crawling back on the scoreline here. Going to really be banking off NoroCat. Because all combos up to 200 for the Netherlands.
But not on Japan, so there's the Netherlands slowly building up the points, as you can see.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough to give them the lead, but it's going to put them within striking distance. Oh, GFB! And here's a chance for the Netherlands! And they're going to come back in on the scoreline.
Pulling it through.
They can take it in the last seconds. There's not much time left.
Another miss from JFB.
And this could
And
go
Kia.
Dutch. Oh, what a heartbreaking performance for Japan. That's such... Oh, triple miss from the Netherlands. Triple miss.
But it's not enough.
It's not enough. The triple miss was not enough. And the Netherlands take a 3-1 lead off the break point. Wow. Oh,
Wow. This match is more dense, is more intense than I would have expected. I would expected a close match, but in points, not in that point margin.
And the Netherlands come back with their pick instantly. They know exactly what they want now. They're picking 9 line. Or 9 line?
I would call it Ninel.
No, yeah.
Really? I don't know. I don't even know.
Ninely? It's a no mod pick.
Yeah, it's the no mod.
It's a no mod pick. That's all we know. Yeah, that's been the story of this match, really. As somebody in the chat just pointed out, the Netherlands have been finding more misses, but they've been winning because of the timing of those misses. The Netherlands have been able to build up their combos back up to 200 when they need to. Yeah, my own prediction is dying right now. I can't believe it.
Japan had the most unfortunate misses at places where they shouldn't have existed.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate because right when Japan found misses, yeah, right when Japan found a miss, the Netherlands had multiple 200 combos to take advantage. But when when the Netherlands found misses, Japan's combos weren't all that good.
Indeed. So it gave Netherlands the advantage in when to miss. The fact that they missed what they missed. Netherlands capitalizing on Japan's unfortunate miss and pulling that win.
Yeah, but that's exactly what the Netherlands needed, because now they have the momentum. It's their pick, a chance to extend this to 4-1 and really place this match in a out of hand, really. Just kind of turn this around and make this what could be a rout. It's kind of unthinkable to think it'd be a 5-1 win, but we could be seeing that here. Japan's going to need to rally the troops and mount a comeback.
Both teams holding on the same lineup. But no, Vats going out and Sartyan OVOXD going in.
The captain for the Netherlands, Sartyan OVOXD, making his first appearance in the match. As we see the map pool and what's left. But they're going to run out of Nomonts here. We're going to have to start seeing some Hard Rock in double time. Unless the Netherlands win these next two matches. Interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see Japan's next pick if they're going to go for a double time or Hard Rock, because Nomad just. If the Netherlands win this, I think you have to pick something other than Nomad, because it's been working for the Dutch. But we'll see what happens in round number 5. 3-1 Netherlands. It's their pick. The Dutch trying to put this at match point. Japan trying to rally, get a break point, and get back in this match.
Truly, this is a crucial point for both teams.
Yeah, because again, as we've stated, this is loser's bracket. Loser is gone. The Netherlands came in the underdogs, but are performing quite well, and are on the verge of what could be an upset. Yeah, we knew they were a good team. Just they really haven't just been able to get there, you know. But GFP is going to find the first miss. The Netherlands are going to take the lead. Again,
we're going into the first TI. Let's see how both teams handle this. Wesley, finding that miss, and now it's time for Japan to pull through since JFB hasn't missed.
Yep.
And there it is, it's happening.
Yep, Japan are going to take the lead. The Netherlands going to be right behind them, though. This is still going to be a very close match. As GFB did find another miss.
Truly an unfortunate miss.
And another one. GFB missed the beginning of that section. The Netherlands going to take the lead. Sartyan finding a miss.
So things somewhat even out. Sartyan with another miss. Now Japan's advantage now.
Looks like Sartyan might be the weak link here because he's a little bit rusty. This is his first map of the match. And he finds another miss. But Anycore into a Wesley find a miss. Triple miss for the Netherlands. Japan taking the lead. Sartyan is struggling. Wesley struggling. No combos to be found on the Netherlands side of things. This is not looking good.
This is not looking good for the Netherlands right now as Japan making that margin happen. Almost 100 points.
Japan now capitalizing off of those misses, banking a solid lead of 80 to 100k here, about almost 80,000 points. Still time for the Netherlands, but they've got to get their act together. They've got to build combos, and they have to wait for some misses from Japan. GFB provides one.
Now this is big for Netherlands.
We have 3 combos over 200 to capitalize off this miss. They're going to need another miss from Japan, but this is a starting point for the Netherlands.
No, the Netherlands slowly catching up.
Yep. It's slowly coming back. GFB finds another miss!
Now Netherlands can pull through. Now Netherlands
Are they going to do it for a third time? Are they going to steal it again for the 3rd time in a row? As look at these combos from Ecker and Nora Arcat. They're just playing so well, but GFB is just struggling here. And the Netherlands in the right place at the right time to get some score. It's going to be real close.
The point margin is on 20k section now as JFB reaches the 200 combo mark slowly.
He does find it. So again, the Netherlands going to need another miss.
It's a consistency war now.
Yep.
Whoever misses, we're on the last KI. If Netherlands misses,
this could get pretty hairy. Let's see who's going to take this point. Japan trying to hold on. Netherlands right there to capitalize off a miss if there is one. But they've got to hold on. And everyone holding on flawlessly, which is good for Japan. There's not much time left, and Japan looking to take a break point and get back into the snap. But GFB finds a miss, and the Netherlands gonna come in here. They're gonna take it. They have enough time, baby. Scores flickering. The
Do they have enough time?
The Dutch are gonna take it. The Netherlands have done it for a third time if they can hold on. GFB finds another one, and the Netherlands. Are you kidding me?
The Netherlands take another point in the last
Heartbreak
15
for
seconds
Japan.
the last 15 seconds.
Oh, they were
It's
playing
the
so
third
well. Look
time
at
this
those
has happened.
full combos from Nora Arcad and Ecker, but a 30 miss from GFB. Again, it seems to be the struggle for Japan is the fact that they just can't seem to field a 3-man roster for any of these maps. It's only 1 or 2 men, and again, the Netherlands found misses, but found the consistency when they needed to. And GFB, it's just unfortunate to see somebody, have an off day. But again, it just seems to be like Tosuke wasn't doing well no matter who Japan have thrown in. It's just Nora Arcad, Ecker, and the third man just isn't enough.
That's why power doesn't matter in tournaments.
Again, it just goes to show no matter how good 2 out of your 3 players are, if the third one's not as good, and you're just not going to get there. The Netherlands are a team that you do need a 3-man roster for.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
Maybe the second hardest pick in the map pool. It's the Convert DT pick.
Yep, and here's the losers bracket. As you can see, it's been updated. Mexico with their win over Finland. The winner of this match will have a date with the loser of the next match, which is China versus the United States. So that match going to be something really intense.
Yeah.
And yes, this World Cup is only for CTB, whoever's asking in the Twitch chat. This is the Catch World Cup. I don't know why that's always the question. You always get like every other World Cup that's not standard. When is the standard World Cup? I love that. We need a Nightbot. We need a Nightbot command to answer that for everyone.
We only serve fruits here, sorry.
Yeah.
Vegetables.
Do we serve vegetables?
Sure, why not?
Oh, wow, nice. Well, I wouldn't go calling it just yet. It's 4-1 Netherlands. This is certainly looking good. But Japan going to try to shake things up with some double time, and I think this is probably their best bet.
Yeah,
Actually, yeah, because I just don't know. Well, it's kind of iffy because I don't know if Hard Rock would have been better here. Because I feel like Japan can beat Netherlands on Hard Rock, but again, I don't know if they're third ban.
Japan can take on Netherlands on Hard Rock, but they're capitalizing on the different catcher movements here probably. It only comes down to the players have to double them and how to get used to the platform movement.
The thing is though, I just know the Netherlands have a decent double time roster.
Oh, I'm not aware. I know Japan is really strong on hidden on Hard Rock and double time. AKR is exceptionally really good.
But again, when you're facing match point for the other team, I guess just picking something you're good at is all you need to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. When is the regular World Cup? Anyone? There it is again.
The regular
World Cup. That's in November. Anycore's gonna find a miss though as we get into this one here. Japan take the lead. Again, this is double time, so this is going to be really quick. Again, it was a pre-200 miss, so a slight lead for Japan, but can be reversed quite easily with a later miss from Japan. Anycore, they're going to find another one, and that score gap's going to grow for Japan.
Yeah, it will be bigger for Japan. Now, the gap margin is going to go to the 50k. But AKR finds a miss. That's gonna be unfortunate for the Japanese team, but still, they're ahead still. They're pulling on ahead.
Yep, just a little bit. Netherlands are gonna narrow the gap just a bit, but Kusakabe finds a miss, and that might hand the lead to the Dutch, and it will.
It will, it will.
And just as the Netherlands get their third combo back up to 200, when Japan finally misses, Kusakabe and AKR find misses, and this is gonna grow for the Netherlands quite large.
Yeah.
As we're a third of the way through. Yeah, still plenty of time, but the Netherlands gonna bank some serious points here. And I don't think many people had this as a prediction. If you had the Netherlands winning, I don't think you had it by a score of 5-1. But unfortunately, the story of this match has just been Japan unable to field the 3-man roster. But Japan are gonna get those combos back up to 200 and stop the bleeding. But they gotta see some misses from the Netherlands here, and they have to have their combos up to 200 when that miss happens. So we're just over halfway now. Again, I didn't like this pick from Japan because this is what I was concerned about. The Netherlands have a good double time roster. But Kev finds a miss. Here comes Japan.
Here comes Japan with a 200 plus combo playing.
As the break happens, the players can see the scores now. Netherlands know they're ahead, but they know Japan are closing.
Japan will close in right now.
Yep. Yeah, Japan's going to need to see another miss probably from the Netherlands to realistically take this point, as it's in the dying phases of the match now. It's like 40k. Oh, a 2-miss from Japan to Captain Kusakabe, and that might knock Japan off the World Cup. That's going to seal the deal.
Might just seal the deal, but
Kusakabe is struggling.
it's too early to tell. There's a really hard section in like 10
double
seconds.
misses from Japan, and Kev finds a miss. But again, I just don't think there's enough time now. It's over 100k. Kev finds a miss. Is it enough? I don't think so. Anycore finds a miss. Nororcat finds a miss, though. That's going to hurt Japan. Kev. Anycore again. It's only bads. This is across the board.
God.
This is across the board, but it's not going to be enough. The Netherlands
Be enough.
take the win and advance. In the losers bracket, Japan are eliminated from the 2018 All-Catch World Cup. Wow.
What a match. What a match. Like,
Not what we expected.
someone who hasn't seen the match, seeing a 5-1 from the Netherlands, thinking it was easy peasy for the Netherlands, but oh no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
This
A
was
lot
a
of people-
battle.
A lot of people had this going the other way.
I
Wow.
personally had this going the other way.
I did
thought
too.
Japan was
I
stronger
did
here.
too. But wow, Japan just unable to find the consistency with the third man, and the Netherlands were there. And Bads is going to end it with a DTHD double S.
Oh, impressive.
And the Netherlands are moving on. They will face the loser of our next match.
Which we will cover right now.
Yeah, be coming up in about 7 minutes. And that's going to be an important match, Nakashi. China versus USA. Major implications for this one.
I am hyped. I am hyped.
So I don't know if we're just going to take some Twitch questions, if there's going to be a break in the stream. I assume we're going to stay up until, the very end. But what a match that was. Unfortunate to see Japan go like that. But sometimes it's just how it goes.
You can listen to us screaming our lungs out whenever something really big happens.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Netherlands snatching points. Japan
I
snatching
mean,
their
the
points.
Netherlands took 3 of their points in the last,
15
in the last,
10 to 15
in the last 30 to 15 seconds of the map. Like, it's ridiculous. The Netherlands just took 3 of those points. So the scoreboard really not telling the entire story of this match. Japan were very much in it, but unfortunate. How do you see the USA team? Well, by staying on the stream for 8 more minutes, because coming up next is China versus the United States.
Now, this
in
is a match.
Winners bracket quarterfinal. This is going to be a treat as we see the rosters. Nakashi, this is going to be potentially one of the best matches of the tournament. I think it's been hyped up.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Number 1, China, going against potentially what I think, in my opinion, they're number 2, the USA. There's a lot of good teams this year, but I think these 2 teams are scared of each other. And the winner's going to face Indonesia. So this is a stacked quarters final winners bracket and a stacked semifinals. This is going to be intense. China and USA really just kind of scared of each other because they're kind of each other's biggest threats.
Yeah, it's going to be a clash of the Titans.
Yeah, and this is important for the USA because in the event that USA faces China in the grand finals, if that does happen, you want to be the team that wins through the winners bracket because you have a 1-game advantage, and if you're the USA, you need that 1-game advantage against China when you're facing China on a grand finals map pool. So this is very important for the United States.
Yeah, really big.
And it's
Really,
their
they want to
most,
take that win.
yeah, it's the most likely place for the USA to find an upset win against China, I think, would be in round of 16 or quarterfinals before the map pools get really difficult. But even so, after this match, we're going to have Chile versus Taiwan. That's going to be a great one as well. And then we're going to end it with France and Norway. I will be on commentary with you all the way through Chile and Taiwan. Nakashi, I believe, are you coming back on later?
I am not on later. I'll be away. I'm not on the other matches, but I will be on this match.
Oh, sweet,
For a while.
sweet. Sweet. Always good to have Nakashi here. Hey, I didn't. This is our first time commenting together, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
We were to commentate on group stages, but due to technical difficulties, I wasn't able.
Yeah. So it's been fun. I've really enjoyed it. As I think you're gonna be, we are gonna be subbing commentators here, as we'd like to welcome the captain of the Netherlands, Sartjan Ovo XD.
Hello there, everybody. And
Well,
here I am.
Congratulations on that win. That was quite an impressive performance from your team.
How are you feeling?
Thanks. I'm feeling good. That was a good win. Yeah, glad that we at least made it to top 12, and hopefully we have a bit of a bright future ahead of us. I don't think we do, because of the next match we'll be looking at. We'll be playing against the loser of that match. So.
How hyped are you going to be if China take the win and you play the States in the losers bracket?
I mean, I'm not really hyped with playing against China or USA at all.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, neither of those is going to be easy at all. But, I mean, we've already played versus the USA in group stage. China we've never played versus, actually, so it would be maybe nice for a little bit of variation in that regard. But
yeah.
really, I wouldn't really like seeing either.
Sample
that just shows you how
as
good
many
they are.
teams as you can while you're here, get a taste of everything.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the way we roll here, right?
Yep.
We're gonna have fun.
Ow.
But yeah, this is probably going to be the hype match of today, as these both are countries that are going to be contesting the #1 spot of this tournament, I do believe, China and the USA.
Yeah, these are two massive giants about to clash, and as I think we've been talking about for a while, the importance of this match for really both China and the United States. If you're China, you want to go into the grand finals against whether it be the USA or no matter who you are, but if it's the USA, you want to go in with a game advantage.
Yep.
And if you're the USA, you want to take this win off of China, because the likelihood that you're going to beat China twice in a row on a grand finals map pool is not that likely. So this is very important for the USA.
Yep, that is true. And also the road in losers bracket obviously is going to be a way longer and harder one. You might face China or Indonesia again over there, because there can only be one winner in the bottom half of the winners bracket, and in that bottom half there's USA, China, and Indonesia. All three, which you don't want to see.
And if we're looking at this bracket, this semifinals right now is already getting pretty stacked. We have South Korea. They're going to have either Taiwan or Chile fill that, and then the winner of this match faces Indonesia. So some great teams already being sent to the losers bracket from this round, but next week, 2 more are going to go down there.
Yep, that is correct, and that's a very scary thought for both of these countries, I do believe. China and USA really not wanting to land in that spot, so rather want to face Indonesia early in that regard. I do think so.
And I believe we're going to be saying goodbye to Nakashi from the commentary booth. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, you take care,
well.
and have a great day, Nakashi.
Thank you. Bye, everyone. Love you, Twitch chat. Love you, Dolan, Sutton, anyone. Bye-bye.
We love you too. Bye.
Bye, man. Always good to have Nakashi around. He's
such a amazing dude. I love it.
He's a good person. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. But Sarton, the hype for this match.
Yeah, I'm really feeling it. I'm still a little nervous from the previous match of mine, but I'm already getting into the mood of this commentary booth experience already, and it's going to be an amazing match. We have on China, Dusk, Crystal, Kagamina Rin, Sakurana, Cream, and Nagi, and Kasmi, probably the strongest or close to the strongest team they really could accumulate with their player base. And then in the United States, also we have Zack, Playboy, Electro, Guillotine, The Creeper, and Chicken Bible. In their words, also a better team than they had last year, and also a very well spread team when it comes down to more brackets.
Definitely. I was going to mention that. That's one thing that makes the United States so scary, is they can field a 3-man team for basically anything you throw at them, which makes them a hard team to beat, regardless.
Yeah.
As we see the lobby now, But man, this is gonna be awesome. I just saw you like 20 hours ago, and now we're commentating this match together.
Yeah, dude. Also, a little announcement we want to make, because Dolan told me this crazy story 2 days ago.
Oh, I did.
If you are somebody who was on a train at the border of Germany on Friday and you somehow recognized Dolan, please let us know on Twitter or something.
Yeah, that was an absolutely crazy story.
Somebody recognized Dolan on the train from CWC
Yeah.
commentary. How does that even happen?
Actually, what happened was that they're like, do you know Sartnyan Ovo XD? I was like, yeah, I'm going to meet him right now, actually. And then the person's like, you're Dolan. And I'm like, oh.
That's so weird, right? But yeah.
That was a crazy, crazy story. But now we got to get into the most hyped match of potentially the tournament, and one of the most important.
I mean, these early rounds with those really strong teams, with like China, South Korea, United States, Indonesia, once they get matched up together, it becomes an amazing match most of the time, right? We had that last year as well with Indonesia versus China, as they also met in, I think it was semi-finals, and oh my god, that was such a beautiful match.
They
Such low
also,
score differences.
They also went to tiebreaker in the losers bracket final, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was true. That was their second match, actually. Both of those matches were really cool. The second one also going to tiebreaker. The first one having like a 6-3 score, I do think. But still, it was way closer than you might have expected. Really, the scoreboard doesn't do it justice. The score differences were less than like a percentage most of the time. Less than a percent most of the time. It's really crazy.
Yep. I like how China's on the red side and USA on the blue side.
Yep.
My
Very
OCD
fitting
is,
indeed.
my OCD is not triggered right now. We're good.
Oh, cool. We good.
All right. Well, we're gonna be getting into warm-ups, I believe, and air raid from the underground.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yeah, right from the ha.
Once again, you guys, you with your amazing warm-up memes, so good that they break the client.
Yeah, pretty crazy, right? I mean, we also played our last year's warm-up. Sadly, that wasn't streamed, I do think.
Rip.
So yeah, but at least we have one more week to work on a new patch. Perhaps, we don't know.
Well, you got to make it good, because you're going to be playing one of these two teams.
Yep. It's it might be our exit from the tournament. So we might want to make it like a very good exit in that regard.
By the way, I like that commentator screen for a second. It says Dolan Peppy.
Yeah, Peppy is trying his best to have me be pulled up there.
Yeah, we also do want to appreciate, though, Peppy's been putting in a lot of work for this.
Definitely.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Happy Stick absent as he's having some unfortunate circumstances with his family, so our thoughts are with him and hope he's doing okay.
Yep.
Hopefully we will see him back next week if everything...
And big thank you to Peppy indeed for wanting to do this and picking it up so last moment, whereas we also have like other work to do, so we appreciate it immensely, so thanks a lot.
Stepping into a meager catch World Cup means a lot.
Yep.
All right, but hopefully we're getting this warm-up started soon, as we see the rosters in there, and man, any way you slice it, this is going to be... It should be hype. On the background.
Look at that background. He's so happy. Everybody's happy, I think.
Look at that.
Probably the happiest man I've ever seen.
Oh man, Dust going with the pro, no fail.
Want to play it on the safe side. On the other hand, we have the USA being a little confident. No need for no fail.
They have Zach with hidden. What do you mean?
Exactly.
They're never fail.
No way that he's gonna fail.
Exactly.
Badum.
Got him. I'll be here all match. The creeper finding a miss. I'm disappointed.
But yeah, Dolan, how do you think this match is actually going to go? What course it's going to take, and who do you think is going to pick what kind of maps actually?
Honestly, I genuinely think it's going to come down to like who picks first, really, to see how this match is going to go. Because realistically, China are probably scary on just about everything, on Hard Rock and Hidden especially. I think the USA are going to try to favor maybe Double Time, because I know they have a really good Double Time roster. And of course, China are good at Double Time, but I feel like the USA may have them beat on Double Time if anything. So I feel like we might be seeing a lot of DT/no mod. Maybe the low AR Hidden if it's not banned.
Okay.
Because they do have Zach. And they have a capable Hard Rock lineup. It's just, there's no real comfortable picks when you're playing against China. And the same thing goes for China. There's no real comfortable picks for either team. So I feel like it's just going to be teams picking what they know they can FC.
Yeah, that is correct. I do actually disagree on you a little bit here. That's actually quite interesting. See, these teams are so good, we can't really predict what they're going to do, as they can go any way, and they will try and confuse the opponent as much as possible. But I do think that the United States definitely going to try and take most of their fuel in either No More or Hidden, and are going to leave DT and Hard Rock for what it is. I do think that China's going to have a little bit of an edge on those maps, especially. Whereas the United States has been showing off in Hidden, I would almost say, like, it is so good for the entire tournament. Very surprising performance from Electro. Guillotine and Zach also doing work, as always, on Hidden. And Nomad, that's just going to be a toss-up, but I think it's a more likely toss-up for the United States to win when you compare it to, like, Hard Rock and Double Time being picked.
Definitely. I think they are going to stay away from Hard Rock, though. I think that's one thing we both agree.
Yeah.
Be running into Hard Rock with, I think we could see a Hard Rock ban for the USA. I definitely think that is something that we will see. And as you mentioned, the USA have definitely been out just performing better than I expected on Hidden this year. They've been playing really well. So they might venture into the Hidden pool a bit. I don't know how well their Double Time is, because it seems to vary with each map pool we see. Some map pools, the USA have a great Double Time field, whereas other map pools, they just haven't been able to play as well in Double Time. So I guess that's a toss-up, because we don't know how well they are playing with this map pool on the DT aspect of things. But definitely, I think we're going to see a lot of no mod from the USA. So China's ban is probably going to come with either Hidden or as China.
But then again, that's just a theory, right? I mean, we
Hey,
don't know
that's
what these
just a
teams are going to
theory.
do. That's why. Oh, no.
A commentator theory.
There you go. I was hoping you wouldn't do that, as I was planning on doing that, but then I thought, maybe that's a little... It wasn't too bad. You did it quite fine. Good job.
I was ready. After 14 and a half hours.
You've been waiting.
Dude, dude, you have no idea. It feels like I've been waiting forever to commentate this match.
Yeah, you had your crazy trip home.
I'm just
nice.
got 6 hours of sleep.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. I've never seen a train just be like, all right, hey, we're not going where we said we were going to go anymore.
It's unfortunate, yeah.
Me and this one are going like, what?
There's a little bit of context. I was actually able to meet him with Dalton last Friday, and he had a crazy trip back, so hence why he might be a little tired. He's got like 6 hours of sleep.
No, I've been chugging that ball of Pepsi. I actually didn't drink anything because I was so scared. I wasn't able to use the bathroom for 14 hours.
Oh my.
So I was like sipping lightly on water. We made it. Oh, it's all good.
That's the good life, dude.
Yeah, it was fun. I got to see Cologne and Frankfurt, so that was okay.
Okay, that's cool.
And apparently, that's where Cologne is where Dom is from. He's where Tenchi Chan's from. He's like, why didn't you say hi? I was like, I was scared. Also got to see that the World Cup match between Germany and Sweden. I don't know if you saw how that ended, but
no, I have not seen any of the matches actually. I was so busy yesterday.
Germany scored it was Taiwan. Germany scored off of a free kick with like in the 89th minute.
Oh, the football game, you mean?
Yeah, no, the actual.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Germany match on.
No.
We saw that together. Actually.
Yeah.
No, that was crazy, that football match. And actually, I put money on Germany for them winning, so I was really happy with that.
Yeah, I was outside of a bar because I was like, I had 2 hours until the match, and I was like, hey, what's going on over here? I was like, oh, I get to stream with Germany.
Yeah, let's hope this is going to be as exciting as the football game or any other game.
This should be.
It should be.
The thing is, I could see this match going several ways. I could see it being like a potential like 5-2 or 5-3, but I could also see it going to tiebreak.
Yeah. What can also happen, which is something that does tend to happen between teams like these, is a close to a sweep or maybe even a sweep score, but the score differential will be very, very
Yeah,
low every map.
a match in which the scoreboard doesn't exactly tell the entire story. We could see something like that. That was the case with you guys against Germany, where it was a sweep, but not every map was pretty close for the most part. We could see something like that here. You know,
We took a look at that multi-lobby, and yeah, the score differences, like, on one of the maps they completely destroyed us, but the others were like within the 3% score
and
difference.
then you guys just did the reverse to Japan.
Yep.
That was insane. Stealing 3 of your points in like the last 30 seconds of each map.
Yeah, we were we were on the edge on most of those maps. Like those
And
were
we're finally
really
getting-
close matches.
Yeah. Finally getting into our second warm-up. This is China's warm-up.
Yeah, I would say that too.
Yeah, well, the
It's not
chat,
a meme, right? Yeah.
yeah, and the chat said it was China's warm.
Well, thanks to chat.
The lobby chat. I was like, hey. Getting to see Guillotine Creeper and Electro stepping into the warm-up circle. Sakurada Kurimu and Crystal stepping in for China.
That
Again,
is one weird map.
yeah. Again, I think this match could be really exciting because China have been showing some misses this year. Like, of course, China are still China, and they're still an amazing team, but they just came off of a match last week against Poland, in which Poland almost took like a lot of points. Again, it was a similar situation to you in Japan. It was a 5-1 scoreline, but Poland were very much in it the entire time.
Yeah, Poland isn't bad by any means. Like, Poland's a really strong team too. I do wonder with this map how China's going to play, because they tend to be more powerful the harder the map will be become.
Yeah. Yeah,
Most
definitely.
countries having bigger chance of beating them, definitely in like the earlier stages of the tournament. So.
And I think this is why they're most concerned, because they're playing the number 2 team in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Of course, the map pools got more difficult, but the skill gap doesn't really increase that big between number 1 and number 2. When it comes to these, the United States are still very much capable of performing well in these maps. So this is definitely going to be their biggest challenge, I think, in the entire tournament.
Yeah, I would say that so far the USA has like a better track record.
Yeah.
Compared to China, win-loss wise and everything in that regard. I mean, they didn't drop any points to Sweden, did they?
No, they didn't drop any points to Sweden, and the only hiccups they had in the group stage was to you guys, 4-2, and they dropped 1 point to Portugal due to a fail from Electro.
Yeah, those were some really unfortunate ways of losing most of the time. So really, that didn't happen anymore after group stage.
Yeah, the USA have kind of fixed the main problem they have, and that's when they stumble, it tends to go along a slippery slope process where they just keep getting worse and worse and more tilted, more frustrated, and they just implode. They've really kind of fixed that issue that I've seen from them in past years. Is they've gotten cooler heads and they've played well, which is good. They're playing like the team that they are.
Yeah, they provided the new roster, so that's different personalities as well and different types of activity, losses and such. I mean, that's really important. Staying calm after losses as well, or like an entire match loss. Especially after today, if USA were to lose or China, they still have to stay calm. I wouldn't say the Netherlands will prove as much of a challenge as these two teams will do with each other, but I mean, there's always the very slim possibility of you messing up on the match too if you're going to be frustrated about it.
Because as we've stated this year, the competitive level of this World Cup is insane. Teams are, in terms of skill level, are really close to each other this year compared to other years. Of course, you still have your top teams being your top teams, but we've seen upsets, and we can still see them. And obviously, teams that are still left in this World Cup after this weekend are going to be good teams.
I mean, they are already.
They
all
are already.
16 teams that have made it out of the groups are really good teams. Simply
Definitely.
said,
So,
yeah. And that has always become better over the years. Like in 2017, we already saw that the top 16 teams were all just really good, which I wouldn't say was the case in like earlier years, like 2016, 2015. You always had like the A level and B level teams in round of 16 onward, and that has really faded away.
rolls here.
Time, yeah. Here's the
Dusk
rolls.
rolling.
33.
33. Ooh. Let's
And
see.
that's gonna
Let's
be-
see. 58. The US. Is that a 5 or a 3? Pretty sure it's a 5. Yeah, that's a 58, I believe. So USA going to be winning this roll. And that's kind of important. in a match like this, it's always nice to win the roll and have the first pick. A chance to get on the board first and really establish a solid footing. Really important in a match like this. And China going to ban...
They are banning Sara Mondara and Odoriko, which is a hidden pick, so far my predictions are seeming.
Yep, I think we're going to see a Hard Rock ban from the United States here.
No, they're going to ban the same map!
Oh no! Oh no, double! They really don't want to play it.
Hey, minus is plus, and now they have to play it. New tactic.
Yeah, they unbanned China's ban.
They unbanned their ban.
All maps are legal, go. I love it. That would be interesting rule if you could do that. Like, when it's like, I ban, it's like, no, we unbanned that ban. Let's go.
That would be funny, yeah.
That would be kind of funny.
That's good for teams like China and USA. Well, they're playing together now. So they're going to be discussing their ban.
Yep.
As maybe they were planning to do the same, actually. Seemingly, because they are needing to discuss this, they would have probably also banned Sara Mondora.
Yep, that's a likely pick. And now, if that's the case, now they just have a free ban. They're like, oh, they did it for us.
But what will they ban? That is a big question here, right?
Yeah, you gotta, at this level, let's see, they're gonna ban Whisper of Rose.
Okay, going for the gimmicky combat Noma ban. Alright.
Again, the USA not afraid of Hard Rock. And I think that the USA could definitely, potentially challenge China in Hard Rock. They've got players like Playboy, a new addition to the team this year, has been playing absolutely stellar in his debut World Cup. Definitely making the US a scary team. But so we're going to see a hidden ban and a no mob ban. As once again, Guillotine talking about music in the lobby chat.
Music is fun. I like music.
That's what this game is based off of. Really? Did you know that?
Maybe I could turn up the sound then.
Oh. I don't play with sounds at all.
I don't play with voices.
I just see and react.
Is there reactivity? Right?
Look, there's the map pool. This.
Yeah, so as you can see, gimmicky combat being banned, as well as a hidden ban from, not from the Netherlands and Japan.
Not from the Netherlands,
from China.
Whoops.
Okay, so imagine Netherlands being China and Japan being the USA for a little bit.
No, I think you gotta do it the other way because Netherlands have a red, white, and blue flag.
Don't question me.
I just did.
Oh no.
Deal with it.
Oh no.
Hey, it's okay. As long as Hime is not banned, we're good.
I mean, that might be a pick for the USA.
Yeah, that may very well be a pick. When we see Hime and Snow Halation pick in the same match, Hoggins. I think it's already
They're going to be
happened.
deciding on that.
Yeah, again, this is very important.
They might have wanted to plan that out, actually.
Yep. And they're going to be going with reversible campaign.
Okay, so no mod anyway, seemingly. So indeed, no mod hidden might be what they'll be going for.
And this roster from the USA, Guillotine, Playboy, and Chicken Bible. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a very strong combat roster. But then again, China has been doing these combats really strongly as well throughout the years. And these players have experience with them. Crystal and Dusk especially. Those people are really good on maps such as Reversible Campaign. But
also Sakura no Karimu, a good player as well. This is Oh, hi Lexi, I see you in the Twitch chat. Gotta say hi every time.
Hi Alexi. But yeah, kind of a questionable pick in my opinion, because Whisper of Rose to me looked like a very good ban for the USA.
Yep.
Since I do think that China's going to be a little stronger on gimmicky maps, especially due to the fact that USA is probably going to be feeling more nervous playing this match.
But I mean, Guillotine's always really good at gimmicky maps for some reason. I don't know why.
Guillotine is Playboy
he's really good.
Chicken Bible has been showing a few chokes throughout this tournament. I'm hoping he's gotten over that. And China, on the other hand, these people have been in so many tournaments, and this really isn't too gimmicky for them. The spacings are just really difficult on this map. That's going to be the main issue for most people.
Chicken Bible does have loads of tournament experience as well, so hopefully he's gotten over that stumble in early on in the you know, what was it, the group stage, the round of 16?
Yeah, that was
Group
both.
stage.
Oh, there's a double, triple miss there. Guillotine, Playboy, and Dusk here with misses. Sakurana had a very early miss too. Forgot to mention that, like the first 20 combo.
So it's Crystal and Chicken Bible, the only 2 full combos. China are going to take the slight lead here over the U.S. in the early going of this one. Still plenty of time. Not over by any means, as we're going to see some absolutely awesome tournament play from these 2 teams. I'm really looking forward to this one.
Only 1/4 in, so there's plenty left from this map, let alone the match. But yeah, this is really close already. Only like 10k score difference, a little more than 10k. Oh, double
misses for
miss.
Crystal and Guillotine. That's
Would
gonna
you
offset.
level that out? Yeah.
Yep, that's going to offset, so China's still going to hold the lead. I think it was 1 note separating those misses, something like that. But Crystal finds another miss. Sakura Carino finds a miss. Here comes the USA to the lead.
Crucial that they don't miss here, because this break is definitely going to help them out. They know they're in the lead. That's going to give them a bit of confidence boost. Only Chicken Bible left with a double S here.
Yeah, he's playing really well, and it looks like he's gotten over the early tournament, you know, shenanigans. Good to see him playing like we know he can play. But yeah, as you said, that's huge. To see you're ahead at the break is huge in the mental department of the team. It's also a mental strategy thing, too, especially when you have breaks like that. So China know they're behind, and that's not something China are quite used to, being on the back foot of things. But they're recovering well, so all they can do is wait for the
PI.
Yep. PI coming in now. We'll see how these
Soon
teams
enough,
handle.
yeah. I mean, they've just reached the 200 combo mark, so hopefully they're not going to mess up right on the PI.
Yep, they've got themselves back in it. Now they have to wait for a chance from the USA if they provide one.
And so far, that is bad news for China. Nobody missing for the USA.
It's a 60 to 70k lead for the USA, so China are going to need more than 1 miss at this point to get back into this safely. There's
Oh, and there's a miss with Sakurano, and that's going to seal it for the USA.
The USA take the opening point. Absolutely massive for them. That's what they needed.
They have a Chicken Bible with only a single droplet miss.
Almost a double S from Chicken Bible. What a performance from Chicken Bible. And Playboy with a 1 miss. Guillotine with a 3 miss. China having 2 misses and a 3 miss. Good plays from all teams, really. As China going to get right into the next place with a Dananada.
They have prepared, seemingly, because that is what we do. We just post those things immediately.
Yep.
We post the picks right as we get the chance to. And Dananuta, again, Hard Rock, we predicted this would happen for China.
And again, China not wanting the U.S. to get that momentum. Again, by picking so fast, you force the other team to just, all right, get your roster in now. Let's go, let's go. You know, trying to kind of thwart some of that momentum they just gained. But again, we're going to Hard Rock, and then this is definitely probably where China is most comfortable. But again, a solid win for the USA on the opening map.
That's correct.
It looks like Chicken Bible and Playable going to stay in. The Creeper coming in. Interesting.
All right.
As Crystal's going to be subbed out for China here, seemingly.
I mean, one other person that saw some chokes all over the board was the Creeper. From what I remember, he's had some unfortunate misses in the previous matches too, so maybe China is going to prove to be a bit stronger on Hard Rock.
Win coming in for China. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Maybe the Creeper has specifically practiced this map too. Because that's also the case sometimes. You have some players, maybe they're not known for being the best at a certain mod, but they're really good at a certain map with a certain mod. That may very well be the case if the Creeper is good at it.
I mean, the Creeper is really good at double time, especially. So high R is no problem. And this map needs a lot of reading capacities from the player. Like, it's really difficult when it comes down to spacing. The map itself really isn't too tough, but every tune combo or so, there's going to be this one really nasty jump you want to hit. Otherwise, you're never going to hit max combo, right? You're never going to hit the 200 mark. You won't be providing any efficient score, really. So the Creeper could indeed come out very handy because his reading is top notch. So
and we see the substitutes that came in rocking hidden with the Hard Rock to Creeper for the States and Kagame Rin for China. So it's Dusk, Kagame Rin, Sakurano Karimu for China. For the US, it's Chicken Bible, Playboy, and the Creeper. It's warming up with the cursor dances.
Yeah, Dusty, the only one just staying chill for a bit here.
You can see Playboy's also, he's like practicing stack wiggles. As we wait through this electrifying intro.
It's a great song.
This
I
is
don't mind waiting here.
Me too, I love this song. I'm really happy this is being played. But here we go, health bar's going up. That means it's about to go down.
2, 1.
And we are underway. Hard Rock coming out. This is China's pick.
The Creeper early miss there. Probably due to hidden, and those streams might be a little tough to read.
Yep. But it's one early miss, and he's covering all right at the moment. So that's all he can do. Oh, Creeper finds the miss. We wondered about this coming in. Is he going to be okay on this map? Maybe it's tournament nerves getting to him, but China are playing well on Hard Rock, and Creeper's got his combo up to 200 to capitalize off a Chinese miss now.
Kagamina is showing off that he's still good at Hard Rock. He's going to miss right as I say.
Yep, the cursing-tating is real, folks.
It's absolutely real. I mean, this is his first map in this match, so he might need to, warm up a little bit here, but he's been one of the greatest Hard Rock players, even though his rank has never really ascended beyond, the 100 mark on the leaderboard.
All other players holding a full combo, though, aside from the Creeper and Kagame Rin, who both recovered, and this... Oh,
and
the
Creeper is going to find them miss again! The USA is going to be trailing behind by about 50,000 points, and it's increasing by the second. Kagamina, though!
It's Kagame Rin and Creeper both on...
But Chicken Bible! That's a huge miss! There's 2 notes missed on his end, and the multiplier is going to go to China. As you can see, 100,000 score difference in a few seconds. Sakurano just
that's
strong.
Absolutely brutal, and the United States are going to need some misses from China right now to capitalize on. Chicken Bible building his combo back up, trying to do what he can, but Kagame finds a miss, and maybe there's a slight chance that the US are going to need more from China if they're going to get back. But the Creeper finds a miss, and that might really negate things now. Not looking good for the USA as Chicken Bible finds another one.
He is almost dying. Playboy, the only pillar left standing for the USA, and this just can't happen. Chicken is not comfortable in this, as you can see. He's not stable, missing almost everything at the end, whereas China is just going to pull off 2 FCs, no problem. 200,000 points of difference, and there's your first point for China. 1-1.
1-1. We expected nothing less, and I think the US took a risky gamble here. You got to take some risks, obviously, when you're in a match like this, but China were definitely favored to win on Hard Rock regardless, but they pull off a 200,000 point win. Playboy with a double S, as well as Dusk and Sakura Kurimu, pulling off double S's. Great performances from them, but unfortunately, just Chicken Bible couldn't deliver a double S, and Creeper and Kagame and Bros struggled. That's enough to give the point to China.
Chicken Bible mentioning his keyboard. Hopefully there's no technical issues in their end. That would be really unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know.
But even so, they would have still lost that point, even if Chicken Bible had a double S.
Yeah, the Creeper just found too many misses. It would not have mattered. Would have been a lot closer, definitely. But China, obviously, the favorites in Hard Rock. And now the USA, pressure's on them with their pick. As Walter calling for the pick from the United States. They're probably still discussing this. It doesn't seem like the United States are completely prepared with a game plan. But as long as they can pick something that they can full combo, then I guess it's all right.
I mean, I think they're just going to go back to normal. It worked the first time.
Yeah, I think that is the most likely scenario here.
There's no more combats, though. That is one thing to consider.
Yep. As we get a quick look at this bracket, the winner of this match faces Indonesia, and the loser faces the Netherlands in the loser's bracket. So that's what's at stake here. A spot in that stacked semi-final winner's bracket. And a kind of tough road is going to await the losers in the loser's bracket. Obviously, you don't want to lose early. That'd obviously be unfortunate if there is some issues with the keyboard on Chicken Bible's end. But it's part of the World Cup.
It's like that happened, yeah.
As you see, we have some awesome matches coming after this one. Chile versus Taiwan is going to be a great one. France and Norway in an elimination match.
And there's Hime. Okay.
Well, hold on.
Did
That
make
was
it after all.
no. Hold on. That was from Chicken Bible, not Zach. Zach is the team captain.
I don't think it really matters.
Does it? I didn't know if that
I
was
think they are
pick.
going to pick this. I mean, it seems like a logical pick.
Yep. I certainly don't disagree with the pick. I was just like, I thought the captain had to pick it.
Nah.
As we
We
see
don't
Netherlands
mind,
versus
we are
Japan
leading.
in the map pool.
Oh god, I don't want to play again.
Get back in there.
No.
Get back. Go. You go again. See, this is why I don't play. I like to sit in the commentator's booth and just be like, yay. Yep. Well, Zach isn't responding, so even if that's the captain's not responding, they're just going to go with whatever everybody else is saying. But either way, I do think that this is a good pick for the US.
And Chicken Bible seemingly has tuned into the stream as well, as he's responding to my question there. Alright, hey dude.
What's up, man? Yep, I've seen him in the chat. Maybe having the stream up while you're playing isn't the best.
Maybe that's why your keyboard is
Yeah,
missing, right?
Quote,
Maybe.
How do you accidentally Alt-Tab? Whoops.
Alrighty, so yeah, it's being mentioned. I almost wanted to say that as well. Zach is not going to be playing this hidden pick of all things. Alright. That is unexpected.
As his reasoning for it in the Twitch chat is he makes me die on the inside. So here we go. The lineups for China on this hidden pick are going to be Dust, Crystal, and Nagi. A strong lineup for sure. As we see Chicken Bible, Guillotine, and Decreeper for the USA. Just Playboy being swapped out for Guillotine on this one. Yeah, interesting that we are not seeing Zach in this, as you mentioned. That's kind of definitely not what we would expect from Hidden when you're talking about the United States.
Seemingly he's just really not a fan of Hime.
Apparently, he just does not want to play it. And if he doesn't want to play it, then I guess he's not playing it. But here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be unknown territory for me, as I don't know how the Creeper will perform on this one.
Take a picture, guys. It's the United States playing Hidden in a World Cup without Zach.
Might be like the first time in 4 years.
In his 5-year career as a captain of the United States CWC team, I don't think we've ever seen this. But Crystal finds the first miss. USA to the lead. It was a pre-200 miss, though, just at the end. So if the US find a post-200 miss and China hold all their combos, they should take the lead. Crystal can get back up to 200 before that.
There's a jumping section incoming really soon.
Yep.
And I know that the Chinese players are good in those kind of sections.
Oh,
and here's right before we get started with those jumps, the Creeper's going to miss again actually right here.
Yep. Nailed the last jumps, though, trying to salvage something. Is China going to crawl back in on the scoreline and take the lead? Oh, Dusk and Nagi find misses! Double miss from China, USA!
And another miss from Crystal. USA has a big advantage now.
As Decreeper building his combo too, gonna capitalize this. And the break, they can see they're ahead! They can see the combos, USA know! The mental timing of this is beautiful for the USA. They still have to play the rest of the map, obviously. But they know they're in front, and they know they have a chance to take this point. But Chicken Bible!
Chicken! Alrighty, so he overshot there a little bit, probably due to nerf. Guillotine is not really somebody that's too prone to nerfs, so he might just be able to hold on to
Crystal.
Crystal is going to find a miss right after though, so that's going to level out. No matter for United States. They're just going to keep the lead. Nagi! Not just a single drop, those were
This
two
is
notes.
not the China we're used to seeing. I mentioned this. It seems that this year China have been finding more misses in the past as we see Chicken Bible drop again.
It doesn't quite matter, as the Creep and Guillotine are still at max efficient combo. They're going to find two misses on the United States though.
Chicken Bible and Decreeper missing as Guillotine still holding up. These guys got to build their combos up or they're going to allow China a chance to come back in. And you don't want to give chances to teams like China. As Chicken Bible is struggling. He's
breaking under the nerves. Crystal is going to provide for a miss too. But the score difference is closing slowly. Nagi and Crystal found a simultaneous miss. Oh, and there goes the pillar.
It's Dusk, though. Dusk is the only one holding a significant combo, as Chicken Bible is the big combo for the USA. China going to slowly mount a comeback here just because of Dusk, capitalizing off of all three of these players, and the other two combos are not that good. It's going to be a really slow comeback for China, and the USA might have time to stop this before China could take the lead.
You do have a combo advantage now, so the score is gonna stay in the lead of the United States, but Chicken is breaking.
Oh, my double
Give
miss
it the
from
double
China.
miss for Nagi and Crystal. Okay, scoreboard is gonna go back to United States as Crystal can't do it.
Ahead. This is unreal. China's struggling so much. Dusk is doing all he can, but as we've seen from previous matches, one player cannot solo carry. As there's 200 combos, there's Nagi finds the miss. This is probably just gonna be it right here. As Chicken Bible's getting his combo back up too.
They had a slight opportunity there with maybe hoping for Chicken to make one, but Dusk is gonna find huge misses, almost failing. And no, the United States is gonna take it.
And it's the Americans standing tall. This last miss from Chicken Bible is not going to matter. The lead is too large. Unless there's a fail, the USA gonna go up 2-1. In what many would consider a vital point. Every point in this match is crucial. And the States take the lead 2-1 as it's Guillotine finding one miss. The real savior here for the USA, as an 8 miss from DeCreeper and 11 from Chicken Bible, but 2 10 misses from Nagi and Crystal and a 7 miss from Dusk.
Yeah, look at that graph from Nagi. It was so well spread across the map. His score was like just over 800,000.
Insane. And the next pick is going to be Maserati Party from China. They've already got their pick loaded. And again, Sarton, there's a chance here for the USA. There's a real chance here.
This is such a gimmicky specific, I would say. Not per se gimmicky, but just not conventional. Like, the sliders in this map will make you pull your hair out. Like, seriously, it's absolutely crazy, honestly. It's not something that the United States couldn't do, especially with a lineup like Chicken Bible and Guillotine and Playboy. Those people are good on this map, these kind of maps. Like, honestly, really good.
Yeah. And obviously, USA have rattled China, definitely. China knew this is going to be their hardest matchup, definitely, of the tournament. Playing the United States in a quarterfinals map was not what they wanted to really have happen. If this keeps up, China may have to make a run through losers bracket, and that would be just crazy.
The big question here is whether the United States will be able to perform just as well on this map as they did on the Hidden, because that's, again, a shift in pace for both Guillotine and Chicken Bible. Players that might not like that kind of shift, especially Chicken Bible. I don't think he really is that good at adapting from low AR to high AR in a consecutive manner.
Yeah, you're right. Usually it does take him a few, he has to knock the rust off and get into it, but he'll usually be rusty in the beginning of the map. So China perhaps trying to capitalize off that, because the U.S. did not perform well in the last Hard Rock, but now they've got China, Guillotine, and Playboy, which, again, this is a capable roster for both teams, so I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to wait until these guys can knock the rust off, but this is a huge point for China. If the U.S. get a break point here,
it might just be over.
Yeah, it might be out of reach, so China definitely do need this point.
This is a toss-up.
Yep, as we get into it, but definitely you have to give the advantage on Hard Rock always to China, definitely. Even though they've been having a rough experience so far, Hard Rock is what they got their 1 point on. We'll see if
I'm
they can
keeping
do it
my
again.
eyes on Guillotine, especially here.
Yeah.
Don't know, but Crystal here with the slider miss.
USA to the lead early on.
Guillotine! He didn't know! Oh, that slider is nasty because you're gonna overextend both to the left and the right, and Guillotine might have not practiced the map too much because he didn't seem to know.
And Chicken Bottle got caught up in that afterwards. Even that rattled him a little bit as he hit it, but then missed immediately after. Playboy did get it though, so not all was lost for the Americans, but China are definitely going to be capitalizing off this, as the USA recovering them quite well. Except for that Chicken Bible finds a miss. Guillotine's recovered, but now China.
And that's an entire team miss for USA!
From the USA!
That's it! That's probably it!
Nail in the coffin! It's going to take a catastrophe from China to lose this point now.
Crystal is having a little bit of wobbly movement, so we might expect a miss coming from him. But it's going to be Kagamine first. Picking Hidden, that's annoying for Hidden indeed. He's just going to stick with it no matter what. Guillotine again coming in with a miss to level it out. And look at that score difference.
It is massive, and the USA trying to stop the bleeding as Playboy and Chicken Bible get up to 200. Kagame Ren finds a miss. That's going to slow things down a bit as Guillotine trying to recover now. USA has to recover. Kagame finding misses now.
It's only a small plaster for a big wound, though. Like, it's not going to give USA the lead.
Yeah, the USA do have the combo advantage, though. If Kagame
It's not true, because Playboy missed just now, and that's going to give it back to China, the combo advantage that is.
But Guillotine gets to 200 and immediately covers his tracks, so it's not that much in the favor of China, but it is still in the favor of China as they have a significant lead. USA, though, are now in position to capitalize off a Chinese miss. We're only halfway through.
That's a double miss.
Finds one as well. Not what the United States needed. Every time the USA get in position, they seem to offset China's miss with their own misses. Kagame Rin finds another miss. Now the advantage is with the United States, but there's a lot of score to make up, and this is definitely not going to be enough for the USA.
Kagamina with a little bit of a lacking performance here compared to Dusk and Crystal. He's still doing really well, but just look at Dusk and Crystal with these 700,000 scores.
This is only a 100k game. There's still time. We have about a third of the map left, so if the USA can just get in position. But Guillotine, every time he gets to 200, is finding misses, and that may do it.
But that's what I already said. I had my eyes on Guillotine because that's not really like the most efficient person on Hard Rock. I would say he can pull some really nice scores, but again, we just went from hidden to Hard Rock, and that might not favor the United States, as we are seeing right here.
And all 200 plus combos for China. They're banking off of Guillotine, extending the lead, and this, unless we see a fail, this is in the books potentially for China here. But Kagame finding a miss, and now the USA are going to capitalize off it as Guillotine has recovered quite nicely. But is there enough time? They're going to need more. Definitely going to need more. But now they are in position as the USA now have the combo advantage. And they await further misses from China. It's all they can do.
Oh, Guillotine misreading again.
And that's going to do it right there. That miss is definitely the nail in the coffin.
It's really between Kagamina and Guillotine here, as everybody else is holding on to a combo like a rock.
Again, and this one exactly as we thought. The USA, Chicken Bible Guillotine, just they struggle on quick transitions like that to different mods, and they knock the rust off. And Chicken Bible's fine.
Honestly, Chicken Bible, he's doing really well in that regard. Just found a miss right at the end.
But it's too late. Definitely too late. Unfortunate. But the point is going to go to China. They tie it up at 2.
And as you see, the bottleneck for the USA is gonna be Hard Rock currently.
Yep.
And honestly, they are still doing so well.
Oh, definitely. They were there. The thing is, it's just the transition, as we said. Chicken Bible, after the beginning, after he found those few misses, he really got into rhythm and really, got into the groove and performed well. But just Guillotine just couldn't handle it. Playboy did well. Playboy did very well. Just unfortunately, Guillotine, as you mentioned, was just isn't super consistent with Hard Rock. Still a good player, and he can pull off some ridiculous scores, but here definitely showed up that just didn't work for him.
Correct, yeah. And the thing is, there's no more hidden left in the map, if I recall that correctly. No, actually there is. There's still one hidden pick, and there's one Hard Rock pick. So if those will have been picked by free, if it's gonna go take the course like it's currently taking, because it's still tied up, we don't know what they will pick, because they're going to be out of their comfort zone, I guess, and from that point on, it's going to be even more of a toss. So probably going to see some no-more action from the United States and perhaps some double time from China.
Yeah, I definitely think that's what we're likely to see if we run out of hidden and Hard Rock picks.
But will the USA pick Stellar?
Then that's what they do. They pick Stellar is the pick from the United States, and this is a brutal hidden map.
This is such a big change of pace again for everybody that's staying in the lobby. Only 2 will be swapped out. Nagi will be coming in for Kagamina Rin, and then I'm guessing Playboy is going to be replaced by either Zach or the Creeper again.
I don't think we're going to see Zach, as Zach said in Twitch chat. He's just not good with these kinds of maps.
All right.
So we're going to see who gets in there.
Still 0-0 for Netherlands Japan, by the way.
Yeah. By the way, in case you were just wondering there.
That's a bug on stream, by the way. It's not a real match. That match was played like 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, that ended 5-1 in favor of the Netherlands. So that match is in the books. This is the map pool for China USA. What it looks like as you see the middle of the screen starting to run out of stuff. After this, we'll only have one Hard Rock pick left, and then it'll be all double time and no mod from there. And that's gonna be interesting because we do have some interesting no mods and some interesting DTs.
Seemingly, we are getting started, and it's Electro coming in. We totally forgot about Electro, actually.
Yeah, Electro, yep.
He's so good and hitting in this tournament so far. He's been pulling off amazing scores. It's actually quite surprising how we forgot about him, and I'm actually wondering why he didn't play on the Hime then. But he is back now here for Stella, Crystal, and Nagi for China.
Yep.
My eyes are going to be on Crystal primarily here, as I don't know how he's going to take this shift in pace again. Nagi might be feeling a little more comfortable, as seemingly he's just going to be tanking hidden for the most part.
Yeah, definitely Nagi should perform well. And I think Electro is already warmed up with a little bit of hidden, so I think he's going to do all right.
Look at that
Crystal,
movement.
as
That's
you said, it is Crystal. And Chicken Bible finds a miss too to offset early on, so score's going to stay really close.
Crystal's miss is a little more fortunate as it's earlier on, and Chicken already was closer to the tuna combo. Oh, that's big though.
Yep, USA.
We're halfway the map, and that is actually huge because you can only build up a tuna combo. It's
Just
gonna
a miss!
It's gonna miss it too! And the USA has a lead. A very nice lead, actually. Almost 100k by now. Guillotine and Electro. So strong. A triple man for China.
China and the USA are just powering to the lead as Chicken finds a miss, but it doesn't really matter because Guillotine and Electro are doing absolutely flawless right now, and they're still just destroying China on these max combos. Look at that score gap. It's 200k. Chicken Bible finding another miss.
Yeah, it's
Crystal does
fairly
too,
easy
so-
to overshoot in these patterns. Electro is going to undershoot, actually.
Yep, but Guillotine's playing well. Electro did find another miss, but misses from China. China are struggling. They are weak in USA. Putting the hammer down as Guillotine did find a miss, though. But USA still has the combo advantage because Chicken Bible's done well to recover as Guillotine struggles some more. But it's the end of the map, and there's no way China are getting back into this. 3-2 USA!
And that was the final hidden pick. Okay.
That's what they needed to. They had to win it, and they did.
So here comes China probably going in with the last Hard Rock.
Yep, and both teams know.
There you go. That's true.
This is a huge map right here because if the USA take this break point, they have the pick at match point. So China, even though they know that this is, right in their wheelhouse, it's Hard Rock, they cannot afford to lose this.
This might honestly be the most important point for the USA in this entire tournament. This one right here.
I agree. This is the most crucial and important point. A chance to end it early against China would be amazing. Because then the USA could pick into no mod, not DT. As we see, there it is, the last Hard Rock being fired from China.
And the thing is, they're going to be having 3 points of headroom if they're going to win this. So even if China is going to break their pick and also win theirs, there's still a tiebreaker left.
Definitely.
And China isn't too used to that, actually, so early on, actually. So they might not have trained the tiebreaker as much.
And this is dangerous territory because although China have been winning on Hard Rock, the US have been slowly improving on Hard Rock. The first Hard Rock, they didn't do that well. Second Hard Rock, they were in it, but So maybe the USA are getting there. This might be a dangerous pick here, but it's all China can do. If Hard Rock's been working, why not? And as you can see, USA taking some time thinking about who the third man will be. Chicken Bible and Playboy, they might not put Guillotine in here, as we saw him, unfortunately. SOS, we have full bladders. Oh, goodness. A bathroom break, a timeout being called from the USA. Could you blame them? This is the most important time. Gotta go take a quick bathroom break.
I was also eating a little bit here.
Yep. Is it a Brötchen Backbun?
It's not a Brötchen Backbun.
Oh man,
it's actually nuts. Simple nuts.
Just nuts like this match?
Yeah, definitely.
Nuts.
I mean, I wasn't able to eat since last match, so yep. Just gotta do through the transitions a little bit as everybody is emptying their bladder.
Hard Rock toilet.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, no, but this, hey, there's a time you're gonna empty the bladder. This is it. USA facing the most important point of the tournament. Really. I think actually you could consider this the second most important, would be their 5th point, winning the match.
I mean, obviously that would be the most important, but I mean, if they're
surprised
not
China-
gonna get this, that might be really tough.
Yeah, if the USA don't get this, they're in for a war of attrition. Who won USA versus China? It's ongoing, my dude. It's 3-2 USA on China's pick now. Kagame Rin coming in to fill the gap as DeCreeper is going to be the man taking on the 3rd role for the USA. We saw them both struggle earlier, so keep your eyes peeled on the center of the screen to see if they've recovered from it. USA have a chance to do something absolutely legendary and take down China. This is the last Hard Rock pick from China. Very important that they win this if you're China, because you don't want to be 4-2 down in this scenario. And I think it's very likely that we'll see DT from China after this, assuming they do win this, but they might not get another pick if they don't win this. And here we go. For China, it's going to be Dusk, Sakurano Kurimu, and Kagame Rin. And for the United States, Chicken Bible, DeCreeper, and Playboy.
The Creeper again for hidden though. I don't know how that's
An
gonna
early
pan out.
miss from DeCreeper.
Yeah, I mean that is difficult to read, but the upcoming left-right patterns, which are so typical for Kiyoara, are going to be really hard with hidden.
And we told you to keep your eyes peeled to the center of the screen. Those two have already found misses. But Kagame Rin's is going to be punished more because DeCreeper's was right at the start. So his combo is still very much
Sakurano
attacked.
misread!
Kurimu! And USA have a chance. They're going to take the early lead off of this. These are both pre-200 misses, so they're not going to be punished to the full extent that they could be. But it's still going to be a lead for the United States.
Here's some misses probably. Am I going to take that back?
No.
Misses
No
on the
misses.
left-right. Okay.
All right, these guys showing why they are the top 2 teams in the world. What a performance. USA going to open up a lead here. Oh my goodness, I'm on the edge of my seat here. This is intense. If the USA can take this, China trying to hold on. They've gotten their combos back up intact, so they're ready. We're just at a stalemate right now, but the USA trying to run away with this. DeCreeper finds a miss. And that's DeCreeper finds another one too. But he's going to get it together seemingly here. China going to come back in on the scoreline. This is going to get very close.
I'm so surprised by everybody holding on the combo here.
China take the lead. It's a very slim lead.
They're coming in and the Creeper. We're going to see flickers.
It's going to be even Steven. Look at this. It's right next to each other. 1K. Are you serious? China barely maintaining the lead.
Oh, no.
Goodness. If you're asthmatic,
the Creeper's
the Creeper failed!
And that's gonna give a huge advantage back to China. Chicken Bible! And the Creeper's the Playboy! And it's only Dusk on this board here with a combo still. And USA is not gonna be able to pull it off.
And China survived by the hair of their chins. They're still in it. 3-3. If America had taken that point.
You look at that.
What a match we are seeing from these two teams. Number 1 versus number 2. Would you expect anything less? Dusk saving his team with the full combo.
Now that was required pretty much. Playboy and Chicken with misses at
crazy.
the end, right? So their scores are still high to both Sakurana and Kagamine. It's the Creeper, sadly, who had a huge drop at the start and also a big drop right at the end. It's probably... Oh, this is so unfortunate for the USA because it seems like they are just missing that one Hard Rock player they still need.
And they were right there. I alluded they were getting better and better at Hard Rock and challenging more and more, and it's evident, but the good news is no more Hard Rock, and we're going to see Magnum.
No more.
Yep.
Well, first one. And I mean, these people from the USA are just so good at that one. Guillotine spinning, Playboy, Chicken Bible, second ranked in the world player. I mean, oh.
This is amazing. So, if USA win this map, they are guaranteed to at least see a tiebreaker against China. And this could go all the way.
And this map can go any way as well. We have
Oh my
only
goodness.
seen one Nomad being played, Whisper of Rose. I mean, in reverse of a campaign, Whisper of Rose was a ban. My fault there. That's both convert maps. So
Yeah.
was a little confused there, but we've not seen it specific being played yet by any of these countries.
Oh my goodness. And for once in their tournament careers, China are feeling some pressure, perhaps some sweaty palms and some nervousness running through those veins.
They have Indonesia do the same to them in losers bracket finals,
Yeah.
but still, this early on, that
this
is not
the
something they wanted.
quarterfinals. Unthinkable that China would be pressured this early on, but when we saw the brackets, we knew this would be the case. And these two teams find themselves in a slugfest, trading blows, winning their own picks. No break points to be found yet as we get into Nomad. As you said, the US are a scary Nomad team. It's a point important for both teams. If you're not on the edge of your seat, it's because you don't have a seat. It's not there anymore.
Threw it out of the window, probably.
Yeah, you probably broke your chair by now. You're not on the edge of that seat. Probably clenching your CW seafood in your right fist right now.
That is so coincidental because I am holding my water bottle in my right hand and clenching it too.
Told you.
The
As no
Oracle.
misses this far in from either of these teams, nobody wants to give any room. Could this
I
be
mean, there's a
an
droplet
accuracy
miss
battle?
for Kagamine. That's it.
Yep, and oh, it's scary to think that could be the difference maker. That's not going to be the difference maker, right?
Playboy
Playboy
misses!
But
But
Kagamine's
Kagamine's back misses, okay. Tight
Okay.
scores pretty much as both of them miss after two in a combo.
Still even Stevens, very much in this match, both teams. The score difference is crazy thin.
Yeah, this scoreline is absolutely ridiculous.
This is ridiculous.
But Crystal with
Oh,
two
Crystal
misses! United States back in the lead.
Oh my lord. Just the only FC left for China. He's got to hold and be the savior once again. The pressure's on him, really.
Guillotine and Chicken are still doing splendidly, both with a double S.
And Crystal almost at 200 now, but the USA got some points from him. Kagamine finds a miss. USA gonna grow that score lead. That could be it.
That's
As we
gotta
move
be
ahead,
4-2-3
the
for USA.
We'll see a tiebreak at least against China. It's 4-3. Playboy finds a miss at the end. It doesn't matter. And we might be seeing double time here from China. Correct that. We definitely will be seeing double time from China as their last ditch effort. Can you believe it? China are facing elimination from the winners bracket.
This early on in quarterfinals.
The stars
Who
and
would have
stripes.
thought? Oh
What
my.
an amazing performance from the USA. 2 double S's from Guillotine and Chicken Bible. Dusk put in a brilliant performance, but it just wasn't enough. It's just not enough.
It's a team sport, right? You need it from every one of your members. You're going to require everyone to put in maximal effort, and if that maximal effort is going to result into lower scores, you're just going to lose. Kagamina and Crystal not being able to provide double S's on their own have pretty much lost that point.
Once in their careers, China don't know what to pick. We normally always see them immediately put their picks up, but China have been stunned, rattled, and shaken. And now they have to actually think about this.
I mean, this was their point of picking Nomad. Perhaps if they had one Magnum, they would have definitely gone into another Nomad. But right now, they're gonna have to see whether that is smart to do. As I think
And
everybody on the USA team is riled up right now.
Oh yeah, and again, Nomad, you don't want to pick Nomad because the USA are feeling it, have been playing absolutely amazing with Nomad, but double time, nobody's played that yet. Nobody's really been warmed up on double time. That's really risky.
And then the question becomes, who's better at double time?
Yeah, because the USA have a strong DT roster. You have DeCreeper. You have all these great players for the United States. If anything, they may have the advantage.
Yeah, because USA, the players that will be playing double time on their end have also already played Hard Rock. And that's high AR, whereas I would expect for double time for Nagi to come in for China, for example, but so far he's only done hidden.
It seems like there's no safe pick for China. This has to be an absolute nightmare. If this is an anime, Dusk is feeling the despair.
Egaut no Tonari is going to be the
Here
next
it is.
pick.
There's the pick. And they end up going with the DT. USA might actually win this, says someone in the chat. Yeah! Yeah! As we see double time coming out, it will be the only DT played. That's confirmed, guaranteed. Either the US win this right here 5-3, or we go to tiebreak. And again, have China practiced a tiebreak in their entire lives?
I don't know, probably only in like finals rounds as they were facing Indonesia or the South Koreans, because that's like moments where you would expect for this to happen. USA has been pulling off some amazing stuff this match. China is stumped probably. I don't know how they're going to perform on this, because now plateau control is going to become a factor. And it might just completely ruin it for them.
If CTV was an anime, this would be the best episode.
This is like season finale.
Yeah, this is just like episode 12.
Even though there's like 2 more matches after this is
we knew
maybe
this
the
would
pinnacle.
be the biggest map in the whole tournament, really. We knew coming in this is going to be a very important match for both teams. USA might be on the verge
And
of
to
a
be honest,
historic win.
this roster from the US might be the stronger double time roster. Maps like
Sakurano
this, Sakurano
finds the
early
miss.
miss.
USA having to calm down probably. They're excited. They know that they have a chance to do it. And if you're USA, you want to get the breakpoint win here. You don't really want to go to tiebreaker if you don't have to.
Yeah, but Sakurano might be in a tough spot here. Crystal and Dusk have been in these kind of situations before, where they were close to losing. Playboy with the first miss. He's not been in many tournaments. Good Chicken Bible followed it up.
To the lead now. This is going to get intense. It's a long double time map. We're still not even a quarter of the way through. Plenty of time for both of these teams to come back in there. The Americans, definitely all players feeling nervous in their own rights. China facing elimination. USA facing the reality of a win over China. But you gotta take care of business and get it done here as China has the lead. Everybody's recovered, but Chicken Bible finds a miss! And that's gonna open it up for China even more now as we're almost a third of the way through.
Yeah, that's already quite a significant score advantage there for China. They can pretty much have 2 misses without worrying too much still. But I mean, you don't want to do that. You definitely don't want to do that. But at least they do have a little bit of headroom here. United States might choke due to being in the lead right now, right?
Honestly, I don't. And could you really fault them for that? This is a crazy scenario for the United States. They've never been in this scenario either. Of being ahead against China and a chance to win it. I don't blame them for having some tournament nerves.
Yep.
And only the one miss at the beginning from Sakurano Koreano. China playing very well with a third of the match left to go. USA are going to need some misses from China in order to get back in this one.
Yeah, but as we already predicted, Dusk and Crystal, look at those consistent combos in there. I mean, Guillotine is going to spin both of them massively, actually. Wow, that is really cool.
Guillotine had an impressive spinner there, but USA need at least 2 misses from China here to get back into this one. There's still time, but they're going to need it soon. Will China provide a miss for the USA?
Playboy's going to be the next miss for the USA, and it's running away.
And
The score's running away.
We could be seeing tiebreaker between the US and China. Crystal
first miss for China. We're going to it's going to drop it.
And the tiebreaker seems all but inevitable now, ladies and gentlemen. Get your CWC food. We're going to tiebreaker.
Sakurano did miss 2. It's not over yet. There's still some map left. 100k score difference. If anybody on China's end is going to massively drop now, it might go back to the USA, but it's not looking like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to tiebreak between China and the USA. No break points to be found. Tiebreaker incoming. Oh!
Such a clean record for both of these on this match. No breakpoints. Every single pick they won. And now it comes down to that one pick they couldn't decide on, and that's the tiebreaker.
Oh my goodness. Both these teams trading deafening blows all the way to round 9. Somebody's gotta give, and it will happen in this tiebreaker. This is absolutely ridiculous. And Sarton, you might be facing China next round.
I'm not happy with either of these. These countries are so good. Oh my god.
Both these teams just flexing their stuff. Definitely what we expected from number 1 and number 2. I mean, in theory, yeah, you talked about the potential of a tiebreaker. Yeah, that could happen. But for it to actually happen, this is still unreal. Ladies and gentlemen, take your bathroom breaks right now. Get your CWC food now. Get your inhalers now.
And show some support to your team. Give them a little bit of spiritual energy. Make them win.
What's the
So
ambulance
give me your
number in
hype.
Germany? Is it 112? I think it's 112. I might need to have my phone on standby. I don't know.
It is 112.
112,
Don't call that
okay.
yet.
Oh. My lord. CWC won already from Puff Buck. And we see the Dream 3 from the US. Chicken, Guillotine, and Playboy.
It's the exact same roster for both teams. The exact same roster.
Neither team wants to change.
I wonder though, will they maybe go for Nagi on the side of China, because he's been playing in the 1v1 tournament from Ascendance lately, and he was second in that one, and he played a crazy tiebreak in the very final round versus Otto Alice. And that just proved that he's so good in tiebreaker situations. No, this is the setup.
This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, round 9, 4-4 tiebreak between China and the USA. Winner faces Indonesia, loser faces the Netherlands. This is big for the Stars and Stripes. Give your teams your energy. Here we go.
Oh, I'm actually feeling so bloody nervous.
And do you remember what happened the last time we commentated a tiebreak together?
Yeah, that was 3,000 points of difference, all thanks to a spinner. This is a tap dashing map. It's quite intense, like especially when you compare it to like the group stage and round of 16 tiebreakers. This is definitely something that both of these teams are going to be able to put the teeth in and enjoy. I think that's the best mindset you can have right now. Just play. Just play. Don't think about the match. Don't think about your opponent. Just play.
That's all you can really do in this scenario. Who is going to crack under the pressure? Number 1 and number 2 in the world clashing all the way to tiebreak. And it's still even Stevens in the tiebreak.
Yeah, it's the most hyped up and nerve-wracking
By
match
the way,
for both of
a
these teams.
headphone warning for everyone. I'm going to scream.
Me too.
So will Sarton. So be ready as we see this first difficult section. Everybody's hitting it. What a performance from these guys. Oh my goodness.
This is ridiculous. There's
My
no
heart
flaws.
is
Everything.
racing.
The same accuracies on both sides. Guillotine and Sakurana had a single drop a bit so far. And that's it. And there's your first win for China! Sakurano! Out of tempo!
It's only a quarter of the way through. Still much left to go in this tiebreaker, but the United
but
States take the early lead. That is massive.
and Jacob Bible breaking! Soon there will be inverted tap dash jumps, and those are so difficult in the nervous conditions.
He's
Who is
gotta
gonna
get-
break? But Crystal with him is 2! USA is still in the lead!
Oh my goodness.
And he's breaking! Crystal can't do it!
Even more. And he can't find the consistency he needs. USA gonna capitalize off of his chicken bubble, gets to the 200, and Crystal finds yet another one.
All the nerves are
Really
coming
pulling
up!
on the heat. This
Playboy
is ridiculous.
and Guillotine have survived the first round. There's 2 key eyes like this in this map, and they have been pulling it off so far. Chicken Bible is not behind. Crystal and all Sakurano has found that one very unfortunate miss too. It's only dusk for China, and this map is not really gonna change towards the end.
Yeah, but let's keep this in mind. We're only halfway through tournament. Nerves definitely will apply to a 10 out of 10 in this situation. So keep your eyes peeled. This is not over, but it's not looking good for China. USA definitely where they need to be. As
that is not the case. China has no one yet. Don't do that, Pepe. It's not true.
Don't you dare do that, Pepe. You can't take this away from this. This is the most hype match in Catch history, maybe. This is ridiculous.
This is one of the most exciting from this year, definitely. So
Who
much
says
is at
Catch
stake.
is not an esport? Tell me right now. I will prove you wrong. This is insane. Just over.
However, Playboy and Guillotine have that big number above their heads as they go into the next TI. Will that prove to be too nerve-wracking, or will they hold on? Playboy has not really been in a situation like this. Karima is going to be the first to miss right before we get into the KI.
This is where the stars shine bright, and they're all shining bright on the American side of things. Sakurano Karimu just doesn't seem to be able to handle the pressure, and that might be a difference maker here. The U.S. expanding their lead 2/3 of the way through. Not much left. This is insane.
And here comes the second inverted part soon. Oh, it's all going to be in that inverted jump part again.
And nobody's finding any misses.
And nobody is finding misses yet.
These guys are world-class players. Look at that. In this situation, they all hit it.
And here's the last few spacings before the map settles down. And nobody is missing.
Look at this. This is unreal. Guillotine and Playboy holding for the United States. Mike punched them through to the semifinals. This is insane.
And they're not missing. It's just not happening. China can't do it.
This is unreal. Call your mom. Call your grandma. Tell them what's happening. Tell the world. The USA.
We saw what happened on Next to You. Let's hope it's not going to happen here. Is there going to be any type of ship miss from any of these two teams?
The biggest miracle for the USA since the miracle on ice. Do you believe it? Because I do. The USA are going through to the semifinals. They have knocked off China.
This is nothing. They can't lose anymore. It's over for China. They're going to drop to losers in quarterfinals.
The United States have knocked off China, the #1 team in the world, have suffered a crushing defeat at the hands of Guillotine and Playboy. Guillotine, what, did he disconnect? What
He did
happened?
not. The score has been
not.
submitted.
The score
has been submitted. It's
USA!
United States.
The
5-4.
What a play! I am in utter shock and disbelief. The upset is real.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
They can't believe in themselves, probably. They probably can't even believe in themselves.
And they're the winners. That's not a typo. That is correct, ladies and gentlemen. The United States have defeated China in tiebreak. This is the greatest match I've ever commentated in my life.
That was definitely one of those moments when you know everything is just gonna get crazy.
What performances! All USA players, Guillotine and Playboy, all the way. And Chicken Bible found the strength to recover and just hold on. That's what you need. You can't understate his performance, because finding a miss, you can really get into that mindset of you just start missing more. But then Chicken Bible, for him to recover like that, is exactly what his team needed. All players in that match played a phenomenal match. Hats off to everybody. In China, they were just beat. I can't believe it.
I'm absolutely stunned. I think nobody would have thought for this to actually happen. We all thought like there is the probability.
We all thought
actually
there was a possibility.
see that live on the screen with deep for the Delta.
China could lose in the losers bracket. Can you believe this?
Yeah, they're going to be versus the Netherlands next week. And, I mean, from that point on, it's only going to get harder in the loser bracket.
Yeah, it's not going to get any easier for China. They have to play the Netherlands, you guys who had an impressive win over Japan. Definitely China's still the favorite, but will they be able to recover? We've never seen really. How will China bounce back from an early loss? We've never seen that before. Oh my goodness.
I do believe they're just gonna try and keep it calm and collected. I do think that China is capable of doing such things.
After potentially the greatest tournament match in OS World Cup history, we transition to Chile versus Taiwan.
I mean, there's been crazier matches, definitely, but this was just huge to both of these teams.
The significance of that win for the United States is absolutely, it can't be understated. That's a huge win as we now see the rosters on screen. Starting this match is going to be intense. I can't even speak properly. What is happening?
You're from the USA. I mean, I can't blame you, man.
Lord.
I can't blame you. That's some nationalism for you.
Oh my goodness. So Chile versus Taiwan, this match is going to be insane. What I meant to say, these guys, Taiwan have been playing really good. They had an impressive group stage performance, and they won in the clutch in the tiebreaker. We commentated that, lost our minds again over France.
As always.
And Chile have been solid. I think that's the best way to describe Chile's performance so far. They've been solid. But against a team like Taiwan, their strength will be tested. I don't know who to give the advantage to in this, because I think you could probably give the advantage to Chile, but Taiwan have been playing so well so far that I really don't know. I can't believe I got to commentate
This
that
took
match.
a turn to a weird direction for all of these teams, as Indonesia is going to be facing USA.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that changes things up as well.
That win just shook the entire bracket. That just changed the landscape of this tournament. Everybody who had brackets made, they're scrapped. They're in the garbage. It's over.
Because this pretty much is almost going to guarantee second place or higher for the USA.
I mean, the USA still
they're
have to
still
get
going to
it
be
done
up against really strong countries,
The
right?
USA,
I mean,
the USA still have to get it done against Indonesia, who are a good team. They've been looking weaker this year. They still have to get it done, but they've already gotten over the hard part. They've climbed to the top of the mountain, and they can see a top 3 spot on the horizon. So congratulations to the United States. They must be screaming right now in that Discord server. So
I mean, Chicken
well done.
admittedly just started crying, he said. But
I would too. That was an incredible win. As amazing bracket implications for the USA. And China are going to now have to run the gauntlet through the losers bracket, which they're capable of. But that was a devastating loss. And players change after losses like that. That can get into your head. As we get into the first warm-up from Chile, Taiwan, it's kind of hard to talk about anything else right now, Sarton.
it is, yeah. I mean, this match is going to go get started soon. This is their first warm-up. They've been waiting 50 extra minutes for that match to finish.
Goodness. I can't believe it. Wow. I am so grateful for being given a chance to commentate. I've had so much fun with so many tiebreakers and so many awesome matches, but to be able to commentate that one, that was really special. And to be able to commentate with you, Sarton, that was really something awesome. So,
yeah, that was something, dude.
I'm just going to give a shout out to Debbie. Thank you for allowing me to do this year. It's been awesome, to say the least. And now I got to do another one. Okay. The job is not done yet. Oh my gosh. I need to open a window. Oh my goodness. Well, gosh, I'm struggling to find words for this match. This is a first for me. Dolan OWC commentator confirmed. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Alrighty.
So, are you still going to be on commentary for this match?
I'm actually supposed to swap with Zach, but I'm giving him a little time.
Yeah. Due to certain circumstances, Zach obviously is going to be a little late to this commentary. Rightfully so. So, predictions for this match.
Yeah, I wanted to go over that as well. I saw it in
Yeah,
Twitch chat, so.
yeah. For sure. I think honestly, this match could go all the way. Is another one that could go all the way. I mean,
Really?
I think this one, I thought more so than US-China would go to tiebreak, in my opinion. I definitely could see any scoreline, like a 5-2 or 5-3 for the team for Chile. I don't think Chile are the better team, but Taiwan this year have shown something, you know, because they've always been known as that team that are good, but they never make it that far. You know, they're kind of just like, they lose to the big dogs, you know, they lose to the big players or the big teams in this tournament, but they've always been there. And this year they've shown a little bit more aggression, a little bit, you know, they look a bit more threatening this year.
Yeah, that's correct, but at the same time, I still think Chile really has the upper hand there in like almost any regard, because to be fair, Taiwan's performance this year has not really been too convincing either.
Yeah.
It's not really been the very best. It's not like what we expected them to be doing
No,
here.
of course
And
not.
Chile, on the other hand, has been performing way better comparatively. Like when you look at last year, where they already lost in round of 16, went to losers bracket. Actually, still made it quite high up there, like top 6, but still, this year is looking more stable, looking like they're more confident.
Yeah, I have to agree with you wholeheartedly on that. So if I'm going with the official prediction here, I will say 5-3 for Chile. I do think Taiwan are going to put some pressure and put some points on the board. But in the end, I think Chile have just the more experience of performing in the clutch. And I think they'll be able to pull it out. The only little asterisk for me that next to Chile is they have this superstition every year of suffering a heartbreaking loss or just a heartbreaking draw, not making it out of groups, as you guys beat them last year in the round of 16, you know? Something just has always gone horribly wrong for Chile. So hopefully this year is a year where they can break the curse.
So far, they haven't had any big losses on their end, so far the curse has not been in effect.
Yep, definitely. But I do think we have to favor Chile in this match. I'm going 5-3 for Chile.
I'm also going to go for a 5-1 scoreline here. I think Chile is really just going to be able to dominate Taiwan in this scenario. No, nothing wrong with Taiwan here, right? But
No,
Chile,
yeah.
seemingly it's just going to be stronger on every single mod bracket. I think they're just going to be more consistent no mod as well. That probably being the main thing Taiwan is going to be going for. Maybe along with Hidden, even though I really doubt that to happen as well. Taiwan really going to be not going to be able to get any points of a hard rock and double time though. I do think maybe on like some of the lower AI double times, but there's not a lot of options for them open to use in this match.
I think the hard part of this is that, you know, Chile are really good across every mod, and Taiwan are too, but I think Chile are just a little bit better than in every aspect, just a little bit than Taiwan. That's going to make it hard for Taiwan to find safe picks, in my opinion. Not that Taiwan are a bad team, they're a good team. We have a really important question in the chat. Commentators, do you watch anime?
I actually watched Steins Gate yesterday.
Yeah, I watched the last episode of Grazny Money Pitch today, right before this match.
Hey guys, started watching and I'm just getting to OC. Can you tell me how this is played? So this is supposed to catch the beat. You have a catcher, right? This little dude at the very bottom of the screen. There's notes that fall down from the sky and you have to catch those. You can only have fixated speed. You don't use your mouse in this unless you're using it as a button. But you have a left button, you have a right button, and then you have a dash button. So the dash is just going to increase your speed, and in that regard you try and catch the notes to the rhythm. It's not like Taiko Mania and Standard in regards of like how you play, because you just tap to the rhythm in those game modes.
Yeah.
It's more like dancing to the rhythm in Catch the Beat, I would say.
It's really an art of like controlling your platter across the screen. You know, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to learn how to nail hypers. I remember when I started playing, when I started hitting those hypers, like getting up to the higher difficulties, those are really hard to learn how to hit. But it's really a fun game mode because it's easy to play. It's easy to start getting into. It's not that complicated. And hopefully you'll be treated to some exciting matches that we've just seen in the Catch World Cup. So I definitely recommend playing Catch if you've never played before.
Yeah, welcome to the community, dude.
And even if you don't want to play it, I recommend you watch this World Cup because it's given me a lot to literally scream about.
Oh, you're not the only one.
Yeah, I think everybody is still feeling the aftershock of that match. That was like a 9 on the Richter scale. That was crazy. But going back to that match a little bit, we've talked about how important that win was for the USA, because now, if they make it to the grand finals through the winners bracket, even if China run it back to them, the USA will only have to win 1 out of 2 matches against China in that scenario in the grand finals map pool. That is absolutely massive for the USA.
Yep.
But as we set the table for these two guys, the winner of this will be facing South Korea in the semifinals. In results from previous matches, from today's previous matches, we have the Netherlands winning 5-1 over Japan, and just now the United States winning over China 5-4. Are the only 2 matches that have happened today. We had 4 yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, and that went 5-3 South Korea over Germany, and it was 5-2 Indonesia over Hong Kong. And unfortunately, we had 2 win by defaults.
But I guess that got recompensated with today's match. I mean,
you know what? It made up for it.
Yeah.
It definitely made up. JBH missed out.
Yep. That is unfortunate. I mean, he's on holiday, so he's having a good time too. But
yeah, he's having a good time. But he's gonna watch that VOD and just die.
Probably.
My goodness. I'm speechless.
Yeah, this is a cool warm-up. I think that was from some tournament map pool a while ago, 2017, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
We're picking it for a warm-up here.
It's a good one. So, as we now set the stage and whet your appetite for this match, Song, what are you expecting? How are you expecting these teams to pick?
I think Chile is probably just gonna try and bash in Taiwan's head with like hard rock initially, then maybe move on to. I mean, they're firstly definitely gonna go for more practice. Right? So hard rock is definitely their first choice here, and then from that point on, it could be both double time and hidden. Really, I would say hidden is a little bit more predictable. I would say that is more likely to happen. For Taiwan, I mean, they might be able to contest them a little bit on some double times again, as I already said. Perhaps try hidden, but they're definitely going to try and go for no mistake. They're not going to do that. I'm going to be dumbfounded as well.
Maybe they go into hidden, but that's realistically, I think, the only mod pool I could see them realistically wanting to even consider going into. I do think they're going to favor no mod definitely a lot in this match. As we say this,
there's your captain for the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by the captain of the United States, Zach. How are you feeling, my dude?
Very excited.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we had to give you like a few minutes there to kind of calm down.
Yeah, we were kind of having like a big little party.
Big little party. All right.
Probably like a scream fest.
Yeah, there was a lot of screaming.
Yeah, that was an absolutely insane match. So Zach is going to be.
Oh my God! Like QT, he rolled a 1.
That is crazy.
Yeah, QT.
He rolled a 1. Oh, insert Roblox death sound. God.
He wanted to lose the roll. Oh my God.
Taiwan, please roll a 2.
Oh, that happened once.
No, they got to roll a 1 as well.
Oh, roll a 1.
Rematch. Oh my.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm going to take my lead. Zach, again, congratulations with your win. And perhaps I'll be seeing you later again. Twitch chat, keep up to date with the World Cup. There's going to be more matches today as well, the map will showcase. And enjoy Chile versus Taiwan. Bye-bye.
All right, later, Sarn. Thank you so much for joining me with the commentary. Zach and I are going to take it from here.
Indeed, we will.
And as we're still waiting for Megpoi to roll for Taiwan. Wow, that was an insane match. Huge success for the USA as they now increase their chances of making it to a grand final. As Megpoi's going to roll a 17.
Yeah, we were not sure about winning that at all, but we were so glad we pulled through.
Yeah,
even though I was useless.
Yeah, that was insane. But Taiwan going to win the roll. Big shock.
Yeah, this is looking like it'll be a close match as well.
For those of you who just tuned in, because I see someone asking, who won? The USA defeated China in tiebreak, and you missed that. Shame on you. Lol. It's okay, you can watch the VOD later. Okay, so Taiwan gonna ban Mazar Party. So that's the ban from Taiwan. We'll wait for Chile to find a ban. Also, I'd like to mention, if you're enjoying the Catch World Cup, you can now purchase banners to support your favorite team. All proceeds go towards the game and tournament prize fund, and you can support your favorite team for the duration of the tournament. And if your team wins, it stays up a little longer, if I'm not mistaken. So go ahead and buy that banner and support your favorite team and the game today.
Yeah, no matter which team you support, it's just gonna look real nice on your profile.
Yeah, man. Even if you support a team that's already been eliminated, you can still buy one. Don't worry, all of the content on the streams are put as VODs on Twitch, so you can watch them later. And then I believe they might be uploaded to YouTube later. I'm not too sure if they upload to YouTube, but I do know that the VODs do stay on Twitch, so you can watch that historic match over and over and over again. To your heart's content.
I might just do that.
I might just do that. I think everybody might just do that. I think everybody might just do that.
I'm just so sad that I was completely useless.
I mean, hey, I was kind of shocked to not see you in there for a Hine.
I was there in spirit.
There in spirit, but apparently it makes you die on the inside.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Only a tad bit. Only a smidge. So, I did not see, what did Chile ban?
I did not see their bans, but the first pick is going to be Yo Yo Yo.
I know the first ban for Taiwan was Mazar Party. So
Yeah, okay, they banned Euclid and...
Oh, Euclid, okay. We'll see those on the map for whatever Peppy flashes them later on, so we'll know. But Rio, the first pick from Taiwan. Oh, this is a good song. I like this map. And so from Chile, we're seeing Eldenel, Oonyan, QTX33, and Shinji Wings come out. And for Taiwan, it's going to be XXXZ, Sanami, and Magia Bakane. Zach, how do you feel about this match? Because we know me and Starting to talk about how we think this match will go. What do you think?
I can't go one way or the other because they both have really strong players.
See, yeah, I think Sart was underestimating Taiwan, and that's a fair, valid point. Chile, I think, are the favorites here, but I think Taiwan have just showed up this year more so than they have in previous years, and they look like a bit of a threat to me.
I've got to say, I think Taiwan has a little bit of an edge, but they can definitely be beaten.
Oh yeah, Chile are definitely a great team that can beat them, and I think South Korea, either way, are in for kind of a not-so-favorable semifinals match because they have to play the winner of this. You really don't want to play either of these teams. And South Korea just kind of looking weak as we see there. Stellar. Wait, I was wrong. The ban was Stellar. I thought it was Mazar Party.
That's what I thought it was, too.
Interesting.
But I'm wrong all the time, so.
True. But it would understandable why you would ban Stellar. It's brutal. But here we go. First round. We're getting into it. No mod. This is Taiwan's pick as we now settle in for another great match here in the Catch World Cup. Another winner's bracket quarterfinal. Chile trying to advance to their first winner bracket semifinal in a long time. Same for Taiwan. It's been several years for each of these teams. One of these teams looking to return to the promised land. And no misses so far. Only a few droplet misses. Everybody holding quite nicely, but we're going to get into the faster section of the map here in just a second. We'll see if we find any misses there. My bad mistaken. Oonyan QTXZ found a miss for Chile. So Taiwan are going to take the lead here. I missed that one. The bans were Euclid and Stellar. Those are the two bans. As Yang QT is gonna get his combo back up to 200. So, Chili not falling too far behind, but Taiwan with Leah. Tsunami finds a miss. And Chili now have an opportunity to get back into it, but Eldenel finds a miss as well, giving Taiwan the edge, but XXXZ negates his miss. Misses everywhere. So if you're still struggling to comprehend who's going to be in the lead, same here. I don't know anymore. But it's really close. Then Chili are going to take a slight edge as they have the combo advantage. Quite confusing there to keep track of all this, but Shinji Wings and Magia Bakane, the two FCs at the moment. No double S's remain. It's still very close, Zach. Look at this scoreline.
Yeah, this is so close.
This is insanely close, and we have, I believe, half of the map left. This is a link.
Looking like Chile is going to win this, though, so far.
Yeah, again, there's still much map left to play, so plenty of opportunity for both teams to miss, but they're holding on to the slight lead. Is there a spinner at the end? Because we've seen Taiwan outspin teams at the end before. This is close, neck and neck. These teams trying to give us a treat after that last match. How can you not feel high? But Tsunami finds the miss, and Chile gonna grow the score lead. Still time for Taiwan to get back into it, but Tsunami's got to recover, and Chile's got to find a miss. And so far, no misses on the side of Chile.
Yeah, do not underestimate them.
No, yeah, they still are holding on to this lead. Tsunami's
This is
trying
exactly
to
why not to.
This is why you just shouldn't miss.
No, I meant this is why not to underestimate them.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Taiwan's still very much there, though it's only about 30 to 40k. They can still get back in with the misses. Everybody has 200 combos now.
Dude, they're still doing good all around.
Yep, and there's still time. This last difficult sections here. We see a miss from Chile. Eyes peeled on the Chilean side of the screen. Taiwan holding their own. But Shinji Wing finds a miss, and here comes Taiwan. Eldenel finds a miss. Taiwan on the chance now.
Yeah, this is going to be Taiwan's point, I believe.
Taiwan! Gonna steal it here, potentially. They have the lead.
Another miss from Shinji.
And that might seal the deal as Taiwan have held consistency. But Magia Bakane finds a miss. Chile have a chance here, maybe. If they can.
XXXZ miss as
here's
well.
a chance for Chile. They're gonna come back and steal it right back in the dying moments, maybe. Is it gonna happen? Scores are about to flicker. Oh my lord, this is too close. Is it gonna be? It's a spinner battle! Spinner battle, Taiwan! Taiwan by less than $1,000! Are you serious? Taiwan!
Wait, the multiplayer is saying Chile won.
The MP says Chile wins.
It says that they won by 280 points.
280 points. It's Chile, not Taiwan.
Wow.
We had to go to the MP. It's 280 points in favor of Chile.
That is insane.
Oh my lord, Chile able to take it back. Wow. And that's a break point for Chile.
Get
Goodness.
debated.
God, the ultimate debate. I can't even, what?
Oh boy.
Oh my lord. This is unreal. So, if you wondered how we were going to follow up that historic match between China and USA, Chile-Taiwan's the thing, apparently.
Beat me around and you'll get exciting matches. Because that's how it happened during group stages.
Basically, we've had so many good stream matches this year in the Catch World Cup, it's been unreal.
Because I'd have to say, everything I commentated during the group stage was really high.
Oh yeah, the group stage was absolutely legendary. That was one of the biggest debates I've seen. The client debated us.
So I'm a trash player, but I bring the hype to the matches.
Bring the hype,
know.
that's right. If you're not bringing the madness, you're bringing the hype.
Oh no, you went there.
I went there. Where's Nelly? Nelly!
Alright, time to kill Donald.
You can't fly to Germany, you don't have the money.
We're locking you in the dungeon, boy.
Is Germany a dungeon now?
No, but you're going in there.
Okay. As we have another pick from Chile.
Ooh.
Oh,
This is what I wanted to play!
Yeah, Zach, you don't get to play your match in the most hype match of all time, but you get to watch somebody else play it.
It's the one map I would have played!
Oh my goodness. So, low AR hidden, anyone? This is a catchy song too. Low key, just really catchy. As here we go, we're gonna get into it. Low AR hidden coming from Chile. They have the lead of a 1-0 break point, looking to make it 2-0. Heartbreaking first point loss for Taiwan. 280 points. Wow. That was unreal. One of the closest margins of victory I think we've seen this year. We've had a lot of close ones. That one's going to the books as Eldenel finds the first miss. Going to give the lead to Taiwan, but Magia Bakane is going to offset it with a miss of his own. Right back at it. Eldenel with another miss, saying, no, you can't outmiss me. Magia Bakane misses, but Naniwa says, hey, I want to join the miss party. Magia Bakane says, no, I'm missing more than you. This is my time to miss. But Naniwa won't let him have it. He's going to miss too. These guys are upstaging each other. This is unreal. And meanwhile, the rest of Chile's like, why are you missing? But then Yang QT just decides to join in on the miss. Now it's just Megpoid and Lechuguin looking at the rest of these players.
Another miss from Aniwa. And
another Magia Bakane once again, not to be outdone by each other in the miss count. This is unreal.
It's going back and forth, but I think Chile's gonna win this point actually. They're looking really strong so far.
Because Naniwa and Magia Bakane have found a lot of misses. And Chile have found a few misses between two players, but not that many. As they see the score get gap, it's almost 100k, 90k.
Oh yes, I forgot to mention this in the break between the maps, but the second ban was not Stellar, it was Maserati.
Because they said it in the lobby, it's not Stellar. Maserati party is actually banned.
Yeah, we'd like to apologize for that confusion there, guys.
Lechu finding a miss, and now everybody but Megpoint has joined the miss party, waiting for him to soon.
I think Chile's gonna keep. Oh, never mind.
No, Lechu, okay. Oh,
that was a double miss, actually.
Double miss. Chile says, you guys think you can miss more fruit than we can?
Another one from Naniwa, though.
Naniwa says, ha, no, I will be the one to miss more fruits. Thank you very much.
And
Megpoint's like Jabate
Let you go in.
22. And now it's Nyang QT with the big combo as Megpoint struggles in the miss department. Meanwhile, Puffbuck doing some advertising for me and Sarton in the Twitch chat as Magia Bakane finds more misses. Naniwa finds misses all over the place. Lechuguin now finding misses. Okay, Megpoid finds another miss. This is insane. A miss from QTXC. Are we going to see one from Eldenel? You want to miss too? No.
3 misses at once.
And then Lechuguin says, whoop, don't forget about me, guys.
But Chile has got a really good lead right now. I think they're going to get this point.
Because every time all these misses happen, Chile's had at least someone who's had a 200 combo. You know, Taiwan just haven't had it at all, realistically. I mean, so this is not looking good for Taiwan as Naniwa finds another miss. These accuracies are beautiful in every aspect. We are seeing some combo being built now by Taiwan and Chile. That's not good for Taiwan. And neither is that miss from Megpoid. And I think this is going to go to Chile pretty easily here, unless we see fails. Eldenel with a nice 600 combo. Looking good over there. Yang QT at 300. And that's going to be enough to put this one in the books.
Yeah, there's no way Taiwan can come back from this unless there's a fail, which I don't see that happening.
Nope, or DC, but I don't think we're going to get that. Chile going to extend their lead to 2-0 over Taiwan.
Really solid ending combos for Chile.
Yep, yeah, everybody struggled, but just Taiwan just struggled so hard. And Chile will take a 2-0 lead as Taiwan now. Down 2-0. Have the pick, though, need to win this next map to get their footing back in this match, or it's going to get out of hand. All right. We wait for Taiwan's pick. So yeah, Mazari Party was actually banned, not Stellar. Stellar is very much a thing. As you see, yep, there it is. We have the correct bans now. Euclid from Chile and Mazari Party from Taiwan. Just wanted to update you on that. As Netherlands and Japan are still apparently going at it in this map pool overview. Nobody's scoring any points that match though. Wow. Lol. So, we've seen some picks kind of all around here. Let's see what Taiwan are going to go next as we look at this bracket. As look at these semifinals, Zach. They are stacked. It's crazy to think that China will not be in a winner's bracket semifinals, but they'll be down there with the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's actually made the losers bracket a very scary place.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was already going to be a scary place, but now that that upset happened, it's even scarier. It's even more terrifying. Of course, you have to think, how are China going to bounce back from that heartbreaking loss? You know, I don't think we've ever seen anything like that from China. Not this early. That was a huge match with a lot of it was very important, definitely, for China. And now their path to the top spot on the podium is just looking a little bit more bleak now. Granted, they could still do it, but it's going to be a lot harder. Still have to come out of the losers bracket as we see Whisper of Rose coming from Taiwan.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting pick.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've seen that banned a few times.
Yeah, we banned it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yeah, we don't like that map. But
no, we don't.
Taiwan going to take their chances with it as the players are loading in, waiting for XXXZ. Might have to get an abort here. This is not looking good. Whoopsie!
You almost did that perfectly.
Almost.
Yeah, you just need to be a little higher pitched.
Yep, maybe I'll try again later. Sorry, my vocal cords are a little bit destroyed thanks to a certain two teams. Next we're finding this, and okay, XXZ not loading in. We will have to check the Imperial. Oh,
yeah, that's an abort.
Yep, there's the abort. No, wait, no.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind. Aha, the panic button. That's a good
we
button.
had a picnic.
Okay, so lots of misses that we didn't see, but we're gonna get you updated on everything that we know. Chile in the lead, as you can see, by a comfortable margin. Holding combos. Taiwan seemed to have found misses. XXZ, Magia Bakane, everybody on Chile missing. Except for Megpoid. That was everybody who missed except Megpoid. So Taiwan going to crawl back into this as Megpoid's getting some serious points from Chile. Yep, and this is what Taiwan needed. They need to capitalize off of that triple miss as much as they can. But Megpoid finds a miss, as well as several others. Eldenel, Magia Bakane did two.
That's actually evened everything out.
Yeah, that's evened everything out perfectly. So Chile going to maintain their lead. But Magia Bakane does find a miss. Chile going to grow that score lead now. As we're 2/3 of the way through. Chile looking pretty good. This is not looking good for Taiwan.
I'm actually surprised it's one-sided so far.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this one-sided. Oh, but a triple miss from Chile, and Taiwan nailed it! They all got it!
This could be their comeback.
Here comes Taiwan, banking some serious points.
There we go.
Absolutely, just dominating now. A triple miss from Chile. Oh, and they win it. They steal it. What champions! Taiwan get the point they needed. Trying to get back into it now. Will not be a sweep. That was crazy. A triple miss. And Chile will fall in the third round to Taiwan. We've seen triple misses happen quite a few times this tournament. Always exciting stuff there. So Chile have the next pick, and it's going to be Hime. Oh, it's Hime. Oh boy. All my weaves in the chat. Slash it up, please. Show me your hands. Getting Hime.
No. I want to die.
Poor Zach. Poor Zach.
I'm sorry, I can't stand this.
Oh, poor Zach. We have Hime in Hidden, and then we have Snow Halation by Love Live in the DT pool. I don't think that Love Live map has seen play actually at all. Oh my goodness. I can't even right now. It's so hard to commentate seriously when this song is playing. I just think of that like European guy that went on a playground and just screamed it on YouTube. It's one of my favorite videos actually. But we're gonna get right into it now. It's Hime from Chile. Oh yeah, let's get it over with. Let's get this over with. He's like, ah. All right, here we go. Chile's pick, looking to extend their lead.
Early miss from Matia Bakane.
Yep, that's going to give the lead to Chile.
And another.
And another one.
I don't think he likes this. Kind of like me.
Yeah. I was like, why do I feel some serious bias coming from you right now? Nah. Couldn't possibly be it. But everybody else holding pretty nicely as
missing.
Another curse for me. Chalk it up on the board. I'm doing quite well in the cursing department this tournament.
I'm gonna burn you at the stake later for that.
Yeah, I think I'm like on some Z-Trot levels. Put me and Z-Trot in the commentary. Nobody's gonna full combo anything. You're gonna all get B accuracies. Tsunami finds a miss. Here we go. The chorus. Everybody's favorite part. Oh, Oniak QZXE finds a miss.
It looked like he missed twice, maybe.
Yep, Tsunami did find another one as well. So it's going to offset. It's still close, though. This is very close. Oh,
two more misses from Megpoid and Yankiti.
Yeah, Megpoid did find another one. Yeah. So, Chile going to get a slightly bigger advantage, not too much.
It looks like a little bit of struggling from both teams, but Chile is just holding up better.
Just about 25k points of difference between these two teams. Could go either way, really, as we're only a third of the way through.
No. Don't do that.
It's like, let me tell you what we're not going to do. That. Eldenel lets you in holding really nice.
Yeah. He does not like this. Oh, Megpoint, another miss.
Chile gonna take a firm lead now.
Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be really far in their favor.
2 double S's for Chile, just casually, you know.
Oh, two misses, let you get and Tsunami.
And that's another curse for Dolan. Lechugun finding more misses now. It's getting worse. This is not good for Lechugun. But Eldenel's holding steady for Chile as Magia Bagane finds another miss.
I can say from experience, once you miss on this, you just keep missing.
Eldenel! And all the FCs are down now.
Yeah, everyone is just struggling during that part.
Everyone
has lost their combo now, except for Megpoint. He is back up to 200.
Taiwan now making points via Megpoint off of every other Chilean player as Lechugun finds another miss. This is not good for Chile.
Taiwan might be able to take this back.
Yep, there's still time. There's about just under a quarter of the map left. There's plenty of time for Taiwan to get back in this, and this is what they needed. Things were starting to get out of hand for Taiwan, so this is exactly what they needed. Eldenel's up to 200 now. Oh, but Magia Bagane finds a miss. Not good for Taiwan. Megboy drops, but Tsunami was up to 200. So it's not going to be as bad, but Tsunami drops and Magia Bagane, and now Taiwan have nothing.
Yeah, I think they're going to lose this point now.
Taiwan have nothing. They're just rubbing 2 sticks together at this point. Meanwhile, Chile rocking all their combos now at above 200. Looking good. And it's... misses from 3 players. 2 on Taiwan, 1 from Chile. But it's still going to go in the favor of Chile here. Looks like we're going to be seeing a 3-1 lead. As we see something drastic happen. Tsunami finding a miss. Magia Bakane finding more misses now. Eldenel does find a miss, but I don't think it matters because Lechugun is still there, and there's just not enough time. Chile going to take this point with a nice, solid lead, almost 200k. Actually, it is 200k. More than 200k.
That's a pretty solid win there.
That's a pretty convincing win for Chile. They're up 3-1 now as it goes back to Taiwan for their pick.
Yeah, Taiwan just could not hold it together during that map.
Yep. But don't worry, Zach. Hime is gone. It's out of the pool.
I'm free.
As I think Yang QT says something about this map that you'll agree with.
I did not see.
He said cancer map.
Oh god.
I was like, oh. So still plenty of juiciness left in this pool for Taiwan to go for. We'll see what they decide to go with. Love Live, please.
Stop that.
I know I have a friend watching who would love to see a Love Live map played.
You stop that.
This is true. Look at Pepe
Stop
updating the
it.
score. He updates the scores live. What a champ. Maximum effort. I like it. Come on, let's see it. Let's see it, Taiwan. DT, Snow Halation. Let's go.
Let's see
Bet
more
you
hidden.
Bet you... Zach's like, I prefer not to see figs.
I don't think they'll pick hidden though. Nine lie.
Well, going to Nomad.
I actually do think that Nomad is their best bet.
Yeah, it makes sense considering they're trying to win. Of course, the Twitch chat username Yuri Fan Service says I really want Snow Halation. Lol.
I wonder why.
You're probably not the only one out there. I don't think that map is seen play though. Snow Halation has not been played once. It hasn't been played
Good.
at all. Good. But Hime has been played like every single time.
Not so good.
Not so good. Hey, but at least it's the hidden one being played, right?
True.
What if it wasn't hidden? You'd just be disgusted with life.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like this map. This is a good song. Here we go.
Maybe if they enable hidden for like, you know, normal picks for like Nomad, since it doesn't add points, maybe then I'll have more use.
But then it's not Nomad.
T, you got a good point there.
Lol.
That's the
All
one
right.
problem with that.
Lol. All right, here we go. Getting into this. Nomad pick from Taiwan.
We'll see if they can hold up on it.
Snow Halation was played in SK versus Germany. Oh, was it? That's the only time I didn't commentate that one.
Neither did I. Wait, I don't think I did.
No, that was Nakashi and Divine Cake. Oh yeah, I watched it at Sarton's house. That's the one I watched. Alright, well, everybody's holding pretty nicely here. 6 double S's. Tie game. And a drop on this from Shinji Wings. The only difference maker, really. As we now see one from Sonami. But again, it's so close right now. As we did see, oh, we saw a miss from Sonami. I didn't catch that. That's why his accuracy drops. It was an
It's
actual
not
miss.
gonna be good.
Chile to the lead. Such a good song. But Chile to the lead as Sonami attempts to recover, and he does quite nicely. Stops the bleeding there, so Taiwan in position to make a comeback. At any point, Chile decides to find a miss. The only question is, will they present the opportunity for Taiwan, or will Chile monster triple FC this? Really nice plays from all players right now, really. 2 double S's on the side of Chile.
I want to predict 2-1 misses on Chile.
2-1 misses. Zach putting in a preemptive curse.
We'll see.
Look at that. 2-1 misses for Chile.
Let's make it happen, boys.
Let's see it. The ultimate curse. Taiwan would love it if your prediction came to reality. Oh, there's one from Eldenel, though. There's a miss. Taiwan gonna crawl back into the
Half of the prophecy has been fulfilled.
Mwahaha! Zach's evil plan coming to fruition here right before our very eyes. Just needs one more one miss. Needs Shinji or Nyan QT to find a miss, and then it'll be complete. But Taiwan gonna really knock this one up. It's close. Taiwan trying to take it. Oh, look how close this is, Zach. This is ridiculous. Oh my lord.
But who's gonna also miss? Where is it coming?
Where's the spinner? Is there a spinner at the end? There should be.
I don't know.
Well, if there's a spinner at the end, oh my. Here's a spinner. Here's a spinner. Taiwan, are they going to take it? No, they
Nope.
did not.
Somebody
missed. And Chile going to take it comfortably. But
Machi missed.
He finds another miss. That's really going to open it up for Chile now as they are rocking 2 full combos. And a 50k point lead as this map is dying out. Chile looking
Come on, Chile! Don't prove me wrong again. I'm tired of being wrong.
Machi Bakane finds a miss. Are we going to see a miss from Shinji or Nyan QTZ? But I guess I want to say QTXZ. I don't know his name anymore. Help me. Are we going to see, will Zach's prophecy be completed?
No, because I'm always wrong.
No. Can Zach be right just for once?
Just once, please.
Just one time. Give it to him. Shinji, come on. No. No, it's the single one miss from Chile.
The only thing I can do right is roll.
You should have said 3 one miss. So it's going to be 3 FCs, 2 on the side of Chile, 1 on the side of Taiwan. Chile take the lead
Very good
4-2-1.
performances all around.
Yeah, overall, very nicely played by Chile and Taiwan. Impressive performances from Eldenel, Shinji Winks, Nyan QT, and XXXZ doing very well. Maji Bakane and Sunny finding 3 misses apiece. Not too bad, but it's enough to make a difference. Now we're staring at match point, and Chile have the pick. That was a very big break point for Chile. They have a chance to really just put this match away right here. We'll see what they go with. Oh, Stellar. This is a brutal map. Here's some hidden for you, Zach.
Yes.
You're like, I am pleased. All hidden being
Yeah,
picked.
they've all been picked in this match.
That's a very
But I kind of expect that from Chile. It's one of their strongest points.
yeah, they definitely have a great hidden lineup.
I believe their strongest 2 points are hard rock and hidden.
Well, if Chile win this next pick, then Sarge's prediction was right on the money.
Yeah. Wait, did he actually predict 5-1?
Yeah, he said 5-1 for Chile.
Oh, nice. At least someone around here is right.
Right? I was doing really good in the round of 16 predictions. Got like 3 of them right exactly, I think.
What was your prediction for USA?
I was 5-2 for USA. I thought Sweden would be better.
No, I meant for our match today.
Oh, I had no prediction. I was like, I don't know.
Fair enough.
I mean, my ideal situation was what happened. USA winning in tiebreak. I was like, yes. Because now that's like the most legendary match of the tournament. That's like insane.
It's definitely one for the books.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely. And just one of many great matches that has made this year's Oscatch World Cup one of the most exciting World Cups we've seen in the game's history.
Yeah, this year has just been insane.
The group stage delivers. The round of 16 has a few exciting moments and sets up really this week. And this week has just been delivering. Even though we had 2 wins by default, we've been treated to some absolutely spectacular play.
Yeah.
I mean, that last match just makes up for everything, really. As we get into round number 6, Chile trying to put this one away in 6. But the last hidden, Stellar, can they do it? The way that this background looks, Zach, I'm always confused on like where the players are because like it's so like it merges together so nicely. You get lost in the background images sometimes.
I just play with 100% dim.
Yeah, easy.
Players?
Can we get 100% dim on Tournament Client, please? All right, well, here we go. This map is brutal as Maji Bakane finds the first miss for Taiwan, giving Chile the lead. It's just these spacings. And oh, 2 misses from Chile, 3 misses from Chile, and there's 2 from Taiwan. Nani was still holding on. Taiwan gonna take the lead here. Maybe. No, triple miss from Taiwan. I am sadly mistaken. Chile gonna regain that lead.
God, I can't see Taiwan winning on hidden.
Yeah, but misses are coming in from Eldenel and Yan, and now Megpoid finding a miss from Taiwan. So someone's gonna get score gap's gonna narrow just a tad as Eldenel and Megpoid both find misses again.
Yeah, they're just trading. Ooh, Naniwa though.
And Eldenel again. Eldenel is struggling right now. Magia Bakane almost up to 200. It's Lechuan's banking max combo off, but now Magia Bakane is as well. So now the combo advantage is with Taiwan. No, it's not. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chile has it still.
Yeah, Chile has it still. Taiwan not too far behind, but they've been lacking as Magia Bakane drops. Now it's definitely with Chile. They're gonna pull some major points as Eldenel finds another miss.
Yeah, they're about to take the whole match.
Yep. Oh, Lechuan.
Naniwa, Magia Bakane. God damn.
This is coming in everywhere, but Chile again always having somebody.
Megpoid.
Chile always seems to have somebody with max combo. So that's really going to make a difference. We saw this with the Netherlands against Japan. But misses coming in like crazy from Taiwan. And that's going to do it. 5-1. Chile going to take it.
Very unexpected turnout.
Chile now advanced to play South Korea next week.
Although Sarton did call it.
Sarton did call this match. Props to Sarton and Ovo XD for the accurate prediction.
God, I hate that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Chile, your big winners, 5-1 over Taiwan. They face South Korea. And Zach, what a semifinal bracket we are getting. South Korea versus Chile and Indonesia versus the United States.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy.
I'm so upset that I'm not gonna be able to commentate next week and I'll be flying back home. But that's gonna be it, just absolutely a treat for all of you viewers in the Twitch chat.
We'll try to make you proud.
Yep. Taiwan not eliminated though. They will be sent to the losers bracket. They do have a place there. We will get those brackets updated for you shortly and show you what's going on. France and Norway going to go at it shortly in the last match of the day. So that's the last match we have for you. In today's block, or actually the last match of the weekend, my bad, in the round of, in the quarterfinals. That is gonna do it. As we now see the schedule updated, France, Norway gonna round out the weekend for us. Well, it's been an exciting weekend, Zach, to say the least.
Definitely has been exciting.
Yep, some great matches coming in this weekend. Obviously, USA China being the climax as we thought it would be. And that's going to set up a phenomenal finish to this World Cup, potentially. So really going to be excited to see how this all concludes in finals week. But still many great matches left to be played. Now, the semifinals map pool showcase will occur after the last match, which is going to be France and Norway. And then we will get the map pool showcase for the semifinals.
How do you feel about France versus Norway?
I do see that. I think France have the edge here. Norway have played well, but so have France, really. France have played...
Yeah, I've got to agree that France has the edge as well.
A stellar World Cup, and they've played a step above than what we all really expected them to play. Taking Taiwan to tiebreak and almost beating them, losing by 3,000 points in tiebreaker. Unfortunate, but taking Indonesia to the limit, 5-3, as we see the lobby now, as they are now on stream and going to be going into warm-ups. But Norway...
We're going to have vicinity of obscenity.
Yep. But Norway have had a stellar year in terms of their performance in CWC, making it out of the group stage for the first time in catch. So that's pretty awesome. So as we see the next warm-up, Oof. System of a Down, Vicinity of Obscenity. Nice warm up.
And look at the mods.
Oh yeah. Hidden Hard Rock. Okay. France just flexing.
Wait, we have a flashlight.
We have a flashlight. Oh my lord.
That just sounds weird to be excited about out of context.
I mean that's pretty dope.
Well, we got a flashlight.
Oh whoa. What are you talking about, man? What are you doing, camping or something? Nah, dude, it's flashlight. Song. Yep. So Taiwan will be awaiting the winner of this match in the loser bracket. So winner of this faces Taiwan next week. And France has a very good chance of making a run here, Zach.
Yeah, they do.
They've got some scary good players, and they've finally pieced everything together this year.
I do have to say, though, they might be a little weaker than previous years.
Just a little bit, but yeah, they've been doing a lot better than we've normally seen them do. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for me. I am joined once again by Sartyan Obo XD. Oh my. What
Alrighty.
So nice prediction.
Thanks. Yeah, it was correct, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was like, oh, hey, guys just did that. No,
Yeah, dude. It's no biggie. It's no biggie, bro. No.
Easy clap. Easy. All right, well, my throat is dead. My vocal cords are dead, so I'm going to get some rest. And I'm going to let these two beautiful boys take it over. So, guys, take it over. And Twitch chat, it's been real. Love you guys, and I will see you on the next match.
And thank you, darling. Thank you.
Bye!
Bye-bye. That is Zach. This is the last one of today before we get into showcase, and that's
Yes,
the
it
round
is.
of loser quarterfinals and quarterfinals in general.
And it looks like we are wrapping up our first warm-up right now.
A little bit of vicinity, obscenity. There you go. Some interesting mod choices across the board with Razor, with Avel, and then we have Boros with Hard Rock. 30 minutes only, that's actually quite impressive.
The 4 and 6 minutes are pretty nice as well. Because it's just
Yeah.
a hard map in general.
Old
Doesn't matter how
map
you
too.
play
I mean, you probably played it lots, right?
it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Not too good at it myself.
Alright. Wait, we're picking this map again?
I guess so.
Alright, so this is a one we saw in the previous match too. Unless that's
was
a
it?
fluke.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
Oh yeah,
God.
see?
I have the memory of a potato.
Seemingly. Hey, who won last match? Zach.
Chile won it.
Oh, there you go.
Give me a moment. Oh my god.
At least you got it.
I told you.
You had to look that up, didn't you?
I didn't have to look it up. I didn't. I promise.
Okay. I'll pick you out.
I was actually trying to look something up earlier, and I realized I don't even have the wiki open.
Good job. Time for you to do that, perhaps, yeah.
I probably should.
Alrighty. So, I'm assuming you already did predictions for this match?
Wait, what?
I'm assuming you already did predictions for this match, right?
Yeah, I'd have to give the edge to France here.
You will. Okay. Well, actually, I'm probably going to agree with you. Seemingly, France is going to be a bit stronger just in general. However, I do also find that Norway showed a pretty good performance last week. Especially people like Groix from their team have really shown off in that match. Groix being the MVP probably. Hopefully they got the composition a bit better this week, because we did see some unfortunate mistakes in composition sometimes once they went into the match. There were times where, for example, Rachel really wasn't too prepared for a map, and that kind of threw it. I'm hoping they were able to amend those mistakes over the course of this week, and now hopefully they can at least give France a little bit of a run for their money. I do think that they have the capabilities to do that, but we'll have to do it right now. Not sure if they have a full roster online either. And France again. Pretty strong team actually this year too. Like people have big expectations from them. They had a very unfortunate loss in round of 16, but still, they've got some very solid players. They've got hard rock and hitting covered very nicely. Perhaps not like on the very highest level of play, as was the case with the match in the round of 16, as they lost. But all in all, I mean, still a very strong team, and probably a country that, especially Norway, did not want to see this early on.
Yeah, they do have a strong team, but like I said earlier, I believe that their team is a little bit weaker than it was last year.
You mean France?
Yeah.
I mean, they made it out of group stage this year at least, so hey. Guess that proves you wrong. So, I don't know, like, last year was a bit of a powerhouse team, that is true. But they lacked, just general spread on mobs. They really weren't able to do that too well in the group stage, and they lost very, very early on in the tournament because of that. Altogether, it's looking more promising this year at least. Well, that's some misses for almost everybody except for Inoshi.
I mean, those misses are kind of expected.
Yeah.
That was a hard part.
Hold on. Weird seeing this wall being picked twice, actually. I don't know what that is about.
Yeah.
Seems we need a new counter here. Chisana koi no uta counter, we call it. It's a beautiful voice that was untouched by electronics. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't know, are there any Amoy fans in chat? Let us know. I do wonder if there's people actually enjoying this.
Well, I don't completely dislike it.
It's not terrible, no, definitely not, but it's... Like, if you have Snow Drive, for example, or whatever that's called, what do you choose, Amoy or Araki?
That's a hard choice.
Is it? Because I would unanimously just go for Araki there.
Oh boy.
Okay, good night, everyone. There's gonna be a fail from
It
France,
looks like
I
two
guess?
fails.
Okay, all right. Well, sure. Or Inoshi is failing, and that's where the hit sounds come from. So, yeah,
Or was that two fails?
that's two from Sony and Inoshi. I mean, Bastu seemingly still passed it, but Inoshi is the one where the hit sounds come from, etc. So that's why we probably hear those sounds. All right, but I'm not too sure what happened there. But that's gonna do for the second warm up here. Yeah, time to roll. Let's hope it's not gonna be one like with Chile. Not roll. Oh my god. Point young QTX3. So France gonna roll 15. mean, that's not too high either. And a second roll for France. Not too high either. 36. Oh, it's only barely higher than 15 camera gut roll. That's 22. So that's actually pretty close. But that's going to give Norway the first pick and second ban. So that is definitely going to work in their favour. It's probably an uphill struggle for Norway here today.
Yeah, this is looking to be a really tough match for them.
Could make one really exciting match though. So
Glad
these two get to reach it.
really exciting matches.
I mean, USA versus China probably won't be top when it comes down to the excitement factor, but day's not over, and there's definitely still room for some more excitement pop up, right? I'm not gonna, be against that.
I'm a sad boy.
And again, Sara Mandora has been banned, so I'm pretty sure this map has not seen a single play. Right?
No, it was actually picked in the last match.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh.
All of the hidden picks were played. All three.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All picked by Chile, of course.
Oh, that's a wrong roll on the screen. France had a 15 roll. That was their second roll. Hence why France is banning first, and then Norway's going to go into their bans. Yeah, there you go. That's 15. That's more like it. So we're going to start it with Stella. That is quite quick. Mazara Party has been banned.
Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy that they picked it that fast. So they have a game plan.
Yeah, Norway is going to go and root with Hidden, seemingly. France... Yeah, it's definitely smart to ban Hard Rock versus France, I would say, when you have Renoshi, Boros, and those kind of people against you. So... Yeah, I'm expecting firstly to see the Hidden and the Hard Rock pools be exhausted. And from there on, I think France might pull some double time stuff actually against Norway. Maybe they will do that even earlier on in the match, and yeah, Norway will just have to go into no mod from that point on. Netherlands and Japan have finally stopped playing.
I have some hope for this match since Norway seems to have a game plan.
Yep. I mean, those are some pretty fast bans and picks as well. So they came prepared. Good for them.
Yeah, because we certainly weren't.
Oh my. Oh, there's Groix joining the lobby. He's a little nervous, seemingly. Yeah, we are taking some time for these teams to ready up. A little bit of nice animation. Seemingly, we are getting into the match now.
All of the energy.
Alrighty, so getting started. There's 2 misses now already for both Fulgurant Kill and Camera God. Not too fast spread, so as you can see, the scores are going to flicker a bit. France with a very slight combo advantage here as we move into the first jumping section. This map doesn't have any hypers whatsoever. There's a miss from Mile for Norway. France is going to increase on the lead, but Boros and Fulgurant are going to miss right after one another. Camera got 2, and there's still score flickering going on, actually.
Oh, a lot of misses from France right now.
Oh, but another miss from Miles. Going to give it back to France. No, Fulgurant is going to miss too.
Camera
It's
got
so close. Oh my god, no!
It just keeps going!
Bastu, the other one with the combo over 200 for France. On the other hand, we have Groix still at 400 and a double S too.
France is pulling that victory out.
Oh yeah, it's creeping towards their favor now. But the map is not over yet. There's more jumps incoming here. Oh, Groix with the miss though. There goes your pillar for Norway. Boros and Bastu are going to compensate for France though. It's not quite over yet. As Mile and Camera are moving to 200 combo where Fulgurant is going to miss. Groix struggling with the streaming patterns, but Camera and Mile are still holding on to combo. Wait a second. Is it actually going to go back to Norway right at the end? No way! No, Camera and Fulgurant are missing both of them. Oh my god!
Oh
that's
my
3,000
god,
points.
that's crazy!
France taking that win. Oh my!
2,998
That's gonna
points.
sting. That's gonna sting so much for Norway. Camera. It's probably smacking himself against his head now. Those misses at the end just sealed the deal. They could have taken it last moments. Fulgurant with still a miss like at the end. That was so ridiculously close. But there's a point for France on Norway's pick right at the get-go of the match. So that is definitely going to boost their confidence. France here probably going to pick Hard Rock. But yeah, very surprising result there. So yeah, waiting for France's pick here. Would be funny if they went for like a second hidden pick in a row, because that would completely throw Norway off. From that point on, even if they lose, it's pretty much their match, as they have Hard Rock and Double Time open up for them still. So it could be a pretty smart surprise pick perhaps, actually. They're not going to do it though, they are going to go for Hard Rock, truly. Okay, so we're seeing a swap there. Bastu is going to go out. No Life is coming in. And there's the Vine Cake for Norway.
I'm gonna have to give this point to France.
I'm gonna say the same. Like, I don't know, Norway just doesn't really have that much potential in Hard Rock, I would say. Groix might be able to keep up, but we have Boros and Orinoshi on the side of France.
I'd really like to see Norway take it, but I just don't think they will.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, a second break point in a row would be very pleasing, especially to the Norwegians here, but it's very unlikely with this map. Turi is ridiculously hard for people that don't know how to Hard Rock. I mean, this entire Hard Rock pool, I would say, is a huge step up. Groix actually standing still there for a few seconds. Not sure what happened. He's back now.
I think in general, this is just a very difficult raid.
Yep. gonna crawl back up. But there's already a lead of 50,000 points for France. And this slow part is not gonna give Groix the HP needed to revive. Camera got there, failing as well. Hidden is not that easy on this map because these left rights from Kiara, the typical Kiara left right, are really hard to read probably with Hidden, especially since the distance between some of them is a little different from others in the same map, right? So you have a bit of variation everywhere, so you can't really muscle memory it too much. Divine Cake is going to find a miss too. Boros with the first miss from France, but look at that score difference. It's quite massive actually.
Yeah, they are just pulling so far ahead.
And again, Camera God just can't keep up with the pace. He's gonna find more misses there. Only Boros with one miss for France so far. That is impressive. And it's only growing as Camera and Divine will miss. No Life is gonna find its first miss in map 2. But the score difference is only growing as we go on with the map. Boros with his second miss. Orinoshi doing very well here. Groix also actually being able to pick up his score very nicely after the initial miss.
Massive lead.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for Groix to have, I don't know, probably some technical issues right at the start. Camera God is going to fail. Oh, that is painful. And that is going to make for a massive score difference in favor of France.
He gave up.
Actually, 2 fails on the end of Norway is what I'm seeing from the bots. So that is a score difference of like more than 2 million.
Oh, wow. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, and Norway is down to sour taste in their mouths, and it's not looking good. You kick off with such a close match, right? You kick off with 3,000 score difference, and then you just get absolutely demolished by France on this hard rock pick. I mean, that's not good for Norway at all. I do wonder what Norway's going to go for next, actually. Hime. So we are sticking with Hidden. Not a favorite song, I guess, but we're just
Chad already knows my opinion on this.
Oh yeah, not much more positive from my end either, I would say. But I mean, it's a logical pick. It was a very close match the first time around on Hidden, so trying it again is probably their best option. But from that point on, it's going to get really rough for Norway. I mean, they're probably just going to go into no mode, but France still has double time and a hard rock map left over. So there's still plenty of headroom there for France to pick up points and definitely force a tiebreaker if it comes down to it. But probably they will just run away with the score. I'm really hoping Norway is going to bolster up a little bit and try their very best to at least stay in the game here.
Yeah, I'd love to see another tiebreaker, but I'm just not expecting it.
Not in this match, not really, right?
At least we got one.
Yep.
And it was as hype as it could possibly be.
It was ridiculous, yep. Yeah, and here we go with Koi no Hime Petanko. So this map is quite a normal map, I would say, for Convert. Has some jumpy sections which you would expect from a song like this, and that's where most players tend to drop, right?
Yeah.
The song also makes people drop out of their match, like they did with you. Boros here was the first miss, actually. So Norway is going to get an early lead.
I tried practicing this some, and then I wanted to actually just die.
Yeah, I mean that happens with Hima Hima, right? Regardless, chat, get ready for some Hima Hima action. My only aim was together with Boros actually. So it's gonna level out. Norway is gonna be able to hold on to their combos and to their lead. Oh, and
another
miss
miss from France.
Yeah. Miles gonna
Oh,
find another
Miles
miss,
missed
but
as
it's
well again.
not too big of a worry of this yet. Camera
Hammer God though.
Yeah, they did not look for that
I think
at all.
that's gonna go in France's favor if everyone keeps combo from here.
No, not yet, I would say, but it definitely gives them the advantage of only needing one more miss on the end of Norway for them to take back the lead. And there's your miss from Camera God. That might just give it back indeed. Mile 2. Oh, France is gonna make the run back right here. As you can see, score is already in the hands of France, but Bastu with about 3 notes missed there. That is unfortunate too. I mean, it's 2. No, wait, Gross also missed.
But
All
Miles
Norway
did too.
missed. So it's just gonna go to France, no question about it. Boros didn't miss too, but Orinoshi at 600 combo is right now just carrying his team, no problem.
Oh, he missed though!
Oh, so it's not over yet, as the score is actually pretty close. The scoreline is only about
Miles though! He's
10,000
just
points separate.
not liking this.
Well, Miles not doing too well. He's fighting consistent misses on the
Growitz
jumping
as
patterns,
well.
but there's more misses from Growitz and Bass too.
France's lead is growing even more.
And Mile is carrying, he's not dragging his team down right here. Boros did miss too, but Orinoshi is working his way up to 200 again. Camera God is trying to do the same, but Bastu is also still in France, and he's been doing well so far as well. But again, anything can still happen. Any one miss will give the other team the advantage at this point.
I think this is the first time the whole map we've seen
And there's a
everyone
miss
combo.
for
And
Orinoshi
just
and
like that, I did it. I cursed them.
Good job, easy clap, but it doesn't quite matter. It's level out still, combo-wise.
It's really close though.
Is Norway going to be able to pick a point? Bastu with a miss, so it's going to go to Norway if nobody's going to miss. Camera God did miss earlier on though.
They're starting to pull it back.
Oh, it's so close. Double
Oh,
miss
Cameron
here.
got it best to Boros!
Boros is going to give Norway
They
the
pulled
lead
it!
now. But will they hold on? Growers with a miss right at the end.
Oh no!
It's going back to France!
Oh!
It's going back to France, right? Oh no! Escara missed too!
Oh, that's gotta be so depressing!
Oh, no way! Again, so close! 5,000 points! Oh
This is
no!
such a close match, like even though it's one-sided towards France, the points are so close!
Oh, that's so... That's so painful. I mean...
I forgot.
That's it for the hidden bracket. There's no more hidden left. What is Norway gonna do now? Oh, poor Norwegians. They had it. It went back in the last 5 seconds of the map, pretty much. They can't believe in themselves. Like they're baffled too. Like, what do we do now? Oh.
What do you think we might see next? Oh, well.
Well, there you go.
I don't get to even make a prediction.
They listen.
They made
and obey.
it for me. Yeah.
So what's the next pick? And then they just pick it. Alright, but yeah, Hard Rock was expected. That's just the last one from the bracket. Danuta. Again, on the previous map, we saw France dominate on Hard Rock. Alright, there's some Norwegians talk there. Seemingly they are getting riled up still, which is good. I mean, the match is not over. It's going to be an uphill battle. It's going to be such a strong and hard uphill battle from this point on. And there's no hidden left, but at least they are going to give it their best shot. Alrighty. Fourth map of the match. Similar setup from what we saw from France last time. Boros, Oridoshi, and No Life. For Norway, Razor Sharp is actually going to come in.
See if Norway can start pulling things back. Oh, an early Mr. Razor Sharp. Not looking good. Oh my god, another one.
Razor has not really been performing too well in this tournament so far. Lots of unfortunate misses, and right here, again, at the opening, there's already 3 misses. Giving a 50,000 point lead to France, which is increasing. Oh, that's it for Norway. That's it. 3 misses on their end. France holding on to combo. Every single player. That's 200,000 points. That's increasing fast. That's increasing really fast. There's a miss for Flora. Broken Razor are compensating for it right now.
Razor just cannot handle this map. Orinoshi missed though, but it's just not gonna matter.
Not yet. No, I mean, the second half could become like catastrophic for France if Norway were to see in the second half. They might be able to pull something back, but it's not happening yet. Boros finds a miss. Razor and Divine are working to a tune combo. Growlithe is just over 100, but No Life and Orinoshi are saying no to Norway as we speak.
Maybe they can.
There's still 230,000 points.
Oh!
There's a double miss. Oh no, it was followed up by a double miss from Norway too. The bottom
I was about to get so hyped.
And Growlithe missed too. There's Boros with the combo. And it's just gonna go to France again.
I feel so bad for Norway.
Yeah. They're so close, but Hard Rock is just not gonna work out in their favor, and the strong point hidden has failed them twice in a row. The scores were so close every single time on those. 3,000 points on the first map and then 5,000 on the second. And now they've come across this huge roadblock where France already has 4 points in their pockets, and
we're
Norway
at match point now.
will need to win every map from this point onwards if they don't want to be eliminated.
I don't think they can do a reverse sweep. I just really don't see it.
I don't see it happen either.
I would love to see it, but I don't think it will.
It's just poor Norway. Yeah, they are gonna go into no mod. But I mean, France is not bad with no mod either. This is going to be a toss-up once again, with France maybe even having more consistent players. And I don't want this to end up in a sweep, but there's a big probability it will actually.
I mean, I can't say that either team is bad. It just looks like Norway just cannot hold themselves together today.
Yeah, I mean, they are performing quite well in Hidden, but on Hard Rock, it's not working out versus a behemoth like France.
This is also a loser's bracket match, right?
Yeah, it is. So the loser of this is out of the tournament.
Yeah, it looks like this will be the end of the road for Norway this year.
Yeah, that's one way to go out. It's really unfortunate because the other two Scandinavian countries, Finland and Sweden, both lost because of the win by default. So I really hope Norway is going to be able to pull up their socks on this map and try to go for as many points in this match as possible. But is it likely that they'll take the win? Not really. one thing that might help them out is the fact that France won't be having any more hard rock picks after this, so perhaps that might help out Norway in a sense too, where France can only pick double time. Okay. Seemingly they want to re-pick their map into Euclid.
Really?
Yeah, seemingly they had some disagreements within the team itself, and they're just gonna go for Euclid instead.
Interesting.
I mean, Nilly is a harder map, I think, in most regards, to most players at least, when you compare these two. Especially thanks to the constant double note dashes you have all across the map, which probably is something that France could do better, whereas this map, Euclid, is more of your regular Osu catch map in 2018, I would say. More conventional pattern, has its fair share of streams, has its fair share of jumps, some anti-flow here and there. I'm thinking that they are going to try and catch France off guard on this. But, I mean, it's not too big of a surprise still. We knew they would go into no mode, as double time would have been just straight up running into the deaths, pretty much, right?
Yeah. I really want to see a comeback.
Everybody does, so, I mean, support your favorite team. Go shout them out in chat a little bit. Give them your
banners.
love. Buy banners, they are live on the OC store.
Give them energy by paying money.
Exactly. You get a bonus point in your match if you have more banners across OC from your team. Fact.
We'll open my wallet.
Buy some badges, yeah. Alright, so Euclid. We get started with the actual meat of the map. France with their exact same setup from the previous map.
Everyone holding
Miles is
strong.
gonna jump
so far.
into Norway.
France is winning so far, though, by some droplets.
I mean, look at Miles' accuracy. What? It's under 99%.
At least
That
he's
is-
comboing.
Yeah, that is some big droplet loss there. Never seen happen before.
That's what happens when I play Nomad.
I mean, I tend to do that too, but
Oh,
there's a
missed
miss.
and divine cake! Orinoshi!
too, but that's two full
It's
combos.
not
in
gonna
one.
even it out, though.
Okay, so we are looking at Burrows and No Life here, both still holding on to double S. Droix again is showing up to be the strong man from his team, as we got to know him.
Not over yet, though. We're halfway in. It's not looking good for Norway, but they can possibly take it back still.
Yeah, Burrows here with a miss, so there you have it. Miles,
Miles, another miss.
They shouldn't have done that.
Orinoshi! Oh,
Okay.
Boros missed too! They might actually have a chance now.
Oh, he didn't notice. Yeah, they are gonna grab it now because Orinoshi missed. It's so close.
Here it is!
Barely they're gonna scratch it, I think. Orinoshi. Actually, no, they're not even gonna take the lead.
They need one more miss from France if they want to take this point.
It's all about the next miss, probably.
If there is one. Wait, maybe.
Burrows is about to get a miss. Oh no, that is gonna even out. Again.
Norway has the lead, though, it says.
It does seem to be that case, but Burrows missed just a little later than the Vine Mile.
No, Mile!
He's gonna throw it up again. No, Ivan Orinoshi still holding on to combos.
Boros missed again!
But he already had a low combo. Oh, are they gonna know? There's more misses for Burrows. There's more misses.
Norway is in the lead.
Is this gonna be it? Oh, those... You missed it! No!
Orinoshi!
And Norway might just be able to secure this one finally!
This is Norway's redemption right here!
Yeah, there you go. I'm thinking we've got a point for Norway here. And yes,
Good
they
job,
are gonna do
Norway.
it. Oh, that makes me happy. Good job there. 40,000 points.
They are
Of a
not out
lead.
yet!
Yeah, Groix coming in strong with a double S together with No Life. Like exact same scores as well for both of those. But yeah, Mile and Divine proved stronger than Burrows and Orinoshi there. France is gonna pick next, but at least they got 1 point in. And perhaps they are gonna start on their journey to getting 5 of those points. France probably has to resort to double time here. And now we are waiting for France. I mean, they still are feeling safe probably, but they have to take a little bit into consideration with their next pick at least. Okay, it's no double time here. It's going to be a reversible campaign. Okay. I see. So instead of double time, they're just going to change the tempo a little bit by going for a convert, which is primarily made out of jumps, right? I mean, it's a very jump-heavy map with some nasty spacing too. Probably some memorization. Maybe they will indeed catch Norway off guard with that, because Norway doesn't really have too many good convert players, I would say. Nobody really stands out in that regard. Whereas France has people like Orinoshi and No Life, which will definitely be able to do this just fine.
They did just win the last pick overall, and that was Nomad, so they might just be able to do it again.
I mean, it's Nomad, so yeah, nobody still has a chance of this. It's not going to be like the Hard Rocks where they will lose out by like 300,000 points. But again, I do think France has a little bit of a stronger team for converts than Norway.
I'm actually surprised that France picked Nomad though. Like, I honestly expected them to go for double time maybe.
Everybody.
Or isn't there a Hard Rock available still too?
No, there's none. Hard Rock
Okay,
has been banned once and then picked twice, so that makes it free.
Yeah. I just kind of forgot because remember memory.
Yeah, some nice short-term memory. Hey, what was the last map they just played, Zach?
Euclid.
Okay. And the one before that?
There
you go. Now, don't you look at the multi-link.
Was it Danunata?
What did you say?
Danunata?
Yeah, it was a good.
Okay.
Yay!
I got it.
Did it. Woohoo!
I did it.
Ooh,
early misses from Mile and Camera God.
Everybody on Norway missing Grox.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that one. And another
Mile
from
with a
Mile.
second miss. Yeah, okay.
He's just gotta get on the ball.
With the early lead. Okay, so Groves has reached Suna combo again. Come on, Mile did miss. Okay, but everybody in France is gonna miss. And Mile and Groves still have combo, so that is actually gonna work in the favor of Norway. Norway with another miss there. So slowly Norway's gonna creep back up in the score department.
Oh,
probably.
Mile missed again.
Oh, that was painful.
They're behind
Another
by
mistake, Groves,
100,000 too. Oh, it's not looking good.
Right before the break too. I mean, that is the worst part to miss on. Now France knows that everybody in Norway has low combos except for like Camera God.
It is possible that knowledge could just give them that adrenaline they need, though. Let's hope it does.
I mean, there's still 1/3 of a map left, and the score difference isn't too significant yet. So we saw like multiple triple misses on this map. So if France is gonna find another one of those, Norway will be able to pull it back probably. This double miss boss 2 and no light, but Mile and Camera got for Norway too. So it's not gonna work out. Growit and Oridoshi, the other ones with combos over 200. And these scores are saying exactly the same. Bastu with another miss, but Mile follows it up. It's like it's automated. It's like Norway misses right after France every single time. And they're not going to be able to pull it back. More misses for France right at the end, but no.
And that is the end of the road for Norway. They put up a great fight, though.
They did their very best. I mean, really, if they had both hidden picks in their pocket, it would have been a tied up score now, right? So this is really unfortunate for Norway. It's like a very sad way for them to go out, but at least they got that 1 point off. But yeah, Norway with some very unfortunate losses on hidden.
It's a lot closer than it actually looks, though. That's the important part.
That tends to happen lots with CWC, right? Yeah. Same goes for like Netherlands, Japan. I mean, that was closer than people would see on like the 5-1 scoreboard. Chile and Taiwan too. I mean, it's all just so darn close every single time. So yeah. Yeah, Norway's going to be out of this. France is going to go play versus Taiwan next week. And those were all the matches for today. Made for quite the interesting weekend, didn't it, actually? And here's a bracket once again. Korea, South Korea, I mean, sorry. South Korea and Chile will be playing against each other. And then we have Indonesia and the US of A also in the winner bracket. The only 4 left in the winner bracket after some very tough matches. Joining us is Dolan. Welcome back once again.
Hey, how's it going, my dudes?
Yeah, finally calm down.
Right.
No. No, I made a Reddit post, and that Twitch clip already has over 500 views. So.
Wow. Alrighty then. I'm gonna take a quick break to take a look at the map pool together with Divine K. You guys can do the recap of this weekend. So we'll be right back. Welcome to us. And yeah, you take it off, and we'll be back with a map pool showcase in any minutes.
Well, alrighty then. So Zach, it's time for a little bit of a recap of this weekend's action in the quarterfinals. Had a lot go down. Had 2 win by defaults in the losers bracket. Had some.
Yeah, I was present for both of those win by defaults. It was pretty depressing.
Rip, dude. That's a solid rip. But here's what the losers bracket looks like now. So again,
quite hectic.
Not completely updated, but we had those other 2 in there. So Germany is going to be facing Poland in that bottom spot, I believe, and then in that other spot is going to be Hong Kong facing Mexico. So those are the two things that I'm not putting in. But it's going to be Mexico, Hong Kong, Poland, Germany, France, Taiwan, and Netherlands, China in the losers bracket. So quite hectic, as you said. Yeah, and semifinals week is always really hectic. But we look at this winners bracket, and some really close matches between Korea and Germany, going in the favor of Korea 5-3. That one was kind of a shock. Germany just didn't have Inryoku, and his absence definitely made an impact on that match.
I'd still say they did quite well.
Yeah, they did quite well, but some people even had them as the favorite going in. I know a few people who did. I thought Germany had stood a good chance at winning that, and it was definitely a match Korea needed to win. So that was a big win for Korea. So they are through to the semifinals of that one. Chile having a solid performance against Taiwan, take that 5-1 pretty convincingly. Indo-Hong Kong was kind of interesting, but in the end, that one kind of shaped out like most people thought. Hong Kong put up a threat, got a few points on the board, but Indo...
Yeah, Indonesia is just one of the powerhouses.
Yep. And then, as obviously the big elephant in the room here, the USA defeating China in tiebreak 5-4. That is an upset that not many people had predicted. We all thought it was possible.
We didn't even predict that.
Yeah, we knew that that if the USA were going to win that match, they needed to. This is a big match for them, and they pulled through when they needed to. So they have earned the right to face Indonesia in the semifinals, and those are some pretty threatening matchups, Zach.
Yeah, be sure to go rewatch that match as well.
Oh, that was worth it. Yeah, you can just watch me scream on that Twitch clip.
That's what I'm gonna do later.
If you see my Reddit post, please upvote it. It's on the front page of Us Reddit game right now. Game on the Reddit.
Yeah, I was too busy screaming myself.
Yeah, so thankfully somebody clipped it in the Twitch chat. So appreciate that. But nope, so South Korea and Chile will be squaring off, as well as Indo and the United States, for guaranteed spots in the podium. Big stuff, especially for you guys, Zach.
Yeah, we are super stoked about this.
Yep, definitely a winnable match for you guys, but it's Indonesia, and they are a tough team. So it's going to be a well-earned win. If you get it, Indonesia looking to return to the top three once again for what will be the third consecutive year. So they definitely don't want to go down without a fight. Korea and Chile. Chile's looking to return to the podium for the first time in a long time, Zach.
Yeah, that's going to be a really interesting match as well.
Because
both of our winners bracket matches are just going to be insane.
Yeah, because Chile definitely, they've always been a team that that recently have just been eliminated, and they make the run through the losers bracket to get to finals week. But how big would that be if they could get the win over Korea and make the top three for the first time in a long time? That is definitely a big match for that team, and they're wanting to pull through as well. What a winners bracket final that would be if we saw Chile versus the United States.
That would be pretty crazy.
We've
been against them in past World Cups, and we actually do not have a good track record against them, honestly.
Yep.
If it happens again, I think we might just be able to turn it around.
Yeah, I think the scary thing about this winners bracket is realistically any four of these teams could win.
Yeah.
Could win it.
This year just could go anywhere.
Yeah, this year is almost unpredictable. It's so hard to predict this stuff. Because Korea and Chile and Indo-US, great teams. And then if we could just transition to the losers bracket real quick, we got to talk about China, because, they're a team we can't forget. They're in the losers bracket.
Yeah, they're the ones making the losers bracket just a frightening place to be.
Yeah, because as we see, Netherlands will unfortunately be tasked with facing China first next week. Then it's going to be Mexico, Hong Kong, and then France, Taiwan, Poland, Germany. That's not exactly safe either. In its own right,
Yeah, I do not feel good for anyone going against China.
Yeah, because France, Taiwan, Poland, and Germany have all been playing absolutely pretty well. They've been playing solid games. So really nothing is safe down there, and that's all really hard to predict as well. There's no telling really who's going to come out. I think the only solid prediction you can make is Netherlands probably won't beat China. But then again, we've never seen China suffer this type of heartbreaking loss before. That's absolutely devastating. So we'll see if they bounce back. Hopefully they will for their own sake, because they're going to have to make this dangerous run. And then, after all that, we're going to be getting two more of those four teams from the winners bracket into the losers bracket later. So that's going to make it even more difficult, because China are going to have to deal with, China have to deal with the loser of South Korea and Chile, I believe, if they make it that far. And having to face Korea is not easy, or Chile. So this bracket is starting to take shape. But unfortunately this week we did have to say goodbye to 4 countries, including Japan, Finland, Norway, and Sweden. They have been eliminated.
More are to come next weekend.
We are in the losers bracket. These countries are on their last leg, trying to make their bids for finals week. But the road ahead is so dangerous for all these teams. Because again, we're having Netherlands, China squaring the Mexico, Hong Kong. Those 2 winners clash. Boy, China, Hong Kong. That's going to be an interesting one if that happens.
I think the road for both both brackets is just so dangerous for everyone.
Mm-hmm. And that's reason enough for these winner bracket teams to not want to lose. Especially if you're Korea or Chile, you lose, you have the threat of facing China, like earlier than the other 2 teams would. Inter USA will go down to the bottom of the winners bracket or the losers bracket if they lose. So they wouldn't have to deal with China until much later. But still, that's not a place you really want to be. And these teams are so close to a top 3 spot. 2 of them will guarantee their spots on the podium. And crazy thing is, it's possible we might not see an Asian country on the podium this year with how this bracket is shaping out with USA and Chile. And then all these other players down below.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Other countries are looking at, like Germany, have really found their form this year, as well as France. There's a lot of scary teams out there. So Asia's having to step their game up severely to compensate for the skill level with all these other teams. So Zach, what are you looking for? I know as a captain of the American team, what's your strat here? What's the optimal situation for you guys?
To just win everything.
I think that's the safest thing, and it's very possible. I think that's the same strat that Korea, Chile, and Indonesia have right now. We'll just win everything.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for 3 of those teams, though, that's not
Screw strategy, just win.
just win and score points. Also, we should point out, I believe that next week is going to be best of 11. I believe does it change or does the map pool increase? Because I know in past World Cups that it's changed to further rounds is like 1st to 6 instead of 1st to 7 or 1st to 5.
Yeah, the points required to win will change.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's. I think it goes to first to a best out of 11 next week.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I could be wrong. I am often wrong.
As we've seen earlier today, unfortunately. Rip Zach.
I'm just always wrong, except for my rolls. Those are good.
Yeah. But hey, that's a fair price to pay. Got to get them good rolls for your team. That was a big roll.
We need that tactical advantage.
Yep. All right. Well, I think we're going to be getting into our map pool showcase for the semifinals.